I'm sick of waiting. 6.5 minutes for this?
Nah, we're not doing that.
Nah, let's get this rolling. Hey.
What's going on, everybody? Hello.
Surprise.
Welcome back to the North American Championship. We are excited. We're just getting ready to start up here. I think all the players have been brought in. We are shuffling up and just waiting for the all good to start the match. We have chosen...
Today we have Mike Powell, who we saw as our last match yesterday going into today. He got his win in. He made sure that his record was strong enough to make day 2 there. But we have him against the notorious Kyle P. If you don't know Kyle P, he has a signature hairdo and a signature beard, and it is powerful. He's a force to be reckoned with. Both of these guys, winners of Materia Cups, and earned their buys previously, and they're rolling right into it. It sounds like players have already reviewed deck lists and they're getting ready to roll.
I just want to add, he also has a signature play style, right? He pretty much single-handedly developed the meta early on with his Wool 7 and the Cat 8 stuff, right? Like,
I do have a little bit inside knowledge on that.
Oh, please share with the class.
I would say that there was maybe an inside line with a certain two-time world champion where we were bouncing back some deck ideas with that. We were a big fan of Wall 7 doing things, but KB having a nice Final Fantasy 8 spin on that deck that obviously did very well for him on his home turf.
And continued to do well. That deck pretty much ran over a bunch of locals and LQs at the start of the season, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. When he won with that deck, people had it on their radar. It was the deck to beat. And we're going to see what he has for us today.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing that today, but we are starting. Oh, I don't know which one we're getting.
That's okay. We're about to find out in 2 seconds as soon as they slam their first card.
As soon as they slam their first card. So I'm seeing Kyle P with his water, right?
Yep. That's going to be Chaos.
It's going to be Chaos, yeah. So Kyle Peters starting. I guess they're starting with deck A. So we have Kyle Peters with Chaos on the right, and then Mike Powell is playing his Warriors. Oh no, that's right. It's 2 deck 1. So they're choosing to start it. Yeah, good morning. We had the coffee, but I don't think it's helping.
Yeah, Kyle's starting out right away with the Chaos deck, going for the Ezo Search, discarding Tom Berry and Blue Worm for that 4 cost to pick up Chaos, and we are off to the races as usual with the Chaos deck.
Yeah, and just starting off with the Leather Worker there is probably not ideal for Mike, but I'm sure he knows what he's up against. So.
Yeah, I mean, getting ready to, if in this list, let me take a peek at this. 1 backup down. We want to play a little bit conservatively with our backups if we are expecting to be discarded 2 cards. We don't want to be caught unawares, so we have to play a little conservatively with our hand in the Chaos. So there's that to think about.
I'm liking how Kyle started off this matchup, right? He's dropping. He opened both Ezel and Larsa, and the water cards to play both. And honestly, that's fantastic. This is going to save him CPU for the rest of the game because everything's even, right? You have the Chaos for 4, and you have all the monsters sitting at 2. It's just going to kind of streamline for him. This next turn is going to be pretty, aggressive, right? Because we saw him search the Chaos and the 11th CP Chaos as well. So
yeah, the downside here is it's a little bit telegraphed, but I don't think that's matters too much, and I don't think Chaos is scared about telegraphing their lines by any means. They're going to do what they want to do, but I think what is so important to note is the decks that we were talking about day 1 that we were expecting to see. Lo and behold, here they are. We have the Earth deck, we have the Chaos deck, and they have done quite well. You see them here today. The special flipping Raijin, which Chaos decks love to see. Kyle's very happy to see.
Passing priority to Mike here to make sure he doesn't have the Mist Dragon response. Being that it's only the Raijin, I wonder if he wants to save it, right? Like, I think it's better to catch him in a trap later to reduce their...
Well, I wonder if he would have had it there, he may have played it, but when they go for that Mist Dragon, the Chaos player always has to the wise Chaos player, which Kyle was 100% is ready to follow up with a second special to fill that bin. So they wait for the Mist Dragon to resolve, let the break zone go, and then go ahead and go in with the second special to keep everything rolling.
But I think he's gonna go ahead and... Did he make him discard already? Yeah, I see the Chelenka here. Okay.
Hey,
looking to go into battle here.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know what you're here for, this is Final Fantasy trading card game. This is the North American Championship 2024 for the Final Fantasy trading card game. So if you're asking yourself, does Final Fantasy have a trading card game? Yes, it does. You're watching it right now, and you're watching it at the absolute highest level on this continent today. We're here with Mike P. and Kyle P., and they're part of Day 2. They're fighting, vying for a spot at the World Championship in Japan right now. We're going to be dropping links in chat that you can check out more information about the Final Fantasy trading card game. So if you don't know about it, but you like trading card games, or maybe you just like cool collectibles, stick in with us and hang out.
So I'm curious here. He attacked with the Raijin, and I wonder what the hesitation is to continue this turn, right? Because he hasn't passed yet. What do you think he's waiting for here? Oh, there it is. He was.
Yeah, he's
still in battle.
He's in combat because if we hit that Fujin, then we get to go in for another point of damage.
There it is, sure enough.
And wow, what a wise decision. So resolving damage from special first. Flipping no burst. Kyle doing his best impression of Keanu Reeves from The Matrix, dodging the burst. Very impressive.
Yeah, and I wonder here, it looks like the Toto might be coming down here. I know Kyle, I believe, still has the Spectral Keeper in his hand, or that's the last thing I saw. Wasn't sure. We've missed so many cards
I
here.
think, was that a Chaos that he just picked up?
It is.
Yes, he just topped that. What a gamer. But we have to see.
He's going ahead and start counting now. Make sure he has enough monsters or Chaos copies in there to resolve the effect.
Looks like Mike has one card in hand right now. Thank you, chat. You're doing fantastic math on how long the game's been around in its current iteration. It's been about seven years in the Opus series, which we're in right now. We won't get into technicalities with the Chapters series, but it's been around for a while.
So Kyle dropping the Chaos here, making him discard that last Mist Dragon, the one he was holding on to. This is...
he got a Mist Dragon out
yeah.
of that. The foresight here from Kyle, very, very impressive. We're not getting the max value off of that Chaos entry and getting 2 cards. However, you know when your opponent goes down to 1 card in hand, it's going to be the most important card, the most impactful card on the game that they're going to hold on to and try and use for later. So sometimes getting 1 card feels like getting 2 cards when it's a card of that quality.
Yeah, and I think no matter how this works out for us, I think Mike's probably a little relieved too. Like he's not going to run into this again, right? So he's going to be trying to really pull it together to get out of this one. Because I think what's his other deck is the Tylos, which I think has just an overall better matchup into this Chaos thing, in my opinion.
I will mention, so Mike opting for the Shantoto backup here, but kind of, if you remember from yesterday, chat, John, remember that situation that we ran into where we had a player that went for their Shantoto out of limit break, and they realized that they locked themselves out. So if you're new to Final Fantasy trading card game, you can only have one of a named character unless they have a special icon on there, a multiplay icon on there. And iconic characters in the game, such as Shantoto from Final Fantasy XI, those are iconic characters. You can only have one of them on the field, and Mike deciding to play that backup means that he's not playing another card named Shantoto on the field. So another board wipe from LB isn't going to happen here.
Yeah, and going through the rest of this list, he's probably just hoping to get some Emmett here and just start building his bodies. The Genova Synthesis isn't going to help against the Rising Fujins at 9K or the Chaos right now. So
Kyle
Titan would help, right? But
Yeah.
we saw one go to damage. Oh, and there's the Ingus EX burst.
going to damage 5 here, but getting the burst as a comeback mechanic is going to feel very good for Mike. He has to start doing something here. Otherwise, once we get into that, one more damage range, we get on that 6 point of damage, Chaos will come in with that special flare ability and end the game almost immediately.
Yeah, and like I said here, searching for the M is going to be the biggest thing, right? Any other piece that he tries to pull out, like, he can answer with it, but really it's just setting up the rest of the turn.
Is this the kill turn?
Ooh.
Lightning coming in from Break Zone, removing a copy of Lightning and Odin that come onto the field. And does Mike have the Mist Dragon? It looks like he does.
He did.
Wow, avoiding certain defeat there.
Getting discarded and then top decking the next one.
Yep, Kyle probably shaking his head in disbelief. Well played by Mike, knowing that as soon as he had to, once he got that Mist Dragon, that was staying in hand the whole time, waiting for the perfect moment.
If only we had those face camera too, we could see that poker face Mike was clearly holding on to. Like,
well, I think both of these guys are stone-faced, playing very seriously. These guys are both previous Worlds competitors, and they're used to playing at that high level, using some of their, maybe their poker playing abilities here, playing very conservatively, being mindful of their body language, some of those higher level trading card game player traits really shining through today in the top 16.
And Mike just jumping out of the jaws of defeat in that moment right there with the Mist Dragon.
That was probably telling too, because if Kyle was going for that line, I haven't peeked at his hand, but I'm gonna guess that there's a copy of Chaos right there.
I think so too, but I know I saw some more backups. He pitched the Ezel, and I'm not sure if he still has the Larsa. But so I think he drew two backups after that.
Spectral Keeper and another
an Odin, I think I saw.
Interesting.
So he must have pitched the Larsa the other backups earlier. So, all right. So we know we have the Emmet. The Emmet will answer the Leo, and then I think we're possibly searching another Ingus to play for 3.
Mike making sure that he understands what's in Kyle's list. So going into these top 16 matches, what players are able to do here, it's an open deck list. That means that players swap their deck lists and they're able to review their lists. And again, for those of you just joining us today, we're in a 2-deck format right now, which means that, and it's a little bit different than yesterday. This is the more traditional style 2-deck format. So players are going to play a best 2 of 3 match, but they're going to do it with 2 decks. That means that each player, or the winning player, will have to win with both of their decks to win the match. So versus yesterday, where we did a 2-deck where, one match you'll play one single deck, and your next match with a different opponent will be playing your deck, deck B. So you swap deck A to B, and that's what was day 1. But now we're back to that traditional style format, 90 minutes per round. So both players here knowing exactly what's in their opponent's deck, if, of course, they can memorize in that review period time.
The decks were also public last night, so I'm sure they had a little extra time to review them, right?
Generally, what it is these players are coming here with friends or their teams, and once they get those deck lists and they get the bracket and they know who they're playing against, they spend that night in their hotel room, in the lobby, practicing against that deck card for card and really getting comfortable with the matchup. Maybe not too much since, again, these are all top-level players. They know the decks that they were going to be seeing over the course of the weekend. They're already well-practiced, but probably fine-tuning that matchup and making sure that they understand any tech cards in their opponent's deck.
Yeah, and like I said, the Emmet went straight for the Ingus. Mike was able to draw the leather worker here, play it just to reduce Ingus's cost by another one. I think from here we're just searching for the Montleonis again, even though he pitched one. Actually, I think he only has 2, right? He's looking for it, but one's in damage, and he just discarded one. I hope that wasn't an oversight on Mike's part, but yeah.
Yeah, I see chat talking about some of the music in here. We are graced to be on the Square Enix official channel with access to the nice Square Enix music page. We'll be probably plugging that later throughout the day so that you can check out additional tracks. So if you're not familiar with card games but you're here for music, it's a good time to be here. Hopefully, you can pick up some of this nice game knowledge and check out some of these cool cards as you're enjoying those tracks.
So opting out for the Leo here, just to keep the bodies on board, preventing him from attacking. Leo is currently at 7k power. Unfortunately, it should get eaten up by a cloud quite quickly. I saw earlier that Kyle was counting his deck. I think he's just about 2 turns away from getting under the chaos range where he won't be able to. So I think Mike is just buying enough time to stay safe there. Obviously while building his board and kind of just getting control of this game again.
Yeah, we really, what Kyle was hoping to see there with that lightning turn was just breaking through, and Mike knowing that he just needs to connect once and use a special. He's just presenting as many bodies as possible at this point. You can see lightning in Kyle's hand, so we weren't able to play from the break zone before, but it can still be played for hand to get that effect where we dull down one of our opponent's forwards, so we're able to get a bit of evasiveness, and we're also able to draw a card. So with the Spectral Keeper in hand, it also clears 2 cards that are standing in the way of Kyle's Chaos and his Lightning if he decides to play it.
Yeah, and this is a tough situation for Kyle, right? Because this deck needs to either have it all already, or it needs a few turns to draw it out. That's why he played the Leo last turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see it out of the realm of possibilities to play another Leo, but I am seeing the 2CP Lightning that can dole forward out of the way.
Yep.
I think Kyle is running the lines right now, right? He's trying to see how many possibilities. Oh, he's actually already under the 10 card count.
I think he may have done a reassessment there when he counted his deck.
And the reason I was actually hoping to see the Montleonis, hold for the hand was because Montleonis has that second effect. When he goes to the break zone, he will prevent the next damage you take, right? And I think that card is very important in a situation like this, right? But yeah, the lightning coming down, dulling the Ingus.
What do we see off that draw?
Chaos. Unfortunately, it's too late, I think.
So, if we have 2 cards in hand, we would be able to play Cloud from the Limit Break, clear Leo, and attack in with the Chaos. But if Kyle isn't at 10 cards in deck, he's not able to pay the cost on that Chaos special to get that extra point of damage.
Yeah, and we've seen him shuffle out his deck a few times, and I didn't get an exact count, but it looks like he's around 8 or 9, which is
that's he's so close.
Yeah, and that's that's the risk you run here, right? He had the game that one turn before the Mist Dragon hit probably, and Mike was able to stop him right in his tracks, and now he's trying to find the answers before there's the clown coming out, like we said. Getting rid of the Leo's only valid target.
Deciding which cards we're going to take out of here. Realizing that the Mott is probably not going to be coming out anytime soon. I'm opting for the Leo, which I'm only slightly surprised about.
Same.
Opting to keep the Luna Freya, I believe, still in the Limit Break deck, which means, we cleared another Warrior of Light. Kind of bad news. We cleared the Leo already, but So for those who are trying to understand a little bit what this mono Earth that Mike is playing on the left side of the deck, we played Leo from Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, and what Leo's doing for us is he allows our backups, which are generating us resources, to produce crystal points of any element. So Warrior of Light needs to have 4 elements, very on flavor for him to be able to play it. So we can play 1 element, but with Leo, we can still play that Warrior of Light. Very, very powerful card. It generates us resources. Has haste for strike, just a powerhouse of a card. But when those go to the damage zone, there's no coming back from that. So pivotal card that Mike is losing here to damage from Kyle's attacks.
Mike dropping down the Une here, removing 2 summons. Emmett's going to get rid of that, and the Une will bounce the Cloud for sure. We're not worried too much about the Chaos at the moment. It's almost not a threat, right? We just don't want him to pay another one to make us discard and lose a forward. But he's pretty much in a safe range. I think right here, Mike might just, pass, right? There's nothing else to do. You have the bodies. You have 3 bodies to get answered, and I don't know what's in his hand, but either way, it's better to save the CP for the next turn. Yeah, but counting down his 5 cards, right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the clock is literally running out for him on this one.
It sounds like some players are finishing up, a little excitement out there. These are high-stakes matches, so we're watching the match here between Mike and Kyle, but the rest of the top 60 matches are going on, and as these are concluding, half of those players, 8 players, are going to know immediately whether or not they're going to be participating in the World Championship in Japan. The top 12 players earn spots. Top 4 players earn paid trips there, including airfare and hotel. So very coveted, very sought after placements.
There's definitely a lot of pressure on this game. There's, sometimes there was some Materia Cups that it was a cut to top 32, right? And those were, I know the stakes are a little smaller, but you still have to play those extra games, right? Everyone woke up this morning knowing that this is it. I need to win one more.
Yeah.
And we are going to Worlds, right?
Yeah.
And so that pressure and that, that determination is really coming through for everyone that's playing out right now.
Yeah.
As you can see, these 2 players here, they're just giving it their all.
Yeah, so for the players who do not win their first match, there is a loser's bracket. Loser's bracket, bit of a different situation. So once you're in the loser's bracket, the format changes just slightly for them, but essentially it means the same thing. These players have to win 1 match to earn their spot at Worlds. So even when they go to loser's bracket, if they can convert a single match win in loser's bracket, they will still earn their spot at Worlds. Likely will have to pay their own way, but earn their spot unless they win out, which is, again, incredibly difficult. Every one of these top 16 players, fantastic player, highly skilled, been practicing the entire season. So to be able to convert any wins here over the course of the weekend, a very, very big deal. Kyle's going down to 0 cards
so
attack.
Mike here making the big push with the mod, knowing how many cards he has, is able to get him just to really push that envelope for him. Kyle do a Fujin and a Sophie, but I don't think he has the cards to play everything. He's just going to go ahead and pass, and I think, Mike was also just going to pass. He was looking for the Sophie. That makes sense. Sophie's just one of those things he can't interact with on his turn unless he had the Titan. But even then, if it at 10k, he wouldn't have been able to answer it, right?
Yeah, the turning point in this matchup was just that turn that Mike was able to cast that Mistray.
Yeah.
The moment that happened, it was a hope and a prayer for Kyle to come back from that. Feeling very good about that line that he took there, having seen the other Mistdragon ripped from the hand from the Chaos entry ability. But now we are going into the next game. So now Mike is going to have to switch to his second deck, which is...
And it looks like Kyle Peters is also switching. So we have Warriors on the left, which we saw him play yesterday, into the Wind Ice Storm.
And that means that Kyle is going to be switching to his Earth deck. It's an interesting choice. I wonder why he's opting to take this. Maybe he feels better about the matchup. Maybe he wants Mike not to be so comfortable with his lines against one deck versus the other deck. Keep him on his toes a little bit. So whenever we get these players in here for interviews, that's one of the top things I want to check in with them about is like, so, you went to game 2, you decided to switch, you decided to stay on the same deck. Why did you do that? Also, I want to just shout out Kyle here for his sleeve colors that he had to indicate on his deck list. So for his Earth deck that he's playing now, He has yellow sleeves, and of course, he had to make sure that he had the chocobo sleeves today. So,
Of course.
John, please check my bias as we go through this round for
No,
Kyle.
Of course. Actually, so one of the things I wanted to point out here when you were talking about the deck switching, right? I wanted to ask your opinion too, Joe, because for me, when I was testing Warriors, I didn't feel the match was more favorable into the mono earth, but over the course of this weekend, as I speak to some of the other players, like Sam and even John here in the back end, he was telling me that Warriors has a favorable matchup into this. Would you agree with the statement?
It's hard for me to say. I'm very conscious of the skill that's required to play Fire, Water, and Warriors. I think many players, I'll say, think that it's maybe not as skill intensive as it actually is. I think Mono Earth is generically a stronger deck. I think the lines in Mono Earth are generally simpler, minus the mirror match, and that's a different beast altogether. I would say if a deck is favored, it really depends on the player, and it really depends on the build of the deck, and I'm talking about like the minutia of the deck build. What are the tech cards? Not just, of course we're going to have Tyvos, of course we're going to have Furion. Those are in there 100%. I think it's player skill level, and even then, I think if there's an advantage for the Fire Water deck, the Warriors deck, I think it's maybe only 5% in their favor. So I'm going to say here, at the highest level of gaming in North America this year, between Mike P and Kyle P, that the skill level is essentially equal here. So it may be favored to Mike a bit, but if Kyle switched to that deck, I would imagine that he has a much different opinion.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I speaking to Mike after yesterday's match, the final match, he did mention that one of the big key factors in playtesting was the two multicolor Zidane. Unlike those games, though, he didn't open it first turn here, and I wonder how much of an impact it has later in the game after Kyle's already set up. So. Starting things a little slow here, just for a minor. I actually didn't. I might have missed if he. It doesn't look like he missed the minor.
No, I feel like we there would be a body language shift there.
Yeah. Chat would have let us know for sure.
I feel like I would have heard murmured voices, and maybe not murmured voices had we missed on the minor. So for folks who are maybe not familiar with the minor revealing the top 5 cards of the Earth player's deck and looking for a backup. It is a pivotal card, a staple card in the deck, and in many builds. There are exceptions, but if we miss on that top 5 search for a backup, it is an incredible loss to the Earth player. So when it misses, players have to hold fast onto their emotions because it is very, very tilting.
And I can't tell you how many times I've missed that one myself. So, and I know Hunter mentioned also yesterday that's why he's playing 19 backups, right? These players are making the adjustments for that as well. Tyvos coming down here for Mike Powell, searching the Axstar. I have a feeling we're going to go ahead and see that Zidane coming down right now.
The Zidane is such an important key card, and when we talk about whether the matchup is favored or not, it has so much to do with Zidane coming down and ripping cards out of the hand. So what Axstar is allowing us to do is to play other fire forwards out of our hand, maybe ones that we wouldn't be able to pay the cost for, and now we're seeing that Zidane. This is what makes the matchup good. I wouldn't say that Warriors are favored. I would say Zidane is favored into Mono Earth. Ripping out these key pieces is so essential to the Warriors player, the Zidane player's plan, that it just puts the Earth player on the ropes.
Yeah, so hitting the Leo was a big deal. It's part of the main engine for this deck, right? That Warrior of Light coming off after that is not a big deal because we just got rid of one. I don't know if he's going to still choose to opt out to remove it, but the Ingus, yeah, my options were the Ingus and the Leather Worker. I wouldn't want the backups to come through, right? That's kind of the big thing. But
Mhm.
we've had this disagreement in the past too, you and I, when
Yeah.
we see this card. So, do you think you would have gone with the same choices as Mike here, Joe?
I wonder. I like his choices here. I think at this point, he's trying to force Kyle into a line where we're board wiping. There's enough bodies on the board. There's the Zidane, and I wonder if Mike is ready for a follow-up Zidane here. Clara's coming down,
Yeah.
searching 2-cost Kolka almost assuredly.
I was just about to say, yeah, Kolka's definitely coming out of this to get rid of that Zidane. I don't think he's pitched it yet, so... Oh,
Leo, interesting.
he must already have it?
I mean, take a look at
Oh,
Kyle's
yeah, let's
list.
confirm he's actually playing that Kolka.
Running through the list.
So being
Kolka is in there.
Leatherworker coming down, Une coming down as well.
Oh, Une is a great option here too. So the Axe Star's on the field already. That only gives Mike one other way to play that. Well, two other ways. He can either play Edgar and play a 2-cost from his hand, which would be the Zidane, and get the Zidane back on the field. Or he would have to have another copy of the Zidane, and that would give him the Wind Crystal points to be able to replay the Zidane as well. So if Mike is able to replay the Zidane, that's great. But at this point, Mike also has to clear this Une too, because we know that if Mono Earth gets a turn with Une, things get out of hand quickly. So it'll be interesting to see how Mike kind of navigates this turn.
Yeah, so Kyle pitching the Leo and the Warrior of Light. He's forced to pitch the Warrior of Light, I understand. And I think just pairing it with the Leo, because he's not going to need it, since he's already lost 2 Warriors of Light, right? Or no, he's lost 1 Leo already, so it's unlikely he'll see the other one immediately. And he knows he can pick the Warrior of Light back up. So I'm sure the other 2 cards in his hand are going to be much more helpful at this point.
So I imagine this is a turn where we're just trying to math out enough damage. I imagine if we are able to play a ward here, look at that. If we're able to play a ward here, we play the ward for free off of our Tyvos. Axstar can swing in, dealing the additional damage here to make sure that we clear that Une, and Mike making sure that that Une doesn't get out of hand. We see a Kusith burst on Kyle's side. And at this point, the Une may be less of an impact.
I wonder, yeah, I agree it's a little not too big of a deal. He doesn't have a lot of options. The Genova Synthesis would be great if he sees the last backup, but we kind of saw what was in his hand already a little bit, so it's not to say he won't try it, but he would have to go a little handless to play the Genova and a backup next turn outside of the Leatherworker, right?
Yeah, if we have a... it's interesting. I think if I'm Kyle here, I'm trying to debate whether I'm thinking about board wiping here or if I'm thinking, oh, I see a Tyro in hand.
Tyro Titan, right?
Well, it's Tyro Titan. Interesting. We could try and weather a turn, but I think Kyle's hand might be forced a bit here to either have spot removal for the Axstar, or barring that, we have to do a board wipe of some sort. And there he goes. He's getting that Genova Synthesis, maybe a Tyro turn, search for a target and get that Genova Synthesis down to clear that Axstar. But we still have to worry about this Tyvos.
A Pururu coming in from the top to make this play a little more efficient.
Yeah. But do we want that search? It's kind of frustrating there because I think Kyle probably had that line worked out in his head where he's like, I'm playing this Tyro, I'm doing this, and now he has to think a little bit.
Yeah, the biggest issue here too that you guys have to understand is by not playing the Tyro, he's gonna additionally lock himself out of all those other colors, right? We saw that happen a couple times over the week already, yesterday, and several Mono Earth players just locked themselves out of being able to play their own Unes without having the water in hand or the Leo on the board, right? And I'm sure Kyle sees this, right? Like he knows he has to drop that Genova this turn, but...
Chat asking what Kyle grabbed with that Kusith. It was Genova Synthesis.
Genova Synthesis, that's correct, yeah.
Yeah, we really want a board wipe option. I think Kyle recognizing that it might be a little bit too early to use that Shantota out of his LV as a crutch, but we are thinking about it.
And he's weighing out those options, right? The CP, I mentioned if he grabbed the Genova, he would need to somehow play a backup and then cast the Genova, right? That would leave him with only one card in hand, while Mike is, I believe, holding on to 5 still.
Opting for the Apura River.
See, so now, and the Apuru is what saves that a little bit, right? He can save 2 cards from his hand here because he's able to get one back with the Apuru.
Oh, are we...
Oh.
Are we grabbing the Leo back?
Yep.
Are we trying to do a Warrior of Light and a Genova Synthesis turn?
Interesting.
No, we have to discard our entire hand for that. Valuing the... Oh, but it does open us up to play the Cloud from Limit Break here. Let me actually... But no, Cloud's in his other deck.
Yeah, and that's...
So going over Kyle's Limit Break deck here, we have Little Leela, Luso, 2 copies of Noctis, Shantoto, 2 copies of Tidus, and Zac. So using that spread of elements there a little bit with the Tidus and the Zac, but we do not have access to Cloud. It's so important to note that in the 2-deck format, Kyle deciding that Cloud much more at home in the Chaos deck, which I tend to agree with, but not having access to it in this deck is really, really a big deal right now.
Another sign of the format, right? Like when you see these cards, hitting an Emmett off the top.
Are you serious?
No brainer, right?
Oh.
What was he making us wait for that one? That should have been a quick slam. Let's go, Ingus.
We have a term in trading card games, and it's called a God Gamer. Maybe other games have it too, but Kyle P is showing us what a God Gamer is. Kyle ripping Emmett Selch off the top of the deck, searching for Ingus. Ingus able to trigger Emmett Selch's ability to deal 8k to a forward on the field. Checking the break zone before deciding target.
For an Amat.
Looking for extra Axstars likely. He wants to blast that Axstar into oblivion, but he does not want to give Mike the chance to play it again and Dull Freeze's board.
Yeah, that's correct. I was just about to say it might not be in his best interest to get rid of the Axstar, considering everyone. I don't think anyone in that deck is 3 cost.
Mm-hmm. Wow, really, really impressive play from Kyle here. I was really expecting a board wipe turn here, and he was recognizing the fact that he did not see additional copies of Axstar there, and he's opting to get rid of the ward, even though Axstar is going to be providing potential removal.
Ooh, there it is.
The foresight on Kyle P. I'm sure he's very pleased with himself going through this turn. Really well played from Kyle.
That was quite an interesting turnaround, honestly. We saw the Genova Synthesis play, and we kind of mapped that one out, but Kyle saw one that was a little further and had, I guess, a different potential, right? Drawing the Emmett off the top was really what secured this one, right? If he had drawn anything else, he might have been floating for a little bit longer in this match, but going from Emmett to Ingus to getting rid of the ward, and now wrapping up with a Mont for next turn, which can get him the Une or the Genova Synthesis anyway, is just going to be really, really strong.
So Mike trying to figure out this board now. Mono Earth is set up. When we talked about which deck is favored, some folks, I'll say why it's a bit of a debate, and I think both sides are very valid. Axstar is a fantastic card. Generates us a forward from our hand for free. Often is played for free off of Tyvos, almost 100% in this case. It's just doing so much. And against Earth, it's a dull and a freeze to the board. So it disables their whole forward plan in a deck that loves to play a bunch of high value forwards, and it gives that warrior package enough time to swing in and get their damage in so they can get the win. But once Mono Earth is set up, it's got board wipes. It can recur the board wipes. It's got these high impact value forwards. The forwards do additional things when other forwards are entering the field. That Mont Leonis has a big 11 cost in the upper left-hand corner, but is going to cost 1, 2, 3, 4, 9 less. It's a 2 cost forward in his hand that still triggers that
yeah,
itself.
and that brings something out of the break zone too, which is really like an insane amount of value. Mike going for a Luna Freya, I think here. Trying to see what he can find. Yeah, things definitely took a turn for the worse there for Mike out of that one.
Yeah, I think a lot of the times when I see a Luna Freya come down, it means one of two things to me, generally. And that is that we are digging for something. We need an answer now. And if we can get an answer with a little bit of an extra, then we look for it. And just like, oh my goodness, some good options here. So we're digging for an answer. Mike finding a couple here. Luna Freya able to activate the X-Burst effect of any card that he chooses to send to his hand. Finding both Leviathan and Ifrit here, very, very powerful. So we can start recurring some forwards from our break zone if we choose, and bouncing pivotal forwards, or we could use it as a piece of removal and then have another piece of removal in hand ready to go. Opting for the Leviathan here, which gets us an extra card in hand.
Yeah, Leviathan probably has the potential for the most value. Unfortunately, there's no good options to bounce out of him, right? The Warrior of Light, which is, mainly only just to prevent his forwards from dying this turn, it's just going to get him more value in the next turn.
Warrior of Light going back to hand, but using its ability before it goes back to hand.
Always do that. Players at home, don't forget that one. You never know when an EX or something could finish off those forwards you hit.
Yeah. We always do it just in case. Again, wise players just playing to all their outs, making sure that, maybe if Leo's the only card that's left on the board, which would be unlikely, they could still be a blocker and provide lethal damage to that forward. Again, is that the line that's going to happen? Maybe not, but Kyle playing to his outs.
The Demon coming down from Mike P's side, calling. Oh, so not sure if he's targeting and just removing his break zone. I'm not sure if he can get away with much else, anything. He could call Earth and deal like 7k to everybody, while having Axstar finish things off. Yeah, he definitely did call Earth. Axstar gonna go ahead and finish Emmett. Yeah.
Demon's such a strong card. Final Fantasy VI Warring Triad card from Final Fantasy Mobius. Rest in peace, Final Fantasy Mobius. Fantastic mobile game. Some really, really cool art on there. And in this case, a board wipe against Kyle's field, which he had set up. One of the strongest things about Mountain Earth is its resiliency, so we're going to see if Kyle can build back up, but Mike doing a fantastic job of, again, building his side of the board back and also dealing with Kyle simultaneously. Lots of very strong auto abilities from Mike on that turn.
Yeah, I agree with you, Chad. That was a very strong turn for Mike. Both of these players showing that they're drawing, Destiny drawing the cards they need to kind of keep themselves in this game too here. Remember though, Kyle is fighting for another chance here, right? Mike did win game 1 against the Chaos with his mono Earth, so Mike is playing to just wrap this up here, but Kyle's fighting for another chance. So you can see the...
Hey, can I remind chat? Kyle saying not bad, right? Want to remind chat about the term God Gamer. Kyle P proving today that he is donning the mantle of a God Gamer and drawing Leo, able to play the Warrior of Light again. And this sets us up. We still, I believe we saw that Mount Leonis in hand. Going to make a Genova Synthesis turn very strong on Kyle's side, if that's the route that we go.
Yeah, the options in the break zone for the Mont Leonis. Unfortunately, you're right, Chad. He could not use the RFG because it wouldn't kill anything from the demon. So he had to answer the Emmet as well, right? Because we knew one way or another the Mont Leonis was going to come in and answer the Luna Freya or the Mog or something else, right? So coming in for Genova, sacking Mog to prevent him from searching.
And we're going to clear the entire board here. Warrior of Light is going to finish off the demon with that extra 5k ping, attacking beforehand.
Tyvos going into damage too, unfortunately.
This looks like it's probably over for Mike at this point.
Yeah, with Lunafreya, the demon, and 2 Tyvos out of the way, I don't think there's anything he can draw. The Zidane definitely won't help him now.
No, the Zidane doing what he can. It's a powerful card, but Kyle's showing us that Monolith Earth is a Swiss Army knife. It has the tools to deal with that and still push out a win even after getting picked apart by the Tantalus Thief.
And looking like Mike just draw passing here, kind of hoping for something. This deck does have a couple of EX bursts in it.
Leviathan, Ifrit, they can all come out to kind of give us an extra turn, a little time to breathe, but Kyle's hand stacked. We have Amaterasu, we have Mistdragon, we have the protection here to kind of make sure that anything that Mike does is going to see a swift end. But Mike doing his best to play to his outs, hoping for a couple bursts here to get him back in the game.
At least, and he can. There's, I think we only saw it once, right? When it was Garrity in round 3, I believe. He just knew the writing was on the wall and just picked it up. No need to waste the time for the players, but Mike knows to hold on. Remember, guys, the game does not end until you are at damage 7, right?
Yeah, these top cut matches, 90 minutes here, able to kind of utilize our time to the fullest. This game nearing an end, and still over 45 minutes left to finish a single game of their match. I think both players feeling very comfortable with doing what they can.
Yeah, and going back to the first question I had for you, I feel this is why I don't feel, Warriors had a good matchup into Earth, right? Like, yes, there are some very shifting turns, right, if you will, where, you can get away with a lot of stuff, but the amount of value and recursion and removal in general that comes out of Earth is just too overwhelming for a deck like Warriors, in my opinion, right?
Word coming in off of the burst. We talked about Mike just needing a little bit of breathing room here, able to clear the Mount Leonis. But only one burst here to give Mike some grace. We'll see what Mike can do with 5 cards in hand into a very intimidating board here. No Shantoto LB from Mike in a Firewater
No,
Warrior
it looks
deck.
like Mike's packing it up. The top decks were no good. And again, no help from the back line out there. So this match is going to Game 3. It will be Warriors versus Mike P's Warriors again versus Kyle Peters on Chaos, Turbo Chaos.
This is another one where Zidane, maybe not as impactful. Turn 1, potentially. It is going to be Mike's option to choose whether he goes first or second. He will choose first. If he doesn't, I owe Chad a drink. It might be a tall, cold glass of water that I owe you, but I owe you a drink if he does not go first.
Yeah, Mike will definitely be going first.
So what Warriors does have in this matchup that can just end the game for Kyle is those well-timed bursts. Leviathan can just end the game. It will send Chaos packing. It will send one of those disciplinary committee members away, and Warriors or any deck that's playing that Leviathan is going to be able to kind of set up again.
Axtar is going to be another one that shines in this matchup, right? Anything that comes off of the Tyvos is going to deal a lot of damage, right? If he's able to play the Mog before he can search the Chaos, that's going to slow him down.
Mm-hmm.
The Axtar is going to prevent, the Raging Fujin or the Chaos from attacking. The wards can also just put in a little extra damage when needed. And all the EX bursts, like you mentioned already, can pretty much clean any one of those cards, right?
Man, and let's go through. We have 3 copies of the new Terra. We have 3 copies of Ward, which a Ward less impactful, but still important to note. 3 copies of Kuchulain the Impure, 3 copies of the 6-cost Leviathan, and 3 copies of Ifrit. 5 cost X burst Ifrit, dealing 9,000 damage on a burst or when it's cast. The Ifrit and the Leviathans are very, very, very strong. It can't be understated how strong they are into this Chaos matchup. We also have a copy of Thornton and Selfie and Saz as well. Mike's a little stacked here with a good outs to this, but be mindful. We talked about agency a little bit on some of our interviews yesterday. You build your deck hoping to hit those bursts. You plan on hitting them, and you make your opponent have to respect them, but it's not something you can draw into. We don't have astrologans in this warrior build. We can't stack our deck with a way to put those bursts on top.
We love astrologans here in the booth, but
we are biased to that standard unit. Maybe if you find us on a Final Fantasy XIV server, we'll have a very interesting hat for you and know what we're leveling. But we can't stack those. So he just has to see them.
So you inadvertently keep them in the deck, right? Because you're able to search out everything that's not expert with Tyvos and your other choices, your other cards in this list. So I'm seeing him open a Terra. I don't know if he mulliganed. I'm not sure if he kept this.
I'm going to take a second just to talk about the excellent sleeve choices from both players. Mike P sporting the Cloudy Wolf sleeves, both the black variant and white variant on his decks, and Kyle P color coordinating with his yellow sleeves with Chocobo Limit Break sleeves, and now his purple lavender sleeves with his beautiful lightning master sleeves. Very, very nice style choices from these guys. Moody searching for Amaterasu, maybe setting up to stop one of those disciplinary committee members. Unlikely to be used on a chaos entry ability, but
no real value there.
No real value there, but it is an option. But maybe even potentially using it on something like a Larsa would be an interesting line for Mike.
I can see that. I can see that happening too. We know especially after the first game, right? We saw the double backup search.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, if he does the double backups again, that amount will be a little less impactful. But at least stopping one will definitely slow things down.
So I think we see the Ezel in hand. Oh no, we already have the chaos.
We are just going straight for it.
It's sometimes you just naturally draw it. You don't have to worry about that. And let's see, one.
Sometimes you're just him. Sometimes you just him.
Sometimes we just get it, but this is the spooky part, right?
Is this Cody's deck? Because we haven't seen it this hot since round one.
Something in the water where those guys are from. Cody P, Kyle P being in the same general area of
Team Zodiac,
the United
right?
States.
They're working on something there.
Additional flips here. But this is, one of those situations where are we going to see that burst off the top? It's going to be a bit concerning for these guys. And hopefully, Kyle's recognizing that. And maybe he's just saying, well, I can't do anything about that. I can't control what's on top of Mike's deck as much as he can't control what's on top. And I just have to go for it. Zidane, that's you like to see anything that's not a burst at this point. So Kyle is, he's strapping in, he's turning the ignition, and we're just gonna see what happens. The Amaterasu coming down. Oh no, not the Amaterasu, excuse me, that's the discard from the Chaos ability.
The Chaos ability, yeah. It's again, there was no point there. I think we were right. He was saving it for the backup.
If we were gonna do it, it would be trying to use it on one of the disciplinary committee members, but even then, it's kind of suspect. So kind of an interesting choice for Mike to grab, but maybe just wanting a target that's not that Ifrit off the Moody search it's just crystal points at that point. It's just a card that's going to get discarded.
And that's what I'm wondering, right? Like, I don't think I saw him mulligan. I wonder why we keep Moody. I assume Tyvos is there. We saw the Edgar, so he was hoping to see the Zidane, right? I think everything Mike had kept in his hand anyway was to stop that search turn, right? Like,
Yeah,
prevent him from doing it turn 1. But
yeah, having a fire backup down allows us to play our Tyvos, search for an Axe Star, and dole down this board of Chaos and the Disciplinary Committee members. It's good to just play the backup. It also gave us the extra card, just essentially acting as a 2CP backup there off the search.
Mott coming
interesting.
down here, yeah.
Mott coming down. Oh.
Ooh,
So do you know why the Mott came down?
I'm
It's
not.
the
actually.
Ifrit. He's dodging the Ifrit.
Oh, he's dodging the
extra
Ifrit
buff.
with the
Ifrit, yes. Incredibly well played by Kyle there. Playing to his outs and making sure that he does not play into that Ifrit. So the Disciplinary Committee members, Raijin and Fujin, sitting at 10k, as well as the Chaos sitting at 10k after that Mott entry. We had the same Mott, and we said, why is the Mott coming down? What is he doing for us right now? And of course, he's not dealing an extra point of damage, but what he's doing is just providing protection. So Mott, with his signature cap, throwing those on to Chaos, Raijin, and Fujin, and they went in there with those matching caps, and they were brave and powered up, and they knew how to dodge it for that round.
Tyvos coming down here and unconditionally searching for the Agstar. If he has another forward to bring down with this, it would be the icing on the cake. But considering he had to discard a Yuzuki there, I wonder if there was something else, a ward or something. He's still thinking. I mean, I can't imagine there being a different search here, but he knows that there's an Earth Chaos in the break zone, so things could change. He could buy himself a turn here using the Agstar, but we need more than that.
Yeah, so likely, remember we were talking about the Cloud not being in the Earth deck before. Even if that Axe Star comes down, Axe Star going to be swiftly dealt with a Cloud from the Limit Break. So Mike thinking, yes, of course I'm going to buy myself a turn by dull freezing Kyle's board, but I'm not feeling great. Mike really needed to see one of those bursts early on.
Grabbing the ward, showing off that he has the X-Star in his hand.
I think we're hearing some voice. Oh, you grabbed the ward. I know what that means. So what ward's going to be able to do here is clear that Mod out of the way, we're going to be able to combine damage here. Let me roll that back. We're gonna decide what we want to clear. We're gonna dull freeze everything, but we're gonna clear something on the way, and of course he has it. Mike doing his best impression of a god gamer.
And I think here too, it's deciding what to kill, right? Like the Raijin Fujin will definitely make the onslaught a little bit bearable. Mott isn't a problem. He doesn't really do anything for them, right? Other than keeping a brave body.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to be concerned, right? If you kill the Chaos, he can always play the second one. But if you don't, then his special's live, and I think he's opting out to refuse that.
So I think it's a good choice there. The entry ability isn't going to impact Mike as much on this turn here, only he doesn't have a hand, and he has ward that he's able to sacrifice to the Chaos's entry ability. If I'm Kyle, I'm still playing that. It's not stopping me.
Well, he is going to have to. He will lose a forward, right, which would suck. Like Chat has said, God Gamer, Kyle Peters drew another one here. So he has the Chaos in hand, and he's trying to assess the board here. Is it worth going into it now? I think it is, right? He won't. There's no way Mike would give up the Tyvos off the.
No.
So he would lose one of the 3 drops, probably the ward, meaning Agstar will not be able to kill anything this round.
Opting for the Cloud to get rid of that Agstar.
Yeah, again, either way, getting rid of one of those is going to be key here, right?
Yeah, we want to be making the choice here. We want to be in the driver's seat. Chaos not clearing the way. Oh, that Tyvos should still be down, thank you. Want to make sure we maintain integrity of gameplay there. So, unless Agstar has additional 3-cost forwards on the board, we're not dealing enough damage to deal with any of the threats on Kyle's side.
A Zac could come out here and we could kill one of them, but that does still leave 3 forwards to come out swinging next round, and only 7k Zac to stop 1. You would have to kill the Fujin here, right, so that you could trade potentially with the Raijin.
Good call on the line. We see the Zac coming out. We're going to be able to apply damage and finish off with XR just as predicted.
Yeah, the only other line would have been Leo if he to fish for, something. But yeah, so coming in, targeting the Fujin, going into battle, killing the Fujin, yeah. The Axstar being a very crucial thing in this matchup, right? Just removal that he doesn't have outside of playing other cards, right?
Chat asking why we chose to kill Ward and not Axstar. I think the line there is we definitely don't want to see another Axstar come into play. We're able to kind of force Mike into a line where he plays another 3-drop and he's not doing too much else. And we want him to attack in with the Axstar too. The ward is a nothing forward to him. Clearing the ward sets us up for a good turn where we're able to play our Chaos too, and he'll have to choose between. Ideally, we would have hoped an Axstar and a Tyvos, but now we have that Zac as cannon fodder essentially for any kind of removal in the form of Chaos entering the field.
See, and the game for Mike right now is stabilizing, right? This deck, he didn't, have all the S specials as he did in the first game, but so stabilizing is going to be the key in this matchup, right? And Tyvos will be able to come up and hold his own again next turn, and as long as the Axstar stays in play, we can continue to spit out 3-cost forwards, whether from our LB, whether it be Sergey's, Leo, or hopefully drawing a warrior again. We'll be able to keep on dealing with the board with the Axstar.
It's looking like we have additional reports from some of our top tables that our production team is getting to us right now. Breaking news.
We have breaking news, guys. Hunter advancing over with a win over Adam K, and Viridian winning versus Patrick L.
So that means that our previous Worlds competitors, Worlds finalist Hunter N, securing his spot at Worlds again this year, and Ryan C, the former North American champion of 2023, also locking in his spot in Japan. I have a feeling that guy already had his tickets paid and purchased for. I feel like I was going to see him anyways. But both those players fantastic. And their opponents going to the losers bracket, still not out of the fight and able to potentially fight through in losers. One more match win for them, and they can also lock in their spots for Worlds.
Mike still not hitting any EX bursts in this game. I'm noticing that Mott, I believe, right? Mott and Cloud attacked last round.
So Kyle told me he this is really kind of black box tech, but Kyle's hairdo and his beard make him impervious to experts.
Oh, hero powers.
It's if Chad is familiar with shonen manga, and even Final Fantasy series, the more outrageous your hair and the more outrageous your style, the stronger you get. Kyle really showing through with that one.
Yeah, and we did see the chaos in Kyle's hand. I wonder if he's just holding out to draw enough cards to just special twice in one turn. Unfortunately, Mike is already at 5, and if he sees, there's at least 12 copies we said, right, of Chaos in this deck. It's like he's likely to see. We've only seen about maybe 4 of them, 5 with the one in his hand. But we're going to continue, like I said, we're going to continue to spit out these 3 drops. Sergey's was the one this turn. I'm sure Leo will come out the next one. Still not seeing anything from Tyvos else this turn either.
It's very interesting at this point in the game. With Mike being on 5 points of damage, Kyle finding him in another situation where if he can play that Chaos and special twice, that's it.
Yep.
It's the Mike's board becomes irrelevant. We're able to use our special ability to do direct damage to our opponent and lock up the game. That's what he's hoping for here.
Leo coming down a turn earlier than I thought, but Mike is just setting up the back rows. He might want to close this out. I think he sees that same line that we're discussing, right? He knows that Mike is holding onto cards, possibly to just double chaos. He knows he's in lethal range from something like that. So realistically, he's like, if you don't answer me now, I'm going to try to win the game next turn, right?
And it looks like Kyle floundering a bit. We do have the copy of Chaos that we've been holding on to all this time. But despite having numerous copies of Chaos in the deck, we are not seeing it. It looks like in the break zone we only have 2 copies. So 2 copies in the break zone, 1 copy in hand gives us 9 copies of Chaos still in the deck.
We don't see lightning anywhere to be found either, right? I see the Odins in the break zone, but no lightnings.
Yeah, and I think you made an accurate assessment. Mike is looking to close out this game. He's not wanting to give Kyle any additional time to dig and build his hand together to do the double special. And I think we saw this yesterday too, where we get into these spots with the Chaos deck, and they just need one more card. It's a little bit draw dependent, and we have the backup searchers to kind of set up our first turn or two. But after that, we just need to see what we need to see.
Breaking news coming in hot off the press. Tori Kelly takes the win over Chris Lopez, advancing to top 8.
So Tori Kelly,
the winner's bracket of top 8. Sorry.
Yeah, the winner's bracket of top 8. Tori winning the Chicago Materia Cup. Good games this year. The largest Materia Cup of the season. Tori really well known for his monster deck builds. Talented player on the Gamers Command team. But Chris L, nothing to turn your nose up at. The 2018 North American champion, previous Worlds player, incredibly talented Team Zodiac member, him and Kyle P. Cohorts and testing partners always see high level play from both of those players, so don't count him out quite yet.
3 cards coming down for Luna Freya, I think. Hoping to see, I think, anything. I wonder, I can't count the cards in his break zone, but I think maybe Kyle doesn't have enough monsters or chaoses in there to resolve the auto. I don't know if you can make them out any better than I can.
We have a couple copies of Odin. We have Estinian. We have a copy of Sophie, which is a very interesting choice in that deck. Would love to hear more about that. Fujin, we do have a copy of the Earth Chaos and a copy of Dark Chaos, so we do have a piece of removal if we have an Earth card in our hand. But it's not the targets that we want to see.
These are not the droids we were looking for.
Yeah, I do want to walk back my comment a little bit before in terms of the chaos count numbers. I did not factor in how many chaoses we removed off of the chaos's auto ability
in the first one,
the first one, and I do see the copy of the 1-cost chaos over there as well. So we may not have as many copies as we had first surmised. So it might be a lot harder for Kyle to draw into that.
Yeah, so Luna Freya definitely coming down here just to add an extra body on board. Kyle Peters out of limit break here. What are we looking for? Yes, I'm not sure what we're fishing for here, but maybe I'm thinking just another body, right? The water lightning or maybe more chaoses to try to see what comes out this turn. That Earth Chaos is probably a good one too. Breaking news coming in. Berkeley winning over JG. Oh, no. They're in game 3. And then Sam Prime versus DN in game 3 as well. Sorry.
So they're still finishing up some games there. So we're still waiting to hear back on those pivotal games. Another group of very talented players there. So chat asking about some of the targets that we're looking for. If I had to guess, we do have copies of the 6-cost Leviathan X-Burst in Kyle's deck. Might not be a bad one to hit. little bit difficult to find our chaoses this way, but I think we're just trying to.
Award wins the game here. Sorry to.
Yeah.
Yeah. The game might actually be over right here if we're able to. You said there's 6 CP levies in his.
Yes.
deck?
Yes.
Okay, so we haven't seen, and there is Odin's, right? So he does have some EX burst potential here. If he's any luckier than Mike has been with these, then
Yeah, he's Kyle definitely playing to his outs here. He's trying to present two bodies that have to be answered. He cannot answer them with another Surges out of LP. Axstar is definitely going to clear one out of the way, so if you have the ward, then we are really relying on the top. So Kyle is playing to his outs.
there's the mock. I was like, there's the ward.
Well, drawing us another card. Axstar going to do a billion damage to whatever it wants. In reality, it's going to do 3,000 per 3-drop on the board. So we were looking at 3, 6, 9, 12, 15,000 damage to a target on attack. Axstar definitely breaking the damage limit here. If you do not know what you're watching right now and you're on the Square Enix official channel and you said, well, why are there card games being played on this channel? Where is Final Fantasy? Where is Life is Strange? This is Final Fantasy trading card game. Final Fantasy does have a trading card game. It's been around for a very long time. You're late to the party. Welcome to the party. It's still going on. Check out some of these cool card arts and the very high-level play at the 2024 North American Championship in El Segundo, just south of the LAX airport here. We are watching Mike P and Kyle P in their last game of the match. The winner going on to the top 8 winners bracket and locking in their spot for the World Championship in Japan, early December.
Yeah, not noticing what Mike has drawn here. He's definitely have something. He hasn't gone into battle yet. He's trying to figure out how to close this game out. Yeah, I don't think he drew another ice, so I don't expect a Kuja to come down by any chance, by any means. What am
Ifrit.
I? Oh, a Vincent could come. Oh,
Ifrit is a piece of removal. It is not ward, but it still does a similar trick that we're looking for right now. Axstar swinging and dealing that big damage to the Raijin, and we're coming in.
One single EX burst ruins this. Unfortunately, I think this push, but this could be game.
This is the turn where we push. The burst wins it, and barring a burst. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're only going to 6 damage here.
Tyvos and Leo. No. And that's it.
That's 7 point of damage. So, realizing we have the chaos in the break zone to be a piece of removal.
Can only be on your turn, I think.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is the game. It really came down to that last burst. Congratulations to Mike P for taking it over Kyle P. Kyle knowing that he was just a hair away from taking that game. Our production team saying that the North Carolina scene, very powerful. Mike
Sure.
representing that powerful team. Hunter and a part of that team, the production team, incredibly biased, but I'm going to acknowledge their comments. No, congratulations. All those players are fantastic, and not only are they very talented, they're just players of high integrity,
Yeah.
and they're just good guys to interact with. If you're new to this game, the community is fantastic, and I can't say enough good things about that. So this was our bracket going into the first round.
Yeah, and then as you can see, I know we announced them, but they haven't updated them yet. They will be shortly. As soon as the round's over, I believe we'll be updating. But like we said, we saw, I believe, Hunter Nance advance here. Sam was still in game 3. On the 4th there, with Mike advancing. So we don't actually have any actual matchups left for the next one yet, but because I'm sure they're still playing. But you know, this is what you can expect. I don't think this is the losers bracket either, but we'll see that.
Chat asking about what Hunter's playing. Do we?
Yeah,
Hunter we saw him on Knights yesterday, and
Earth,
his
most
other
likely.
deck is going to be Earth. Chat helping chat out. I appreciate you. I see you and I recognize you. Yes. Knights in mono Earth that Hunter's playing. Knights putting on a seminar and teaching all of us the correct way to play that deck as usual. World's finalist last year, only falling to the now two-time world champion Alex Hancock's. We're going to see if we can grab Mike in here for his second visit to the booth. John, I think...
I had him yesterday.
You had him
Yeah,
yesterday?
so maybe you can give him a little, give him something
John's
new.
being really kind to me today. You know, it's John's known for his generous and giving spirit.
Yeah, so much.
We'll see if we can grab Mike and see how he's feeling now that he's locked in his spot at Worlds again. He can kind of relax, but not too much, because going into top 8, one more win will lock him in for a paid spot.
Yeah, he still has a lot more games to play. Today.
He wants to lock in, and you know what? It's nice being the North American champion, and he's taken on a lot of mantles and a lot of accolades this season, but we're here for the biggest one that you can get now outside of the world champion. This is the highest title that you can get taking this tournament, and you know, I hope that he's still in it. I know that he's still in it. Mike, a very talented player and a hungry player. Mike, get over here. Get over here.
Let me step away.
So we talked about Kyle P having very powerful abilities because of his hair, but you know who else isn't to be looked down upon? This guy. You see the style on this guy? He's always got the best shirts, by the way. Mike, congratulations.
Thanks, man. That was...
Oh yeah, I know you were feeling it. All right, so let's take a breath. We're gonna get chat. We're gonna get zen. Me and Mike, we're zen right now, right? Nah, this guy's hype. We're not messing around. Congratulations.
Thank
We're
you.
locked in for Worlds again.
Yes.
Yeah, and now tell me, we were right there. You had to dodge all those bursts that turn. That was like, it was the do or die turn, and then if, you know, 2 specials and we were out of it, you were in that lethal range. So let's talk about it. I'm just gonna, what do you want to talk about? What do you want to let us know?
No, it's that's pretty much it. So he milled all 3 of his Odins and one of his left 6s, so he only had 1 burst left in deck.
Yep.
And I was sitting there weighing whether or not I could, if I press, he hits a left 6, I lose.
Yep.
If I wait, I know he has a Chaos in hand, so if he has another Chaos and he can special, and he had over half his Chaoses left in his deck, because he hadn't actually seen that many that game, so he could just double special and win. And because I have to kill the Raija now, so it puts another body in play, so it's scary.
It was right there, and it's all these things that you're mentioning. We were trying to catch because we were counting and look at his break zone. We can only see 2 in his break zone. We saw the one cost in the remove from game from the initial entry ability. I didn't know, how many more were in there, but I was like, I don't think there's that many in there. I think there's a ton of chaos, and it was just, a few turns in a row. Kyle just looking for it. He had that 4-cost chaos that whole time. And it's like, is he going to get it? Is he going to get it? No, Mike's able to recover. He's got a board again. He's playing Leo. He's playing Mog. He's building up for the turn. So it was a nail biter. I was impressed. And it's like, even, John had mentioned, he was like, a ward coming down will win the game. And I'm like, well, that's great. But you're like, I need to do anything. So the Ifrit came down, and normally, we're not casting Ifrit like that. But in that scenario, we're casting Ifrit like that. So that was a really, really, really good game to watch. Tell us about your other match.
So the Mono Earth deck, so I figured I had to play that into his Chaos deck at some point, and we tested that matchup pretty extensively. Me and KP actually worked on decks together.
Sure.
With the rest of the Kansas City boys for this tournament, and I almost played that Chaos list this weekend. I think last minute I would say Thursday night, I decided I didn't want to play it because the mirror is abysmal, and
It is, as we've seen over the course of the weekend.
And I had this like gut feeling that there's going to be a ton of aggro in the room of people just trying to beat Mono Earth before it sets up, and so I made the switch, and I was like, well, this is also good against Chaos in a way because there's a lot of bursts, but we have to see them. It doesn't auto lose to like Mono Earth, the Fire Water deck, but thought process was I run Earth into Chaos, and hopefully things line up right, and I don't lose there. So my opening hand was actually a pretty keepable hand, but not in that matchup. It didn't have any point of interaction, so I wanted to be aggressive, and like I would mull into probably hands that would be awful if long as it has a Mist Dragon in it, and I mulled into a hand. It didn't have Mist Dragon, but I ended up drawing a Mist Dragon.
That draw was huge.
Well, so I had a Mist Dragon the turn he was popping off, and I didn't pull it.
Yeah.
Because I had the Shantoto in hand, and I was like, okay, he is playing very smart. He played around the Mist Dragon a bit, and so if I fire off the Mist Dragon and then he lets it resolve and he just keeps doing his stuff, I think I lose that game.
No.
So actually just letting him do his thing and then saving enough cards in hand so I could Shantoto, and then he did the Chaos Special the next turn, discarded the Mist Dragon, and then I just top deck too. And I was like, oh well.
Well, when we finally resolved that Mist Dragon, it was like, oh well, that's it. All throughout the day yesterday when we saw those Earth games, we saw that multiple times. It's like when we hit a pivotal Mist Dragon, it's basically both players know that they're playing around it the whole time, and you did a fantastic job. Oh, let's see this one. I have a report from our production team. Brian B taking over JG, also known as JG Fitness. Congrats to Brian B, earning a spot at Worlds with this guy. Both fantastic players. This guy going back in. He can't get enough. He can't stop him. So no, that's I'm glad that you mentioned that though, because I think it's becoming apparent obviously to people who've been practicing this matchup, but even to folks spectating today, more of a local or casual player. Hopefully you're understanding this now. There are these pivotal turns that these high-level players and this top-tier play, that's where we're looking for. You hone in on that moment to, that's when you lock in. And sometimes you just need to draw it conveniently. That helps a lot. But when you're playing with skilled players and a player like Mike P versus a player like Kyle P, you need a little bit of that luck because we've worked out the skill point. Both these players know what they're doing, and then use a little bit of luck there too. Yeah. No, that was very well played, so I'm glad you brought that up. So I'm not going to hold you too long. You have more to play. Like, you've locked in Worlds, but we still gotta keep going.
Oh yeah, there's trophies.
There's trophies. So we need those additional wins. We want those paid trips. So I'm going to give you some time to go. Congratulations,
Thanks,
man.
buddy.
That was awesome.
All right.
Bringing back John. Welcome back, John.
Hey, everybody.
Thanks for giving up the seat for a little bit
for
Mike. His big win over there.
Yeah, he's happy. I could see the grin on his face as he's walking out of here.
Oh
with his head
yeah,
held high.
he was feeling that stress there. As we were talking about, he was under the gun that turn, and those past couple of turns, he knew what Kyle P had in his deck. He knew the probabilities were there, so he had the chance to dodge those bursts, and he knew he was okay that way. But he knew that Kyle still had outs, and he was just a draw or two away from taking that game away from him and having Kyle take that spot at Worlds.
Yeah, and I guess they both realized what was happening, right? Like, Kyle, Mike saw that Kyle was just waiting to draw the cards. He can see it. I'm sure again, I wish we had those face cams so we can see the poker faces. Some of these players, despite how very good they are, have very bad tells.
Well, when we talk about high-level play, there's being able to hide your emotions.
Yeah.
But the other thing is being able to read past those people hiding that as much as you can. So it is it is some acquired skills, and I still, as a a player myself,
Right.
I want to see if I can see those emotions showing through as
Yeah,
well.
no, I have some real bad ones. When I draw that Amat and we're holding, and I get that quick smirk. But speaking of the pressure, though, I was just while you were speaking with Mike, it is tense out there. Hobby
Of
Japan
course.
has gotten up, and they are hovering over some of these players, and
Well,
you feel.
So, the Hobby Japan staff, so obviously this is Square Enix, this is Final Fantasy trading card game. Welcome if you don't know about Final Fantasy trading card game. But this is co-opted with Hobby Japan, and Hobby Japan are the folks who are putting the mechanics on the cards, and they are the staff who are, I have to stop. Let me stop for a second.
No.
Go ahead,
so,
John. This is your announcement.
We have breaking news. Sergio Bravo has officially won his top 16 match and has qualified for Worlds.
John's pretending to be really, really like calm and like reserved right now. John, is that your boy?
That's one for the boys back home.
That's,
the team,
that's his
the
boy.
team
Yeah,
is
you want to see
actually-
this is the poker face right here. Now this guy's giving
I
it out.
cannot hide these emotions.
Do you want
sometimes.
to go grab him?
No,
No?
he's reveling. I can hear him jumping over there. He's good. And he's trying to control himself. He's got to call his family first. We'll get him.
Oh, he's calling us. That's great.
Yeah.
It's obviously we're reporting this to you. It's very exciting for these players. A lot of these players, this is their first time securing a spot to Worlds. We have repeat players, of course, but that every year we have people who they show up and they were probably here last year at the North American Championship. They were this close, and now they're back again, and they've been here multiple times and they haven't been able to secure a spot. It doesn't stop them. All these top level players have to stay on their A game, or they're going to lose the spot. There's people coming for them.
Yeah, and
it's just what it is.
And then it's a testament to a lot of these players. You can, they talk about how many times they play, how often they're grinding, right, and who they're playing with, right. Personally, we try to do at least. We go to our 2 locals every week, and we're playing 3 times on webcams, 3 times a week, right? Whether it's I'm available or anyone else on the team, Andy or David or anybody really, and we are going in there. So we have another one coming. Sam Prime also coming in with the win, also qualifying for Worlds.
Yep.
This the World teams is looking.
It
is
is
very strong.
It is a bunch of monsters. Let me tell you. So Sam P, very well-known player, also another previous North American champion, securing his spot for Worlds again. Sam P, one of those ones that I would like to get him on stream at some point. I was talking to him yesterday. I said we want to get you on there. We know that you have people that want to check out your games, so we'll try and find some time to get him on here.
Yeah, the brackets should be filling out in just a moment, and we'll put that up and see if we can grab those guys, right? I just hope. I think Tori was on the opposite side of him, though, right? So they shouldn't run into each other until the end. We don't want to see any team kills just yet.
So team kill is one of those terms where you're playing against friends, playing against people that you practice against, and you want to make sure that you guys don't face each other until maybe you're in the finals.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit more exciting that way. You don't
Sam
want to
Prime will be up against Mike Powell actually next round.
Oh, interesting.
That one will be good.
Two previous Worlds players duking it out to see who's gonna try and get one of those paid trips to Japan on Square Enix's dime, and keeping their pockets a little bit more full, a little bit extra trips to the Cone Beanie, little Family Mart run, and to get their cup noodles and their egg sandwiches and what have you when they're in Japan, and I'm sure some nicer meals than that too.
All right, we have Hunter Nance will be up against Sergio Bravo, Sam Prime versus Mike Powell. Brian Berkeley is waiting for the outcome of Christopher N and Ray G, and the next match will be Ryan Chen versus Tori Kelly. These are some interesting ones. I'm feeling Berkeley here. For
so
this next one.
I'm going to be real with you, chat. I am doing my best to hold my bias in, but I've been seeing how Brian Berkeley has been playing this season. I have really high hopes for Brian Berkeley.
He's got big shoes to fill, am I right?
You know what? There's this teammate that Brian Berkeley used to have in Final Fantasy trading card game. And you know what? I think there's going to be a little eclipse of the sun, and that is,
Passing of the torch.
the old Brian B. sliding over there, eclipsing his former teammate, and maybe taking the mantle of North American champion. But we'll find out. There's too many strong players to be able to do that.
Yeah.
I'll set aside my bias. Any single one of these players who's made top 8, and honestly, even we have grinders out in the losers bracket that could slide into finals.
Remember, guys, just because they won't be in the winners bracket, that doesn't mean their day is done, right? They still have a chance to squeak in and qualify for Worlds. I don't know exactly how many more wins they would need though in the losers bracket. I think we were discussing this over our morning cuppa, but it could just be their first round in the losers bracket, and they could still squeak into that 12th spot.
Sure.
But it's anyone's game still, right?
It sure is. Chat, you're asking. I see you, chat. I see you want that Ryan versus Tori. I'll see what I can do, but I also I'm feeling maybe a little Brian, maybe a little Tori. I take it into consideration. I see you. I recognize you.
Where are my Bay Espers in chat? Do you guys? If Frey wins it, I'm sure we're gonna get some other people raging in chat. So I just want to be fair.
You want to be fair? We're gonna get someone in here. You want it? Production team asking a couple of questions, confirming some information with us.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna probably step away here for just a moment, but we'll be back and we'll have that final winners bracket for you. And then as we go on through the additional rounds and as we get to the losers bracket, we keep you guys informed of that as well.
Yeah. So we'll take a quick fiver, and then we'll catch up with you guys hopefully as soon as the bracket's all set up.
Awesome. We'll be back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, everybody. We were waiting on one final, a very, very intense game. Ray G and Chris Neal were just duking it out. Slugfest, Mono Earth mirror match, all the way up into the wire. It turns out that Ray got it. Ray.
It sounds like I didn't know the full details, but Ray, I was there for when it happened, and Ray just immediately stood up from the table, and I think it must have been a Lev 6 burst off the top. He got up and said, Lev 6. And he was just like the weight of the world off of his shoulders on that one. Congratulations to him.
Big shout out to him and the rest of the Espers, right? Those teams.
Yes.
Another one of the very popular teams, just always coming out to these events, doing well. We had a lot of them in the LCQ and that qualified for the day, and then just a bunch of them overall on the tournament. So it's getting intense out there, but there's a lot of happy faces.
Yeah, so it's of course all the players who won are continuing on to the top 8 now, but they've earned their Worlds qualifications, and that's what they want. Even more so, of course, they want to win those paid trips. They want their airfare covered. They want their hotel covered, but these players are avid Final Fantasy TCG players, enormous fans. They just want to have the right to be there, to compete at the highest level, to show all of their peers that they've been out there. They've been grinding. They want to play at the peak, and that's what they're doing. And now they've earned that spot. They can relax, and now they're just going for additional accolades. Now it's just bonus time.
And that's what I was about to say. Now they have the biggest bragging rights, right?
Yeah.
Every time they walk back in, they're gonna have that pressure, even with their locals. It's like, oh, this guy's a Worlds player.
Yeah, they'll have the play mat. They'll go in there. Likely it'll have their name on there, and people say, "Oh, nice play mat."
Yeah.
And they'll go, "Yeah." Maybe they'll be modest, or maybe be like, "No, I'm a Worlds player, buddy." Get ready.
It might be a little harder now to get new players when they see what kind of threats are in the room, but still, we'll have good teachers if they choose to stick around.
100%. And these players are at the level that they're playing at already. Are likely, and for some of them, we already know that they're ambassadors in their area for the game. They are already leaders in their trading card game community, and if they weren't before, they are now.
Yeah.
And that's part of what it means to earn these accolades and earn these spots. Is people start looking to you. So you'll have little messages flowing into your inbox saying, "Hey, what do you think about this deck?
Yeah.
What are we playing for this event?" And it's nice to have those leaders in the community, but you do have to earn it. You do have to compete at this level, and to even the players that have lost and are going to the losers bracket here, all of them are still top competitors. Those are 8 titans of the game.
Yeah,
still fighting for spots.
And now they're a little. The mood has changed definitely for them. They're It's gonna be a little more intense. They're playing best of 1 with either deck A or deck B, and so it's really anyone's game, right? Now it's just a call of like, which is the right choice, right? And so for them, it's gonna get more intense, and we'll keep you guys posted on those as we go. I don't think we'll be able to put any of those games on stream since they are best of 1, but we will do our best to keep you posted on how who's in and who's out, who's advancing, and all that too.
Yeah, we want to give you guys content for the entire time. We can give you a 30-minute tops match, or we can give you a 90-minute best of 3.
Yeah.
We want to give you guys the high-level play. We want to show you guys this 2-deck format, and I think we know who we're going to have on stream for the next one. And we talked about Titans of the game. We got some players.
Yeah, Tori Kelly, Chicago was it, right?
Tori Kelly was the winner of the Chicago Materia Cup, the largest Materia Cup of this season, and one of the largest events at Final Fantasy.
150 people.
150 plus.
150 plus.
Yeah, it was. I had the pleasure of judging that one, but an enormous win for Kelly.
Yeah, it was definitely. He is the monster tamer in the community, always taking his very various monster builds with Mira, Realm, and just a whole bunch of them, a plethora of the monsters, and this weekend is going to be no different. We haven't had a chance to put him on, but he is playing the Water Earth monsters and Magissa as his deck too.
Yeah.
I got the wrong list. I got Ryan. Oh no, it is Ryan Chen.
No,
right?
that's
Yeah,
correct.
never mind.
Not to
We were
be.
talking about Brian. For a
No,
while.
yes. Brian Ryan. How many Aarons do we have? How many John S's do we have? Something about Final Fantasy TCG and people with similar names. To the point, the other player here, Ryan C., the notorious Viridian, known far and wide for his ability to hit a damage 1 Tyro X-Burst. How does he do it? Well, I don't know. The Final Fantasy TCG gods have blessed him. Materia and Spiritus have come down and blessed him with the ability to find those bursts off the top. But even barring any of that luck, an incredibly talented player, also a Materia Cup winner, earned 3 buys and continued on to do incredibly well in the tournament today. Has already earned his spot at Worlds. The last year's North American champion, he's coming back for the title again. So it's a very exciting matchup between both of these guys. Both of them know how to operate their decks. Both of them are fantastic deck builders themselves and leaders in the community. So it'll be really exciting to see them play today.
We have Ryan. We had Ryan on a little earlier on yesterday with his mono water. Remember running Young Examil in a crystal package, Glaciella, and then still having the support with like Yagrash and Witch of Fens, and the one of Lena and Leviathan. So his deck A, which we didn't cover, actually was the Mono Earth, and he is not playing the fire version with the Amats. I'm just confirming here. Yeah, it's something more traditional. We are seeing that Galif that you like.
Yeah, the Galif is in there.
We have Kryl in here too, which is an interesting. We haven't seen that Opus 12L in a while.
Yeah. How about that one?
Oh, Fenrir, yeah, that's the 5 CP one, right? I believe.
Yeah, the 5
CP Fenrir, just another great way to deal with backups. We talked about how important that matchup is to be on backup control, right? Like we saw Sam Tuitt do it masterfully against D, and I think cards like Fenrir are going to really help out for Ryan there.
Chat asking who is Viridian? Well, what game? What do you want to know? What tournaments he's even won? Well, he won last year's, and he might win this one if he's lucky and continues to hold fast on that one. Here's our updated bracket of players.
So yeah, Hunter Nance took it 2-0 over Adam, and he will be playing Sergio Bravo in the next round. Sergio took it 2-1 from Kevin F. Sam Prime also 2-1 playing Mike Powell, who took it 2-1. We saw that one. Brian Berkeley 2-1 over JG. I heard that one was a nail biter. Honestly, it came to a top deck from Berkeley. Seeing a third cipher was quite interesting. And then Reiji advancing as well. I guess they didn't fill that one out, but it might have been 2-1 as well since it went to time.
Yeah, it may have gone to time on that one.
And then Ryan Chen taking it over Patrick 2-0, and then Tori Kelly 2-1 over Chris. So we are bringing you the table 4 here, asked by brought to you guys for you guys, right? I believe we wanted there were some fans in chat who wanted to see Tori.
I feel like there was maybe some Gamers Command intervention there, but you know what? I know both these players have a numerous number of fans, friends, family that want to tune in and check out their games and see how they're doing. Here we have the losers bracket.
Yeah, Adam K and Kevin F will be starting off here. Remember, these are the best of ones, and this one's looking a little different. So it's everyone here: David N, Kyle Peters, JG versus Christopher Neal. We have their deck list, but again, we don't know which one they'll choose to. Right? Like there is a lot of mono earth on that side. At least for most of these players, I think each of them has at least one mono earth. So the question for them will be if mono earth can do it one more time.
I think a lot of them, a lot of the thought process here is they want to potentially avoid the mirror match. Which is interesting because, when you're in a mirror match and you're with players of equal skill level, it feels more like a coin flip. I do want to talk a little bit about how the losers bracket's going to work here. The winner of these matches that you see posted on the bracket are going to move on, and then you see as we go down the line, let's theoretically the winner of Table 5 will continue on to Table 5, and then they will play the loser of the 16th spot, and then so on and so forth, the 15th, the 14th, and the 13th. So as the top 8 players in the winner's bracket, if they lose their game, they will simply drop down back into the loser's bracket and continue on and playing these matches with just one of their decks. So very, very interesting. We see Tori and Ryan reviewing the deck list here, an important part of the process for these 2 deck formats.
This is East versus West, actually. This was intense. I know they're all very familiar with each other, but I don't actually know how often these two play together. Gamers Command do a really good job, getting their team to kind of really put in the hours and share data, right? We've had the pleasure of us down there in Florida too. We kind of share some of the hours with them and what little they can with us, right? Because teams. But really, it looks like they're both going with deck A.
So it's going to be their signature decks versus each other. They're both taking what they felt was their strongest deck going into it. Tori on his monster list and Ryan on his earth list. Both of them are known for these decks. And it is going to, this is the match that I want to see. I want to see them on their strongest decks versus each other. Of course, we want to see the entirety of the match. But this one is, in my opinion, the one I'm looking most forward to seeing them play.
Yeah, and we actually haven't seen a lot of monsters in general, I think, over the course of the weekend, right? We were looking around for, interesting decks, and Tori did stand out as one of the candidates, but every time we wanted to put him on, he was playing someone we had already had on previously. So
we'll find time, hopefully, to get him on here.
Yeah, and so I've played him actually a couple times. They played a similar list in North Carolina to not as well results, but I can tell they've already updated it a lot, and they're making clearly he's doing really well. The thing about the monsters too is that a lot of these decks outside of Earth have very few interactions with monster, right? Like Mike Powell mentioned as well that Warriors has very few interactions. We know that Water has very few interactions outside of the Witch, and if you're not playing Medine, like there was one in top 16, you have a lot less, right?
Yeah. I do want to mention, chat asking about the deck review process. For these top cut matches in winners and losers bracket, players do have a chance to review the deck lists prior to play starting. So this is, there are no hidden tech involved in these decks. You're able to review and memorize your opponent's deck list to the best of your ability. You're looking for key cards differences in the normal deck builds, and so what you have to play around, but so does your opponent. So it's full knowledge, and it adds an extra kind of level of skill to the game here. And it looks like they're getting started.
While they take their first turns here, Joe, when you do your deck reviews in those quick 2 minutes, right? Like, let's talk Materia Cups in here. What are you looking for, right?
So when you're going to an event like this, you should already know the top deck list. The information should be known to you. What you're looking for is differences. You're looking for, okay, maybe they have one less of a particular summon in their deck. They have 2 Mistragon rather than 3. They have 1 copy of a Galith, which you don't normally see. You're looking for those things, and that makes the deck review process much faster. You only have to remember smaller pieces of information. You're supposed to do your homework ahead of time. If your opponent is playing a rogue deck, it makes your life a lot harder, of course, and you have to memorize a whole deck list, and it really puts you at a disadvantage. But that, you have to be ready for everything, and it's all about doing the homework ahead of time. This is just a quick check on those tech cards.
Yeah, and that's a good point. For me, it's definitely those, right? I want to see what are your outs and how many of them. Also, if I have the time, I count EX burst, right? I do some quick math. We have the list here, so we can say there are about 12 EX bursts, I think, in Ryan's list. And so once we get to the mid to late game and whenever you decide to swing, those numbers are going to play an important role, right? Like, have we hit? How many have we hit? How many have we seen? And is my luck that bad, right?
Yeah, I do want to mention we misspoke earlier. That copy of Finra is the 2/3 cost. It's the Finra that removes light or dark.
Or a multicolor. That is a quick answer for the warrior. Right?
Yes, so we do want to make that correction. Please note that is a different copy of Ephemer. Mine are coming down and finding Ryan C's signature card, the Tyro. And Tori's signature card coming down.
The Realm, yeah.
These guys are, I don't know if I'm watching a shonen anime or if I'm watching Final Fantasy TCG. Maybe it's one and the same.
Oh, so this is interesting. He is going for the draw value here, and draw and Atomos instead of his traditional Every Atomos play. He must not have a playable backup that he can. They usually like to do the Thornton here into 3 backups after dropping the realm. So I wonder if his hand isn't optimal for that.
Yeah, it's the lines in the monster deck are unique, and Tori always puts on such a show when he plays because he can kind of manipulate it the way that he wants. He can choose what monsters he needs at a given time. He can always choose if he needs to draw additional cards. But now, I have to say in this matchup, I wonder if Ryan expected the monster deck to come out first and he wanted access to that Shantoto LB.
Yeah, and that is one of the key deciding factors right here. Let me go over Tori's list really quick. Yeah, he is playing 3 of Leviathan, I think, right? Is it a common 18C or is it the 14R? I forget. That's the water Tarasu here.
Should be. Let's take a look.
Let's take a
I'll
look.
tell
Let's
you.
find out. Yeah, I always get the IDs confused here, but yeah, I believe he's playing 3.
We'll confirm counts on those. In addition to Ryan having access to the Shantoto LB, we also are playing a copy of the 8-cost Neo X Death.
Yeah, both of those cards are really game closers in this matchup. The biggest decider, I think, is going to be how long he waits to use them, and when he uses them. So
the Leviathan that cancels auto abilities generated by forwards is going to be from 18-096C.
Right, so he's only playing 2 of those, actually.
He's only playing 2 of those, and then just to confirm, the 6-cost Burst Leviathan is going to be 14-113R.
Yeah, and I'm taking a peek here at Tori's hand. He is holding on to the Windish Toll as well, which is going to be another out to those cards, right? He knows that's the biggest weakness this deck has, and since he plays monsters like Evray and Atomos, I'm pretty sure he has more copies of the Ishtola as well, so he can always cast these cards. These are very important to him, right? He's pitching one now for a...
The Ishtola are a really good answer for some of those outs that Mono Earth is looking for. Used as kind of a lock on the board, so when your opponent's looking to use their Shantoto from the limit break, if they're looking to use that Neo X Death, Ishtola will be there to protect the board. Right now, we do not have any win CP to play that card, and we will opt for the Luso, searching for a Loprit, another very strong standard unit card and incredibly cute. Final Fantasy XIV fans should appreciate Loprit being a very strong staple card in water decks.
Yeah, I think he opts out for the Loprit here instead of the Astrologian, like most water decks, is because he doesn't run that many EX burst. Instead, he wants to make sure he has the monster count in the deck, sometimes for the realm or something that, that's just a little off-color suit, right? He is playing multiple colors in here. I know we said it's Earth-Water monsters, but as you can see, we have wind monsters in here too, and like my list too, he has the Everay in there. So
I want to look at Tori's list for a second, trying to peek at his hand here. I do see that copy. I just wanted to confirm there's a copy of Matoya in Tori Kelly's hand. That is one of my favorite Earth backups. And if we're talking about Matoya, we're talking about Matoya from Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy 1. She has a lot of brooms that help her out, and she's missing an eye.
I was just
we're not going to hold
find her eye.
We're not going to hold it against her. Matoya able to act in a few different ways, either acting as a board clear, able to remove our opponent's break zone from the game, or getting us a character, I believe. It's not limited to forward.
Yeah, I believe.
Yeah,
remove all the cards or board wipe or get something back.
Yeah, or get something back. So it's able to generate us some value. But having that flexibility, I'm very happy that I've seen as many copies of that through the weekend. Oh, Chalinka.
Yeah, Ryan's definitely known for this Chalinka as well. I believe he was one of the first to put it in his deck while piloting the Luso, right?
He has the Yuri and the...
Yuri, sorry. Yuri Chalinka, yeah.
Yep, it's a very, very strong tech from Ryan. And yes, I believe that would have been a his team TFE that may have been cooked up from them, or just from the black box that is Ryan C's mind. But very awesome tech. And Yuri, a very unpopular LB card, but Ryan being a very clever gamer and finding a nice spot for it, and disabling that Atamos here going to be huge boon for him.
Yeah, and so Tori's bringing out the Mira here. This is part of this deck. This is one of the key combo cards in this deck. So he has time. He likes to just set up, right? He needs time to set up. This deck needs a lot of CP to like make some big plays. But every time you decide to go in and you try to be aggressive on him, you're just putting him in exactly where you want him to be, where he wants to be, excuse me. And that's where he can just start bringing out these forwards with Mira. So she allows you to bring back 1 from the break zone equal to the damage you've taken, right? So at 2 damage, she can bring back that Atamos. At 5 damage, she can start bringing back pretty much anything she wants, right? I'm not sure. I'm going to check here if he has the... I'm seeing Goblins, Average Prana, Apkalu Bomb, Atamos, Echidna, Buffosaurus.
Yeah, the Buffosaurus, very strong, not too often played. Mira was often played with Luminous Puma.
That's the one, yeah. I was looking for the Puma.
Yeah, one of Kyle P's signature card, the Luminous Puma, known worldwide. But none in this list. Tori has a different kind of flavor and style that he puts to it, which has served him quite well. Just want to remind anyone, we have about 400 viewers right now. If you're tuning into the Square Enix official channel and you see a bunch of trading cards and you don't understand what's happening, Final Fantasy has a trading card game, and that's what we're watching here today. Today is the North American Championship 2024 Day 2. We are watching a top 8 match between Tori K and Ryan C. Both players have already earned their spot for the World Championship 2024 in Japan, and now they are fighting for additional accolades, going for the title of North American Champion.
Yeah, and I hope Ryan realizes what he's doing by putting him on damage. Like, obviously you can't choose not to attack, but there is thresholds you want to avoid. Again, because he's not playing the Luminous Puma, he can't do that Puma Mira loop, which has become very toxic. When you realize how toxic it can be when you're stuck in that loop, right? I've fallen for it once unknowingly, and it was just brutal. But again, Earth is just gonna keep pushing, and then when he's ready, I believe a Neo X Death will come down and just change things for him here.
Lena special targeting Larkishus. Larkishus able to pull a monster of cost 2 or less onto the field, play it for free. That Atamos was a great target for the Cholinka, but we have a Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicle battle here, a protagonist versus an antagonist, and we get that Atamos back to the field. Tori Kelly's board becoming cluttered as the monster hunter himself builds his board. I think Ryan C trying to become the monster hunter in this situation.
Yeah, definitely needs to. He already showing off that Cholinka. You can just start dealing with his problems. No pressure added from Tori here just yet, but he's building up. He knows what he wants to do. He's gonna try to catch Ryan off guard, but again, those Shantoto, the Limit Break Shantoto, and those Neox, they're 2 looming cards that Tori knows he has to hopefully have an answer for. He has not pitched that Leviathan, the Water Tarasu, out of his hand yet. He knows it's very important.
Genova Synthesis is coming down to clear the Mira and the Larkishus. It's a kind of a weird play. The good thing about monsters here is many monsters have the ability to turn into forwards and turn into attackers. But they have a level of evasiveness. They often have abilities that they're required to use before they can become forwards. And usually the owner of those monster cards is able to kind of pick and choose when they are forwards. So they're only going to be forwards when it's advantageous to them. And they're able to dodge, board wipes like Genova Synthesis, which we've seen over the course of the entire weekend. Very strong card, but into monsters, a little tougher.
Yeah, so Ryan, realizing what Mira can do, right after he just cleared her, he's confident. He doesn't want to push any more damage immediately because he knows what'll happen, right? So, and one more damage would not only make Atomo's second ability to become a forward live, but will also just increase the potential of Mira. So, the other effect about Mira that maybe some people forget is that whenever a monster leaves the field, she will deal 2k damage to someone. So between the combination of that, Witch of the Fens, and Piranhas coming in, your whole board is going to get cleaned out while you're able to attack and just push for game.
I want to mention, chat, we have a member of the YYT team in here making an excellent point about the Buffalosaur. So I want to talk about Buffalosaur a little bit if you're not familiar with the card. Buffalosaur reads, when a forward of your opponent enters the field, you may put Buffalosaur into the break zone. When you do so, deal it 8,000 damage, and then the Buffalosaur deals you 1 point of damage. So it's very important to note that if a forward entering the field does not have an auto ability, it does not create a stack. This is a little bit more technical that we're going to talk about right here, but what that means is a card like Leo that doesn't have any auto abilities attached to him cannot be responded to. So Leo will enter the field, and then your opponent will immediately get if your opponent's playing Leo, they will immediately get the ability to use their backups to create crystal points of any element. What Buffalosaur does for all of your opponent's forwards is it's going to create a stack, which means it's going to give you a moment to respond. It's actually kind of, if you want to think about it, it's hidden text on the card. Yeah, you look at the Buffalosaur and you're like, okay, I can use this as a piece of removal. It's going to do 8,000 points of damage to something, and it's going to clear them, and I'm going to trade it for a point of damage. But no, it's almost like you're unlocking a layer of the game that didn't exist before. You're able to interact with things that you weren't able to interact with before, and having that line of text on a card that seems kind of unassuming. Well, maybe I don't want to say unassuming. If you look at the card art of Buffalosaur, I wouldn't want to run into that guy in a dark alley at night. But it creates a layer where we're able to respond there. And here he is on the field right now.
Yeah, the realm that he got back from the Kusith last turn is just bringing out Buffalosaur, and I believe the Ebb right now too. Everything is live right now. This is exactly where Tori wants to be. He has all these effects coming in. Like you said, the Buffalosaurus not only does that, but he set himself up to bring himself to 3 damage for that Atomos on the next turn. So anything he plays right now will not only trigger, hopefully be able to remove it, but he'll also set him in a great position to activate the rest of his monsters. And get max value of everything. So
I would be concerned if I was Tori, only because Ryan has been playing with so many cards in hand, and we know that Shantoto and Neo X Death exist in this deck.
Yeah, and just like chat saying, you counting down, he's just trying to get in there before that happens, or be prepared for it as best as you can, right? We saw him pitch the Ishtola earlier, but he has, like I said, he has been holding on to that Leviathan since the beginning, so he knows he's not there. That card is never leaving your hand under any condition, because you know that it's game over if it does.
Yeah, so now it's maybe a build turn where we see a lot of counterplay, maybe a Shantoto LB or a Neo X Death, knowing that our opponent's going to attempt to counter it. We have to have a Mist Dragon to counter that summon, and then maybe there will be another counter on Tori's side. It's going to be multi-level here. So here it comes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and then the real thing, we know the value that Mono Earth can have. So if I'm Ryan, I'm making sure I have enough cards for both the board wipe and the Mist Dragon.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's pitching the Kyle now. He's forcing Tori to respond here, right?
There's Leviathan.
And no Mist Dragon, so.
And I wonder, it would be interesting at this point if we just saw straight into a Neo X Death after the Shantoto, using the Shantoto as bait.
I mean, yeah, that would that would definitely be enough. But it looks like he's got something else on the stack here, because if not, I believe the Buffosaurus would be would have triggered. So 2/4
looks like an Une. Here comes Une.
Oh, so the Bulbasaurus is not mandatory?
No, it gives you the
may?
option.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I see.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Bulbasaur, yeah, and like chat mentioned, it's creating when your opponent plays a forward, you create a stack. It's another fun way to think about it.
No, yeah, that's actually very, very interesting.
Yep. Really goes to I have to give credit to Tori on that one for including it. We have this deck, and it's primarily earth and water cards. But look at his board. We have a fire card. We have a wind card. We had Larkeisha's earlier. It's an ice card. So we're not using Leo in Tori's deck, but we still are able to cleverly have access to all of these very powerful cards from different elements and kind of pick and choose what we want to put together.
Right. And yeah, unfortunately for him too, he had to resolve to the Une because the Shantoto was canceled by the Leviathan. And now Tori, he did trigger the Bulbasaurus on the Une just to get Atomos live now, right? So he's got 5 monsters on board, 3 of which can attack. But unfortunately, we have not seen a Witch of the Fens yet, which is brutal, right?
Chat asking for clarification on why the Shantoto didn't resolve. Tori responded with a Leviathan. Leviathan acting very similar to Amaterasu and able to cancel the auto ability of a summon. It has additional text on there where you can remove a number of water cards from your break zone to, I think, get a draw and bounce the forward.
Yeah,
it's a little bit odd. It's very
niche. It's very
niche.
very rare that we resolve that effect.
Yeah.
And Tori Kelly responding with his own Shantoto here, which is again part of his plan, right? He wants you to force you to go wide, deal with his forwards, and now he's going to start using the monsters to start putting in the hurt. I'm sure he's hoping to hit a Neo Exdeath here. Coming in, classic.
Signature Ryan C move hitting a burst here. But still, I feel like there is a way to play into those monsters where we don't want to turn on that Atomos, but Ryan being aware that by putting Tori at 3 damage, he is activating it. So it's a lot of back and forth and a lot of micro decisions that are going on in this matchup. Atomos able to activate Tori's backups on swing and getting additional value there.
Ryan picked up what was it off the Kusud? I missed it. No, we're not sure. Oh, I'm sure we'll see it in just a moment now. So now that he has all these backups up, Tori is going to just start bringing out the hurt. Remember, he did get that realm back, so that should be coming out soon as well.
Here comes Bulbasaur.
He picked up Leo. Thank you, chats.
Take a little trip to Professor Oak, and our little green friend has found some armor and picked up a new name.
So with one out of the way, Tori's just hoping he doesn't see the Neo Exdeath now. And sure and behold, that's going to be a major one.
Oh, we have an update. Looks like Chris Lopez taking it in the losers bracket versus Patrick L. Congrats to Chris on that, and congrats to Patrick for making it this far. He's out of contention for a shot at Worlds. There are pass down opportunities, but Patrick L can go enjoy the rest of his day playing some side events, and Chris will continue on in the losers bracket. And still a chance for him to be the first-time two-time North American champion. Would be very cool.
First time, two-time.
Yeah, I was the first-time two-time. I'm trying to give myself a tongue twister here just for your pleasure, chat.
Oh,
Neo
man.
Exdeath resolve.
Taking a look at Tori's hand, that EX would have been wild if he was able to search the water card he needed to stop that Neo Exdeath. But it was a Mist Dragon in his hand, so it didn't play a favor. Tori taking a big hit here from that Neo Exdeath, but Ryan also taking a hit. The Bulbasaur and the Mira effect were able to remove it, dealing a total of 10k, and he had to sacrifice 2 backups. So Ryan's going to need a couple turns to recover here, while Tori can hopefully start putting the pressure on. Both of those cards are out for the moment, right? But obviously, Kusith is a thing. Noctis is a thing.
Whoa! Look at Tori's deck.
Yeah, he's running out of steam there for sure. That's one of the things with anything water-based, right? You're going to be drawing a lot of cards. We know Worm, Kusith, Lena for the special, you know.
So we talked about the mini game yesterday. I would say the number one player who I think has a handle on that mini game, Brian C. This looks like he's going for a mill-out game. When I saw that deck size and I saw the size of Tori's board, I was concerned for Tori only because it looked intimidating, but there's so many tools in Mono Earth to deal with that. So now Tori's only got a handful of cards to work with.
But unfortunately, that looked like it was a draw pass for Ryan there. Again, losing 3 backups at once and a lot of cards, right? He had to at least pitch 2 from his hand for that, or yeah, at least 2 from his hand for that. For the Neo X stuff, and no forward to follow up because Amira kind of put him in an awkward situation, right?
Yeah. Sophia, very cool choice. Very strong card. Our only restricted card.
Limited card, yeah. You can only now play 1 copy of Sophie because it was too powerful with Ursula in the Monk's deck back in the day. One of my favorite decks actually back in the day.
It was so fun.
When it was at 3 Sophies, yeah, it was pretty absurd. Had a lot of non-interaction games. It was not fun for everybody. Oh, finally seeing a Witch of the Fens here, but a little too late.
Every card in Tori's hand is drawing him a card. So we have Witch of the Fens, we have Blue Worm, Kuchulain. It's he needs to present bodies on the board, but he's really playing on the bleeding edge.
There's Witch drawing more. He's got another Blue Worm that needs to draw. I think he's only played a Leo too, so I wonder if he just has to start racking up those guys here. Yeah, there you go. Here's the limit breaks coming in. Titus to further push out his back row.
So here comes the Titus auto ability. We do need a pretty full board for this to work.
Yeah, so Titus being the 8th one here, it's just gonna let him resolve it.
Could see a piece of removal to try and turn it off, but I'm going to MD.
Ooh. I'm sure Tori does not like that at the moment, but choosing to, you know, that Titus is optional, but
yep.
I think he needs it just because he's holding on to that Mist Dragon stuff.
Oh, is that another Kusith?
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. I think Tori's working with about 2 cards left in deck. He's planning on winning the next turn.
And there's your answer, chat. Yes, Sophie will do the damage before the Blue Worm leaves, because they're both his effects. He can choose in which order they would resolve at the end step. So
here comes Shantoto.
Yep, and I was just about to make that comment too. Now that you've opened up his back row, you can.
Oh no, there's 1 left, which still means that Tori has to win this turn.
He's taken him to 5 damage. He has no obstacle in his hand. I'm seeing the Goblin, but unfortunately the Blue Worm Goblin and all of these things draw him cards.
Yeah.
And this is the problem, right? You can do so much to get to everything fast enough, but you're just digging that grave faster for yourself as well.
Yeah. It's I think this is the end of the game. Brian's sitting on 5 damage. I'm just trying to cook up ways in my head. I'm like, oh, maybe we can do enough stuff to get the Sophie back or something, but I'm having a hard time seeing my way out of this one for Tori.
Yeah, it looks like he only has 1 card left.
There might be. I'm trying to see. Is that 2?
I mean, I could see the line if he had the Mira, right? If he had 2 cards, he would win, but he doesn't have or the Mira either, because you could play something from the LB, pop it, give him Goblin, Mira back the Goblin, and then just swing for those 2 points a game. But I think he's out of Miras. He's out of everything, I think, here at this point.
Chat, yeah, I'm trying to use my best eyesight here. I got my glasses pulled up to my face to try and confirm the deck size. It might be 2. I can kind of see like a little bit of a something on the corner there, but this is coming down to.
He's got Gao, Goblin, Une, and Miss Dragon, right? The other problem too is that his Lena's on the board. If Ryan Chen's leader ability procs one more time after giving something haste, he will definitely lose this game.
We'll see if the leader ability. That's a different. Let's see if he picks up his deck so I can see.
Oh, he does have 2 cards.
There's 2.
Oh, I see. No, I would think we would. Oh no, everything just got removed from play, right? So he can't even lend a special to Sophie. Failed to find here.
Ryan asks if he can cut the deck, jokingly.
You got to give it up to Ryan. Trying to keep the mood light in such a tense situation.
I think, you know what? I think all the I think all the players are a lot less stressed out right now, knowing in the top winners bracket at least that they have already secured their spots for Worlds. So the mood is a little bit lighter than the first round, but still competitive. They still want to win.
Yeah, and this is probably the only line he has left, right? He's choosing not to draw with anything, making Gao just 4 instead of 5 to keep a backup up for, reasons. But if he's able to answer at least 1 forward here, the game is over.
Yeah.
We know which is next, which he cannot play because there's a monster on the board, and he can't sack the goblin for... He
sees, you can play multiple forwards this turn? That is the game.
Yes, that's unfortunately for him, yeah.
Ryan taking it over Tori with that one. Mono Earth showing that it is resilient into unique board states such as monsters. And then now, though, I do have to say...
Well, we have to see what Tori does, right? Because we know what Ryan's going to go. Ryan's going to go into mono water, right?
Yep.
Tori having to decide which a Magissa into water is kind of not optimal, right? We talked about this. We saw this matchup, right?
Yep.
And I think he should play monsters again because monsters should have a better... Well, his version anyway. Earth water should always beat mono water.
Mm-hmm.
And... just because of the utility, right? You have access to Mist Dragon, you have the Totos, right? Whereas water just has, Levy, and I think, he still has the Levy Glassy, but it's a little more streamlined and a little linear, if you will, right?
Yep.
And the Earth definitely adds a lot of aspects, along with all of those monsters like Buffasar, to make sure he doesn't have that Crystal for Glaciella or things like that, right?
Yeah, I think this might be maybe a monster run back into this. I think Tori is going to have that much easier time with the monsters.
Then that way he can just...
Maybe he'll want to speed run it. He knows. maybe Tori knows that he'll have to beat the water deck with his deck be one way or the other. Maybe he'll skip to that.
I mean that would also be a strategy. It's like, let's just save everyone time, right? Like if I can get this one, then we can go to the one that I feel more confident in.
I'm confident that the players, as a Tori here, who has the option to choose what he's playing, is going to take the best line to get him one step closer to being the North American champion. Very talented player, and I think he is opting. Oh, no, he is taking that one. Oh, we have updates.
Oh, updates. Kevin F. winning over Adam K. And DN winning over KP. So KP is officially out.
KP can enjoy the rest of his day.
Adam K. is officially out as well.
And congrats to the 2 winners, Kevin and D, for going on.
Do we know if they made the team? Are they qualifying at this point, or are we unsure still? Yeah, we are still unsure. We will get that information to you as soon as it is available to us. But yeah, so we'll see how that turns out. But there are a bunch of side events, so KP and Adam can now enjoy the rest of the event.
They should congratulate themselves, and they've earned the accolades of making day 2 of the North American Championship. They're all talented players, every single one, even if they're done for the day. This is every player who's made it this far today has gone through a grueling ordeal of a competitive season to have played at this level. And even if they are knocked out, even if they are not participating in the World Championship, which there may be pass downs through the top 16, they've earned where they are, and they should be very happy with their performance.
Yeah, and that's just one more chaos deck out of the fray, which I know a lot of players, aren't a fan of. But
Wow, Ryan C having a good start here.
oh yeah, you love to see it. 4 backups on turn 2 for Mono Water. Yeah.
I know. I'm a little secondhand jealous. Realm coming down for Tori. Here comes that value.
Yeah, and when as they say, when you got it, you got it. you don't really worry about it anymore.
Atamos and
And
Apkalu.
Apkalu.
Okay.
See, another.
That seems like the line that he prefers here.
I do wonder why he's gone for that twice. There's no pressure immediately. I think again it's the backup line. Like he's not drawing the backups with it, so there's no immediate value for just the Every. But I guess overall I don't really see why there would be no Every so early. Just so we can always keep
Leo coming down, a great play, getting a draw and activating our backups off the Atamos for its second cast. Echidna finding us a summon.
Kusith here. I'm curious here how many Echidnas he has.
I think
just the one.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a lot of one-ofs that he kind of toolboxes in. He's able to, with the Realm and with his various forms of recursion in the deck, I feel like he knows that he can get what he wants consistently. So one-ofs don't feel clunky at all. He's like, well, I'm going to get those. If I have to discard them, that's fine. I'm drawing enough cards where I'm digging to find them. And now...
Yes. Okay. So yeah, just. Oh.
Okay.
Already.
So
Okay.
it looks like we have Ray G taking it over Brian B.
In the upper bracket.
In the upper bracket, Brian B going down to the losers bracket and can still continue through the losers bracket and end up in the finals potentially.
So Ray G is, I think, officially now on top 4, right?
Ray G is in the top 4.
He is getting that full ride.
He is on
to
fire.
Worlds. Yeah, he is. He is definitely one of those players right now that is what you would call in the zone.
Well, it's interesting you say that though. But so the way that it is, there's the top 4 players, but the one from the losers bracket can work their way to the finals still. So being
I
top
see.
4 there's one.
There's still a little wiggle room
There's
there
there's some kind of bronze match situation that's going on there.
Of course. Okay.
So it's he is likely locked in for the paid trip to Japan to the World Championship, but we have the little bit more tournament to go through.
Yeah, and that's all happening right now here. So Tori continuing to push the envelope here with the monsters. Witch of the Fens hitting the board really early. I think it was smart of Ryan not to kill to leave the realm up, to force him to send Ash back to his hand if he's in a situation to replay her.
Mm-hmm.
Realm is a mandatory effect when you're on 5 monsters, and so he'll have to send the Ash back. And I think if we have stuff like Leviathan out or Tros, I don't know if he plays Tros actually, I forget. I know he has the Quadav.
Quadav and Apkalu, the Sahagan Hefe, Sahagan Chief.
Yeah, but because he has the Leviathan, Lord of the World, those bounces are going to be a little helpful. And I wonder if he can use those techs to his advantage in this matchup. One of the things I wanted to say about Tori Kelly too, and that Echidna before we got the news, was that I wondered if in that last matchup, playing it so early could have hurt him, right? I think being able to recur that summon was key for him.
Oh,
and so
absolutely.
and so searching it out too early to get back a Kusith or whatever it was he got back then was, not in his favor. Lunafreya hitting the Ash off the flip and dealing with the Witch in turn. And now Ryan answering with his own Witch.
Witch of the Fens really showing up today. Fantastic card, the monster synergy. Was already strong before. Tori using monsters to great effect prior to Witch's printing, and then hey, why don't we give that whole deck another tool? Very cool card, able to get us value on entry, able to use our monsters as fodder, and reduced by 7,000 power to clear the way.
And actually, just shout out to Ryoma Ito there for those beautiful Ash and Witch of the Fens art.
Oh my
big
goodness!
fan of her, big fan of her.
We are so lucky to have this exclusive art from a number of different illustrators. Square Enix illustrators. They're working on other projects, and we're lucky enough to have hey, we have this card game. Can you do something for us? And we have a lot of exclusive art that is just unique to the Final Fantasy trading card game, which if you're tuning in and you didn't know that Final Fantasy has a trading card game and you just see that Square Enix, the official channel, is streaming, yes, it has a card game. We're playing it today, North American Championship 2024. We're watching Tori K and Ryan C here in the winner's bracket, the top 8.
It looks like Tori's struggling here to get some backups, but finding the Lena there. Ryan was on 4 from pretty much from the start of this game, so those little differences are always going to be very important in these kinds of long-term matches. Gao coming in for 1. I think Tori cleverly not extending the monster threshold here by choice, like I said, because of the realm. Once you see they kind of avoid to kill the realm, he doesn't want to create a scenario where Ryan is getting more value, which responding to with the Apkalu to kill the Leo.
Gao using its ability to activate. Who knew that Apkalu, could just swing in there like that? We have more results.
Yeah, Hunter Nance taking the win over Sergio Bravo, sending Sergio into the losers bracket.
I caught Sergio.
North Carolina again, putting in the work this
yeah,
weekend.
I caught Sergio during a break and saying that Hunter might be his final boss. When I ran into him. So Sergio taking it in stride.
And JG Fitness also getting the win. Congrats in losers. Cool. Very good.
Yeah,
very
he's
good.
Coming through. Heard that it was a real situation in his game against Brian B in the previous round, so it's nice to see him recover
in
North losers.
Strong, right? Yeah.
Yep. Good job to JG.
All right, so things turning around here. I'm seeing a lot less monsters on Tori's side, and quite a few more cards in Ryan's. So
I'm really impressed with how Ryan is navigating this matchup. Water typically doesn't have as many ways to deal with monsters. Cards like Glaciella help a little bit, as we talked about before, monsters being able to activate at the owner's will most of the time, but cards like Glaciella help. But Ryan really showing why he's here at these top tables and maybe navigating a matchup that is not wouldn't be considered the most favorable, navigating it very, very skillfully. I have additional updates here with invites.
Yeah. So Kevin F, David, DN, and Jonathan, JG, and Chris Lopez all getting their invites to.
Lots of familiar faces, a couple new faces, very strong players. Excited to see them continue on.
I know we know everyone in the room, but a lot of our friends are up there now too. So it's very good. I've play with a lot of these guys on a regular, so it's nice to see again that their hard work has paid off.
The Final Fantasy trading card game in North America and worldwide has a fantastic community. We're really lucky to have basically cultivated over the years, back to 2016 and our first North American Championship back in 2017, which was the first major event that we had in North America. But now we just have this great pool of players that have been friends over a number of years. But even if you're new to the game, maybe you haven't been around since the beginning, the best thing about it is you're always welcome. It's a fantastic game. We're always looking for new players, and the game it's just fun. Am I biased on that? Oh yeah. I think my co-host is pretty biased on that too. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here talking to you.
And I'm just glad that we have such a big crowd here in chat today. Over 400 people here just tuning in for this. I know there's been a bunch of new players popping in and out, and so I'm happy that they finally get their eyes on this, and hopefully in turn draw a crowd to people like myself, who, local content creators, and big names such as yourself, Joe.
Okay.
And then
Thank you, John.
and obviously down the road, if you guys decide to do pick this up, we are looking forward to meeting with you and slinging some cardboard at any of these places over the season.
Absolutely. Alchemist coming down on Ryan's side, getting to the coveted 5 backups that Mono Water is searching for every single game. Glaciella coming down, generating a crystal, and Tori's going to be looking at that Witch of the Fens and Buffasaur to see what he would like to do.
Yeah, and while he reads that one, Realm did send back the Luna Freya to hand last turn with the 5 monsters, so... No, we're looking at turns of interaction here. He's choosing to sack beforehand, and before he gains the crystal, because Ryan does have one from the Oracle.
Multi-level interaction here.
Yeah. Again, which reducing Ash with one of the monsters, and Mira finishing it off with the 2K.
Yep. That Mira 2K being very, very relevant and very cool synergy with Witch of the Fens.
Yeah.
We have we saw in the last game, we saw the Buffasaur and the Mira working together to deal 10K to the Neo X Death, and now here, Witch of the Fens essentially being able to remove 9K forwards off the board, which 9K a highly relevant number in the game right now.
Very, especially into that Mono Earth matchup, and very cleverly crafted Tori responding with his own Tyro EX off the Buffasaur there.
Yep.
Oh.
There it is, the one of the beach. Leviathan able to target monsters. Definitely, probably looking at that Atamos there. Potentially the Echidna, but a Leviathan for the Leviathan. Strong play from Tori.
I'm seeing this. I think he needs to pitch one for this one instead. I don't know if he had all 3 backups untapped.
Trying to decide here.
Yeah, it seems like he might have been completely tapped out, so he's going to have to give up a lot of cards here.
Pitching another copy of Leviathan and Larketius to pay for the Leviathan to cancel the Leviathan Lord of the World's entry ability. And then going to Tori Kelly's turn.
Even though he has his board kind of he had his board kind of set up, it seems like Ryan has kind of dismantled it little by little between the Ash, the Luna Freya, and the Glaciella there. And now, having to burn both of those Leviathans in his deck, he's kind of, floating a little bit. So Animist, I believe, is what that 2-cost backup is one of my favorites. The damage 3, you can search for a monster, I believe, and put it into play, yeah. And then you can break him to search for a 4 or less monster and add it to your hand.
Yeah, all that series of standard unit backups that we got along with Animus, of those Animus, very, very, one of my favorites as well.
A lot of utility in those cards, yeah.
I always loved searching Goblin out with it. Big fan of being able to do that. Big value there. No goblins in Tori's deck, much to my chagrin.
He's got one goblin. It's just he's not the goblin.
He's not the he's not the whole gobby pack.
Yeah.
But no, one goblin showing up for Tori. Being able to give haste to your forwards and drawing a card is very strong. And that
Tide is coming down with the making sure we have here. Did he activate that Atomos?
I think he's trying to figure out how to pay for the 5.
Yeah, but was the Atomos active before that? I want to make sure, right? Because he had. I'm gonna assume it was. I might have missed when he did the trigger for it, but yeah.
It's one of the 2 cards that Tori picked up here. Oh, Tyro and Y'shtola. Not doing anything for him right now, but he is a very strong board state.
Yeah, definitely had it already activated. It says he didn't even bother to signal the trigger, so it was definitely at 8 for the Titus play there. Trading there with the Atomos with the Lena. And now Tori's going to start claiming his damage after a well-earned exchange.
Targeting the Mira here on the Kucha lane. If I had to guess, Ryan's going through the motions right now, knowing that this isn't a favorable matchup.
Well, he hasn't seen the Young Examils, which I think might have been one of the big key cards in this one, right? It's like you said yesterday, it's like everything targets, right? Everything's targeting this game, and there's not a lot of decks in this meta that are, really built to deal with something like that. And I think this monster list is no different, right? He only has those kind of summons that don't just help for utility, right? We have the Kusei, the Mist Dragons, and Leviathans, but nothing that really just answers Young Examil.
Mm-hmm. Blue Worm coming down. At this point, I'm looking at Ryan's list, and I'm trying to find the outs that he's looking for. Lightning being a good answer to some troublesome forwards, and we have 2 pieces of removal here.
As choosing the Hishtola to reduce, and he's responding, well, I'll cancel that with my Hishtola.
I love that, and it's often the case. Y'shtola being a target that you always have to be mindful of, and you want to get off the board right away. But Y'shtola having the ability to stop the abilities that remove herself, so a little bit of fun interaction that players like to kind of joke about when they play.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna say. Ryan earlier offering to cut his 2-card deck, and Tori saying, "No, I'll cancel your effect with the card you're trying to get rid of anyway." It's just
good camaraderie among players today. Like we talked about earlier, a little bit of the pressure's off on these guys.
Yeah, it's just that great way to, despite how tense this match is and how tense it's going to continue to be, because they may have another game to play still, right? They just find those pockets of, quick alleviation for, comedy relief, if you will, right?
Yeah, the comedy relief, 100%. Chat joking the "you can't fire me because I quit" move that Y'shtola likes to throw out there. Yes, Y'shtola is, she knows where she wants to be and when she wants to be there, and she's doing it on her own accord. I agree 100%. Yeah.
But you should always let them fire you, by the way. I am not a financial advisor. These are just the opinions.
This is a trading card game. Don't come to us for financial advice. We spend a lot of money on shiny cardboard. Maybe you want to too. If you haven't been watching and you're just tuning in, this is the Final Fantasy trading card game. If you're asking yourself if Final Fantasy has a trading card game and what is going on, yes, this is the trading card game for the popular game series. We have a lot of cool exclusive art. The game is very, very fun to play, is what we're watching right now, but it is just as fun to collect. So hang with us. We're watching day 2 of the 2024 North American Championship right now. Watching Tori K on the left and Ryan C on the right. 2 well-known players going at it for paid spots to the World Championship in Japan. There's that young Examil we're talking about.
Yeah, it's definitely having to fish in it. I didn't get a chance to see all the other cards, but I think the young Examil is a great thing. He has just enough crystals here to kind of put him in a good position.
This feels like he really recovered here. Tori's chilling with 2 cards in hand. I said before, I was like, I don't know what I'm looking for if I'm Ryan here, but you mentioned the young Examil, and now he's reading it. We know Ryan has 1 crystal, so the crystal we can use on demand for young Examil's ability. So if we want to get rid of that young Examil, we essentially have to do a 2-stage piece of removal on him to get around his ability.
He does have the Kucha lanes there, which is going to be great for when after he activates it, he can have him burn that crystal and then just bait him into the stuff like the Une or Witch of the Fens or anything like that. But
and that might be what we see right here, grabbing the Witch of the Fens.
Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and respond with the crystal while he Lena specials in the Witch of the Fens.
Yeah.
So just to keep him safe. But again, like I said, he set the trap. I think forcing it out. I predict there will be a blank coming in soon with the Kucha lane, and then Witch of the Fens reducing it. Piranha's out too, so at damage 3, he will draw a card when he sends that Piranha Gun
I'm starting to wonder how many cards Tori has in his deck again. It's looking a little small. Production team, I think, has some updates for us.
Yeah, we'll be getting some news soon, so stay tuned for that.
They're on the case.
The RVA boys are on the case.
As always, Mr. John Schreiner, Snugsy, on the case, getting us some additional information for you guys. We haven't really talked about Piranha. Can I ask you, how do you feel about Piranha? I mean, seems good.
Yeah, so in this, I like Piranha a lot more now with Witch of the Fens, I'll be honest. I wasn't a big fan of it before. I understand the perks of always having a forward on your side when you want to cast a Tidus, right? Because just last set, Tidus was a big deal, right, in every matchup, right? We had Warriors of Light playing it, we had Mono Earth playing it, we had Mono Water playing it, and then in pretty much any multicolor deck that could spam a lot of guys and could generate water comfortably, you would have it, right? And so Piranha was always that way to secure your forwards because your opponent couldn't interact with them. But outside of that, sometimes I felt like it didn't do anything, right?
Yep.
But now with Witch of the Fens, you have, you can reach that 9K threshold when they come in. Because when it enters, you can reduce something by 2, and then Witch will sack the Piranha to get to the 9. And then on damage 3, you're drawing a card. So there's a lot more, reasons to play that card. But, it really just depends on the deck, I guess.
Chat asking who made top 8. I'm gonna try and bust my brain here and see if I can remember as much as I can off the top of my head. We know that we have Brian B, who's taking it's Hunter N, Mike P, Tori K, Ryan C, Sergio B, and Sam P.
I don't know if no, D didn't make it.
And then
there's a few more, but obviously, but
yeah, there's a 7th who is a fantastic player, and I just cannot remember their name right now. We'll get the bracket up there after this game, so you can catch up with us.
Yeah, I think a lot of the matches are actually wrapping up, so everyone's actually still waiting for us. So there will be hopefully a lot of downtime.
Oh,
Ray G.
It was Ray G.
It was Ray.
Yes, thank you, production team. It was Ray G as our mystery 8th person. So keep in mind, that's the top 8 upper bracket. This is an upper-lower bracket, a winners-losers bracket. So we have to be mindful of the fact that in that losers bracket, we may have someone who makes it through and makes it into the real, the final top 8. And could earn could win the championship theoretically.
Yeah, it looks like they're picking up here. I'm guessing Ryan decided to scoop it up there.
Getting set up for the next game.
Yeah, of course. So we are going to give a setup. Ryan is going to have to stay all with his mono water, and Tori is going to go to Megissa. Now this is going to be definitely a tough match. Obviously I want them both to win, as I know them both, and they're both great players. They both deserve to be up here. But I had this similar matchup at North Carolina, right? Megissa versus Mono Water. It is favored for Mono Water, but if you don't see the cards, if you don't have that Kuchulin, if you don't see your Witch, if you don't hit your backups, right, you need to get there. It also depends on how fast Tori can put the pressure on for Ryan. Ryan is playing a couple of less EX bursts than some of the other players in this weekend have, but it's really still anyone's game, right? We've seen this. Let's get you guys in chat. Where do you guys think this is going to go? Who are you voting for? Both players playing their blue sleeves. And they're going right into it. Ryan C starting off with an Alchemist.
What's going on over here?
We have John Schreiner stepping in here.
Who?
Wanted to check in with all of you guys. John?
Look, Joe had to step away for a second, so I figured I'd jump in and see what's going on the other side of this camera.
Well, this is game 3 of our top 8 match here.
I do love that. This looks like it's Mono Water against Megissa, which is just oh man, we've played that one a bunch. We played that 100 times in North Carolina, and I'll tell you, it is Magista is a scary deck. It goes very fast. It punches very hard. But water these days especially is specializing almost in filling the deck full of EXs that are just kind of buying them the time.
Buying the time, yeah.
Yeah, with like chaos and knights and things like that running around. Left
Yeah.
6 makes this like not just this like return, but it's like this no-brainer 3-of in all these decks. So definitely makes things harder for Magista. Nope, come over here. Nope, this isn't my job. All right, Joe's back.
But yeah, this is off to a slow start. But yeah, both players just setting up, being cautious, I think, in this matchup, right? Because, again, one wrong play here and it's going to be a big deal. I like that even though Tori has Magissa in his hand, that he's opting out to play the Tyvos first. And I think that's very smart, right?
There's that monk backup. Oh man, did my voice change? I felt a little snugsy stuck in my throat. So no, it's that monk backup, a great addition to the deck.
Oh, so interestingly enough, Ryan tried to Kuchi lane the Tyvos before he could search, hoping to kind of mitigate some of the bodies that would come on board. But luckily for Tori, he had Mog out already. So I know we said this is a Magissa deck, but it looks like we're seeing Warriors coming out first. And that's the big deal with this deck, right? You can take all these different avenues. We saw it earlier when Garrity was playing it, right? So, Ryan was already able once to deal with this matchup, and I'm sure he's feeling comfortable now. He knows the lines. He knows what he has to do. And now it's just a matter of getting there.
That Mog, the unassuming warrior, but still a warrior. He's not clad in armor, but he is clad in cuteness, and it's a staple in the deck. It's a big deal. Being able to draw a card and get the value off the Tyvus, playing it for free, and then stunting any search abilities from our opponent for the entire turn, too.
Right.
It's a fantastic add to the deck.
And Ryan, unfortunately, seeing his two alchemists instead of
playing them for
free and having to hard cast these is a no bueno for me as a mono water player. You hate to see it, honestly. But I think we're about to see that Magissa come down now. Yep, the pressure is on. He's definitely looking, and we know that Ryan's playing the two Shinryus, so I'm hoping he can, find them at least to kind of keep him into this, because a few more turns and this is going to get out of hand.
Furion getting slammed down onto the field, getting that value on the attack here.
Still not proccing the Magissa. I'm sure he's just waiting to threaten Ryan with anything he has answers for. Choosing to activate the worm and try to block the Furion, forcing a discard out of him.
I do have to say, looking at Ryan's list, I do have to note that we do have board wipe options in here. We have to be mindful of the fact that Ryan has built his deck with aggro in mind, and we do have Shinryus as an option to deal with this board situation. But remember that Mog stunting it, so we have to find a way to deal with the Mog if we're going to use that out. So Tori probably, again, remember during that deck review process, we were talking about finding those flex cards, finding those tech cards. Tori really, I think, showing his knowledge here about mono water and Ryan's deck specifically, and how to navigate this right now. And I'm sure that he was in the kitchen last night, doing a little testing, little taste testing of Ryan's decks, and making sure that he knew how to navigate this and didn't play into anything too foolishly.
So Tori showing exactly what I thought. He was going to wait till main phase 2 to start taking advantage of the Magissa to kind of force bait out some of his effects. Getting that extra card off Furia and dealing with the blue worm was just icing, right? Using Alpha Nod to get Pal, I'm sorry, and kind of just keep the river flowing. The river of fire, I guess,
yes,
flowing in the Magissa deck, right?
Ash coming down, getting rid of the troublesome Magissa.
Very interesting. He was just able to jump to 4 backups right away. It's really good.
Tori looking at that Amaterasu in his hand. Really contemplating it. So right now, keeping that Amaterasu in hand and being mindful that Shinryu gives us a double layer protection against any potential Shinryu. opting for Ifrit on the Megisa prior to being removed from the field. Let's see what we grab.
This is an interesting one. I wonder. I obviously don't have a problem with this one, but
great grab from Tori here, Bosch. So we're going to lose the Megisa, but now we get to search our deck for any fire cards. So
back into another Megisa, right?
If we'd like, if that's what we're feeling like we need right now, we are really set up on Tori's side right now. He's doing everything that he wants to do. Ryan not doing too bad himself. He is set up on backups, which is what he needed to do, and he hasn't taken too much damage, but he is staring down a pretty intimidating board, hard to deal with here.
Yeah, and neither player, well, obviously Tori just took the damage, but Ryan hasn't taken any damage yet. So it's still very early on for him. He still has some wiggle room. Right now where he's facing, no, this is the main phase. No, this is on Ryan's turn, right? Obviously we're working on this because he just played the Ash. So, next turn will be a assessment of what he has to deal with.
Yuzuki coming off the Bosch search and Ash resolving, Magista going to the break zone. Following up with Young Exon Mill and using the ability right away to avoid any surprise removal in the form of abilities. Remember, we are still susceptible to summons with Young Exon Mill.
And Axstar, right?
And Axstar.
I'm pretty sure. Tori, 3 Axstars. We haven't seen a single one yet.
So specifically, when we talk about Axstar, just to be clear, the Axstar dull freeze, the board-wide dull freeze, so that could put Young Exon Mill down for a nap if he comes on the field. Seeing another Griffin Knight going to damage.
Furion being able to generate 2 cards already is really increasing that gap, that CP deficiency that you want to see in this matchup.
Party attack here
with Bosch and Alphanaud choosing to trade with the Ash, get rid of the Alphanaud.
And I think maybe what we're going to see is we have to deal with both the Log 6 and play around the fact that Ryan has probably surmised at this point that Tori's been holding on to an Amaterasu.
Well, what he doesn't know is that there's 2 in there, actually.
He doesn't know that, but he can at least guess the one. And now we're in top deck mode, so we're just seeing whatever we can rip off the top and seeing what happens.
Lunafreya coming in, and I'm sure Amat is also going to come in here to deal with one of these. We don't need him getting any extra value here. We don't need him to hit a Lev 6 to, get the Ash back, send back, I don't know, Tyvos. We don't need any of that, right? Yeah.
The first Amaterasu out of the way. Ryan struggling a bit here. Idolus in hand for Tori. Probably looking at his options.
Considering Alphanaud to be able to drop another warrior.
A great move.
Yeah.
It was kind of interesting to me, the choice that Ryan made to get rid of the Alphanaud rather than the Bosch on that party attack.
I think Tori has game here. Because everyone can attack and he can activate. Oh no, he actually doesn't have enough cards for the activate on the Furion. But yeah, he could try to Furion attack first to draw, force him to block anyway, and just save the Axstar. But if he lets the Furion go through, he can Axstar, Dull Freeze the Examil, and just have everyone else finish the game.
Mm-hmm.
He's looking at lethal here, so. Yep.
So we did that swing. We did it. Hey, there's that Shinryu we've been talking about. Rahal going. Ryan looking for any form of burst here, trying to pull out his signature maneuver, and not looking like that. So going to 6 here. Shinryu going to damage eliminates the possibility for Ryan to be able to use the Tidal Wave special on Shinryu.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was big bad beats.
Yeah, we would have liked to have seen any other burst to get us a little bit of advantage here, but Tori looking very, very set up right now. Part of the add of Shinryu to the Mono Water deck is to give the deck the ability to have a board wipe. We really struggle with that when we're playing Mono Water, and having it be attached to a light card gives us that flexibility in the element to be able to do that. Ryan opting for only 2 copies in the deck, though. Just, fighting for slots in such a tight list, just because we have the combination of monsters and summons in here. So he had to make sacrifices, and one of them was cutting the 3rd copy. Lightning coming down and removing the Axstar.
And like I said at the start of this game, yes, water is favorable, right? You have all the tools you need to deal with this deck in right away, right? But it happens. You don't see them. You don't draw them. You draw Alchemist turn 1 and turn 2, right? It takes you a little while to see your young Examil, and on the other hand, Megissa is just it's just gas. You don't really get a chance, right? If they don't find the Megissa and the triggers, they find the Tyvos, right? And
Tori finishing out the game here. Congratulations to Tori, taking it 2-1 over Ryan in the top 8 upper bracket. Well played by both of them. A difficult matchup for Ryan, for sure.
Yeah. That was a long one, right? That was a grind fest, right? I know we didn't even go to the time, but you could feel how long that felt like, right? It felt long.
Well, I think that really goes to show too that they understand their decks 100%.
Yeah.
And I think, with a deck like Tori's Monster List, there's a lot of moving parts, and I think at an event like a Materia Cup, he probably struggled often that he was going to time more, or maybe just spending more time in his games than he would have liked, only partially because of his opponents, and not to his fault at all, because of hey, what's that do? What's a Buffasaur? Does it go into some kind of red and white ball, and do I put it on my hip? No, you don't go to any gym battles. I like the joke. I know I'm corny. Forgive me. But no, so it's both players showing their game knowledge there. So.
Yeah, so Ryan heading into the lower bracket, and Tori just almost securing his spot, right? He's already going to Worlds, we know, but they're fighting for that coveted ride.
They would like a free plane ticket. They would like their hotel paid for. So very well played from him. I'm gonna hand it over to you this time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me come in here and
you're sneaking here, buddy. Congrats.
All right, everybody. I'm here with Tori Kelly. We saw him just take it over Ryan Chen. Tori, Monster Tamer Tori again. He's back, making a name for himself this weekend again with his Monster Mumbo.
Yeah, Monster Box.
Monster Box, yeah.
There's almost every element in that deck.
So let's talk about this. Why? We know you were going to bring it.
What?
We knew it. There was no way around it.
Yeah.
But can you tell us why you made some of these changes? Because it definitely got updated from North Carolina, right?
I didn't even bring Monsters to North Carolina. I was trying.
Carlos did, right?
Chris did.
Oh, Christian
did.
Christian
But we were the idea was we were trying to keep the decks under the wraps, and we weren't sure what monster deck we were going to be bringing to Nets. I knew I did want to bring one, obviously. Witch Defends is a ludicrous card, and I'm the biggest stan of Realm and Mira in the game. So picking my decks for today, I knew that, so my favorite two elements are water and fire. And so that's why normally I run either like water fire monsters or water fire earth monsters and all sorts of nice aggressive, mid-rangey monster decks. I don't know, they kind of just do everything. They're aggro, they're control, they're combo, tons of fun. But the problem with 2-deck is that if I ran water and fire in the same deck, I couldn't really run it in the second deck. So I decided to split the elements and decided to run a water monster deck and a alternate fire deck. And looking at the meta and what was topping, I thought that Magissa was just decently well positioned right now. It's got a couple losing matchups. Mono Water's one, but you know, who knows about that?
No, yeah, we'll get into that.
We'll get into that. But it's really good versus Chaos.
You saw any?
You know, I did. I lost to it on Chaos yesterday because I was I'd already basically guaranteed got my invite at that point, not Top Cut.
Right.
And I was just messing around with Brian Berkeley. We were having a lot of fun during those matches.
Okay.
So I wanted to bring 2 decks that could handle chaos. And so I wanted to bring a Water Earth deck that had tons of EX bursts and break zone removal and bounce and just tons of hate, especially because this deck is full of high damage value cards that scale with taking damage, like Mira, like Atomos, right?
Yeah.
So like you actually punish the Chaos player for smacking you a bunch in the early game, because the moment Mira comes online, the moment you take that first point of damage, like it's game over. Because one of the big weaknesses of Witch in this deck meta right now is that basically there's just so many big bunguses running around. There's tons of 8Ks, tons of 9Ks, tons of 10Ks, and Mira just really helps you fix that match.
What you're describing is tons of mono earth, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of mono earth, and it turns out what I was noticing in testing was that the best way to take out the mono earth was to run earth. So by adding the Mira, suddenly you only need to sacrifice 1 monster to kill their Emmet, or sacrifice 1 monster to kill their Ingus, and so on and so forth, because the Mira finishes them off afterwards. And that allows you to really stabilize and makes you not need to drain so much of your resource trying to keep them off the board every turn.
Right, which is what you need, right? Which needs all those resources.
Exactly.
Even though Mira can bring them back, you still want to be in the position where you don't have to run out, right? Because then what does she do? Nothing, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Plus, being in Water Earth gives you access to Kusith and Lena, who are both A, amazing EX bursts, but B, I can't tell you how many times I Lena special this weekend. You Lena, grab back Witch, draw a card. Kusith, grab back your Lena, do it again. I mean, how many times did I do it in that match against Ryan? It was like 5 times in 2 games.
Times, and when we played too, at the end of North Carolina, it was running circles around me.
Exactly. Larcaicus, Mira, Witch, it's just insane. It's so much fun.
Were you worried about anything in that last matchup against using your Magissa?
So I was lucky. Ryan bricked. So, thank you, Ryan, for drawing poorly. But with Magissa in that last matchup, I messed up. I forgot to just keep attacking after he blocked my Fury with the blue worm. I was like, okay, go next. I'm like, wait a second. These cards have been on the board already. Usually, like, Fury's the first one that comes out in my other decks. So, like, Fury attacks first, like, the turn he comes out with his haste, and then, like, nothing else can attack. I'm just used to that with my Water Fire decks. So, yeah, I made some mistakes, but it's mainly the bursts, right? If they hit the Kukulins or the Levy 6s, that's really dangerous. Also, Kukulin in general is really dangerous, because like if you commit to pinging your Magissa and then Kukulin you in response, sometimes you just lose.
Yeah.
I was lucky that because Ryan was so bricked, he wanted to use his Kukulin to both A, draw, and B, to hopefully prevent Tyvis from getting a Mog out there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately for him, it was in my opening hand.
Yeah,
I saw
Chad and I we couldn't believe that. The Warriors are much smaller, right, in that list, right, than you would in a traditional one. Like you're not running 3 of all of them, right?
Oh yeah, so we're running 3 X-Star, only 1 Mog, 1 Furion, 2 Yuzuki, and 2 Ward. So there's a decent chunk. We're not running any of the backups, which maybe I'm kind of feeling Red 13. Like the more I play Magissa, the more I feel like it's actually a mid-range deck that just randomly kills you on turn 3 sometimes.
It just it has a lot of different like gears, right? You can shift to full aggro or a little bit of control because you have all these outs, and then just like mid-range when things get hairy, right?
Yeah. I'm really glad that I put the Mog in. A lot of people aren't running it in Magissa, I've seen, and it's put in so much work this weekend, because like oftentimes, like, you'll be the first one that comes to the board and you, like, play Tyvis, and, like, you don't want to play Furion turn 2, because you don't have enough, he doesn't have haste yet, and if your opponent has nothing on board, Ward and Axstar aren't really doing much, So you just grab that Mog, plop them on the board, and tell your opponent, good luck.
Good luck, yeah.
Try
Do
setting up
something, yeah,
now.
try something now. So one of the other things I wanted to ask you is, so you're probably one of the few people in this room not playing Mono Water. What?
I mean Mono
I mean,
Earth?
sorry, Mono Earth. Yeah.
Yes.
What can you tell me, like, from a team standpoint? Like, obviously don't sell the farm here, right? Don't
Yeah.
but did they try to talk you out of this, or
Talk me out of what?
not playing Mono Earth? Like,
I mean, I think everyone else on the team actually brought Mono Earth this weekend. Maybe
That's what I'm
one
saying.
person didn't.
but like,
Why didn't I bring?
yeah. Was there a conversation you guys had? Like, was
Not really.
No?
I pick my own decks.
No, okay.
I, like,
there you go. That's good
like,
to know.
Earlier this month, we were trying to figure out what everyone was playing, and a lot of people were undecided. And like a month ago, I was like, I'm playing monsters and I'm playing Legacy guys. This is all I'm practicing for the next month. So, yeah, it's been fun. This isn't the only monster list I've played. You would not believe how many different monster lists we built before this is the one that we settled on, but it just turns out that it's got a pretty decent matchup into Mono Earth. Not that it beat Mono Earth
not that we
today,
saw that
but
today.
it was so close. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that was a great game.
Yeah,
That was
three
really fun.
three Shantotas were cast. Neo X-Death, all of that was.
Yeah, it was
just absurd. Yeah.
That was insane. It was really fun. I'm glad that Ryan and I got to have that game on stream. It was amazing.
Do you test with Ryan often, or do you get a chance to play him often? I was curious.
No.
No.
The last time I played Ryan was the only other time I played Ryan, which was my first ever tournament
Oh.
in Kansas last year.
Oh man.
And he was on Earth, Water, Chaos Arc, and I was on Tricolor Monsters.
Who got it then?
I beat him then. What are you talking about? I was undefeated in Swiss, bro.
Oh, that's right. Well, awesome. Tori, is there anyone you want to give a shout out here to?
Just everyone on Team Gamers Command, you're all amazing. You're like a second family for me, and thank you so much for testing. Especially, I don't know if anyone said it yet, but he's like our data analyst. He helps us figure out how all the decks are doing and what's great. And I really just want to give a special shout out to Key, my family, my roommate / brother-in-law, Chris, who is the one that you played in, you saw in North Carolina, and like my sister Rachel, and my mom and dad. Yeah, everyone, love you guys.
Chad, make sure to send some love to Tori here.
Yeah.
Congratulations on securing your slot, and
Yeah.
good luck on the rest of your next games.
Thanks.
Guys, we will be back in just a couple minutes. Like I said, I don't think we were waiting for much, but we'll find those results out for you right now. these are some interesting results, I think.
Let's see the brackets. We're going to get some brackets up in a second. But first, you have to suffer with us. No, we have we have brackets for you guys. Upper bracket, lower bracket, with some exciting updates. Folks in the upper moving on to the top 4 of the upper, and then folks going down in the lower bracket still, potentially, you could find your North American Championship down there, fighting it out in a different style of matchup. They are not out yet, but they are participating in the World Championship, which is exciting for them.
Yeah, and we will. This bracket will show everyone's answers in chat. Yes, we will give you an update on Sergio and everyone else. So here in the second round, the top 8, Hunter Nats taking it 2-0 over Sergio, actually. Moving on to play Mike Powell, which I believe is our next match.
Yes,
our next feature match.
We'll have Mike back on here with Hunter.
Mike taking it 2-1 over Sam Prime, and Ray taking it 2-0 over Brian Berkeley. Moving on to play Tori Kelly, who we saw, who got it 2-1 over Ryan Chen. We can slide down to the lower bracket now to see where everyone's going. I know we mentioned it. We got the news halfway through the last one that a couple of those other guys won it. JG, I think, was one of them.
Yeah, I think JG is hanging in there, but it's in this upper bracket you can see how it shakes out, where we'll have the top 2 in upper, and then we'll go over to the loser bracket. The winner of 29 will hop up in losers to play that, and then if necessary, the loser of the 30th spot in the lower bracket. But no, it's those 4 players there are very strong. Hunter and Mike, I think, is a good matchup. Mike's he was a little spooked when I talked to him about his matchup with Hunter. He said Hunter's been on fire all weekend. He's not dropping any games, and you can see, look at Hunter through this cut. Did not drop a game against Adam, did not drop a game against Sergio, and Mike's worried that he's going to be another victim of this 2-0 sweep that Hunter has going on for us.
The Knights and the Mono Earth is going to be quite an interesting pairing, right? Because we have the Warriors with the Mono Earth as well on the Mike Powell side. So, we're going to see a grind fest for sure at least once, I think.
Yeah, no. Production team we have, we're working on it. We're going to get you that lower bracket.
Yeah.
We're on the case. We're getting it for you. Look at that.
There we go. All right. So, unfortunately, it's Adam K was out, Kyle Peters was out. We saw those. Christopher N is out, Patrick L is out. And so they advance. The others advance. Kevin F is going to be playing Ryan Chen. Brian Berkeley will be playing D, and Sam Prime versus JG. That's an old schools match. Those guys have been playing for a while.
It is. It's like it feels like I'm in 2018 again.
2018 again, right? Yeah. And then Sergio probably will be taking on Chris Lopez as well. And they can look forward to that. So either way, I think that bottom set of the lower bracket is just a bunch of guys we've known each other for a long time, right? We've seen each other across the circuit for a long time, and then on the top, you have Ryan Chen, who's more popular, in the last couple of years.
Yep.
And Brian Berkeley, looking for a new mantle at home to take back.
Yeah, it's cool though. These guys, these are Worlds players we're talking about now.
Yeah.
All of them. So it's very exciting to see them down here battling it out. They still have additional prizing to fight for. They still have the paid trip to the World Championship to fight for. So there's stuff for them. They're locked in and the pressure's off. But I think they realized after last round they're like, oh, okay, we're in. This is okay. Then they were playing, and I think it's getting more serious again. So there's some back and forth going on with these guys in terms of how serious they want to be, and the pressure rising and lowering. We're giving them a little bit of time in between rounds to gather themselves,
decompress at least, right?
Yes, decompress.
When you're so tense, trying to see what are you going to do with these cards in your hand. And I can't imagine the stress of that lower bracket too, right? You brought 2 decks, but only one of them is going to get you further, and so that you thought you had a hard time trying to decide what you were bringing this weekend. Try deciding which one's going to keep you in the tournament against whatever you're facing, right? Because they will have that second to look at what they're their opponent has. So, if you're in this matchup and you're looking at Hunter's list and which ones do I play out of mine?
Yep.
It's tough.
It is tough, but I think right now we're going to see if Mike is going to think it is as tough as he was telling me as both players are getting ready here, shuffling up. Man, look at those beautiful Final Fantasy VII sleeves that they have on the field. Those cards, for those who don't know, that's how players are choosing their Deck A and Deck B. So they'll pick a card, they'll shuffle them up, and then that's how they randomize the process. So there's none of this like back and forth of like, oh, I'm gonna wait until my opponent picks their deck to pick mine. They pick it simultaneously in a hidden fashion. I think we got some news from production team though, didn't we, John?
Yeah, I might have missed it too. I think there's a spoiler coming up.
I think there's a spoiler, maybe after this game. So that'll be exciting. I wonder what it'll be. We did get a little bit of info that was posted earlier about some of the categories, the Final Fantasy series games that'll be appearing in the set. So I know we saw a Final Fantasy VI card yesterday with some brand new exciting art.
That one was very cool. We did like that one.
So I don't know. I'm a big Final Fantasy VII fan. I don't know if next set we get new Final Fantasy VII cards. I think we do. But I think we saw Strangers of Paradise was going to be getting some additional cards. Final Fantasy VI, again, we saw that already. So I'm interested to see what category of card. I'm always interested in the additions.
I just want to see more 16 cards, please.
Well, there is that. We have I assume all of the 16, but we know we're at least getting that Clive and that Ifrit in the next set. But you have to assume with that priming mechanic that we're going to see some additional, maybe Joshua, maybe Jill. So hopefully we see something fun.
The other last bit of information, I think we're taking a short lunch break after this round as well, right?
That is correct. So we'll give you a little treat before we leave you and get some refreshment for ourselves and for the players. It's decided that both players are going to be on their Deck B.
And so Hunter will be piloting his Mono Earth list.
And surprise, surprise, Mike will be piloting his Mono Earth list as well.
I called it a little right away, I guess. I knew this was going to happen. I felt like it was inevitable.
Mm-hmm. It's funny with these deck lists here. The choice of both players, it's not a coincidence that both of these players have Earth as their Deck B. Remember, both of these players had buys, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So what we saw in going through the deck list is kind of like we may have guessed. Players wanted to pick the stronger deck for Deck A because they'd be playing more rounds with it that way. However, if you would have won those buys in a Materia Cup, what you're able to do then is you're playing only 4 games, so you're playing an equal number of games with both decks. So that way, you can use the strongest of your deck in your B slot, which they both considered Earth in this case, and then they would be going against, theoretically, their opponent's deck that they consider weaker as their B deck. So it gave them an edge during day 1. So it is not a coincidence that we're seeing both Earth decks in the B slot. Some high-level thinking from some top-level players on that.
All right, and I'm just going to highlight some of the key changes between both of these lists, right? Because these are both they play very often, right? You guys are from the same locals, and so I imagine they do discuss this a little bit, and they went over this. So Mike Powell is I think there's only 4 card differences that I'm noticing. So it's Chelenka. He's playing the Yuri Chelenka. Bosch. He is playing Opus 1 Hecaton Chair, which we knew, and he has the Apururu and the Rydia backups, which are slightly different from Hunter's version. Hunter is choosing to play the Garnet, the multicolor Garnet Common Shadow Lord, and he also has the Minfilia, the legendary that we can search off of the Emmet. And I'm trying to see if there's another one, but and then there's a few differences in the limit break as well. I think there's 2 Titus Lusos. It's just pretty much the Yuri for Mike Powell, and then I think it's the Cloud for Hunter. So those are going to be some of the key cards that I think are going to make the difference in this matchup. And And hopefully it pays off for one of them, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the biggest advantage that Mike has right now, before seeing anything, is the powerful sleeves that he's operating with today.
Do it for him.
It's Hunter, going for the more classic yellow here, which, complements the map that he's using. But Mike, I don't know, has the edge on style here with those exclusive sleeves, sporting a handsome fellow on the front. Hopefully that'll give him some power when he's taking damage, and hopefully he finds a Tyro on top.
Hunter having the reverse problem with Miner, with having too many options off the flip, showing off 4 backups.
Which is, sometimes, that's a concern when you see him go to the bottom, depending on how your hand is. But it does give you the information to know, like, okay, well, I can't count on drawing those now, so I'm going to have to, follow a particular line. But he must not be hurting so much, and he must feel confident about this. Wow, never missing.
Yep.
Very powerful flips from Hunter. I am just these miners. You know what? I've never been more confident in Miner. It has some extra power in this room this weekend. It's the top 5 mechanic. We talked about it all weekend, and just being able to hit every time. It doesn't always happen that way, but when it does, it's the reason that they're in there. And Hunter immediately going to 4 backups.
Yeah, I wonder if instead of us checking how many times we would whiff, we should see if we whiff, right?
Yes.
Like, it seems like that's not a possibility anymore after today's showcase.
Ladies and gentlemen, get your foil copies while you can. No, they're plentiful. There's
tons of them.
There's a ton of them. Very strong card in the deck. In the early iterations of the deck, we were going with the Soiree package of Amber Shinju, and kind of ensuring it. We liked the burst on the Amber to be able to search either another copy of Amber, but more specifically the Shinju, and although they were Soiree cards, we weren't so worried about the Soiree synergy. It was just 2 Earth forwards that, we would, kind of ensure that we're going to get a full setup. And backups that search backups are very good in Earth, but Miner has kind of eclipsed that, and it has the ability to break itself.
So Mike here pulling out the Chelenko with Epitaph because he knows it does nothing for him in this matchup, right? Like, it's one of the cards that I guess won't be useful for him.
Leo coming down with the signature Warrior of Light combo. Finding Iridia off the top. Vincent must target a forward, targets the Warrior of Light. Thank you for keeping integrity of the game, Hunter, choosing a legal target, a mandatory target there.
Mike losing his Iridia backup in damage there on for his first one. I wonder if he's going to be starved for backups. We're seeing Hunter already on 5. Mike does have the Luso, so I could possibly see that coming down here, but we're going for a Tyro instead.
Do it for Tyro. Here he is, coming down, searching us a forward out of the deck.
Oh.
Looks like Mike's trying to set up a little bit like Hunter is.
Yeah, he's a turn behind, unfortunately, and I think I hate to think that something like that might make the difference, but it's usually a race in these kinds of decks to who gets the 5 first, and how longer you can keep that. So Hunter has the ability now to start casting his Titus, right? Just keep that pressure back before Mike can stabilize.
Yeah, I think in these situations, this is where Mike feeling a little bit behind here, but that's the reason that the deck has burst. We need that comeback mechanic to keep us in the game a little bit, but even barring that, we're inviting Hunter to add more to the board because eventually the hand's going to get full, but like I said, there comes the burst.
Yeah, Kusith on damage 2 just showing up when he needs it. Again, it's crazy. We've seen some water decks with more than enough EX burst for a couple of decks, and and Mike Powell showing that less is more.
I don't know if I told you about those sleeves, chat, but the sleeves, much like I talked about Kyle P's hairdo, the sleeves give Mike additional power to hit those bursts. That's half a joke, but no. Mike coming back, just like we talked about with the bursts, having I don't know, 30 cards in hand, it feels like at this point. Lots of options for Mike to kind of come back into the game.
Yeah, and then we'll see. We know he has the Leo. We know he got the Warrior of Light back. I'm just hoping he saw backup to get max value here. I assuming Hunter stopped attacking and chose to do nothing else there, because I'm seeing.
No, it was 2 attacks. So he had the Hunter. It was the attack from the Warrior of Light and the Leo, and the previous damage was from the Warrior of Light entering the field. So he's been swinging in every opportunity that he's had there.
But he passed after that, right? That was it.
Yeah.
So
He left the 5 open on that. Yep. He doesn't
Interesting.
want to play into any board wipes or anything like
Yeah,
that.
very smart actually. Floating CP is something you might not always necessarily want to do, but in a match like this where you know exactly what's happening, right? You're doing the same strategy. You have the same strategy. You don't want to give too much.
And here comes the Warrior of Light.
Again, I know like they both have a Mots in their other lists, but I really am surprised to see a lot less players playing the Fire version of this Mono Earth this weekend.
I think, we talked about a little bit yesterday, of just, I think it has a lot to do with the Une more than anything else. I think we saw the power of Une yesterday. It doesn't mean that we can't play the Une with more of a fire synergy, but those extra water cards add consistency in being able to do that, barring Leo, barring having Tyro on the field. Genova Synthesis coming down, clearing the Leo. Damage on the Warrior of Light there. Not enough to clear the Warrior of Light, but with Mike's Warrior of Light adding to that and getting us up to 13,000 damage being applied to the Warrior of Light.
Yeah, and it's interesting, right? You mentioned that Hunter is trying not to overextend, but by leaving such a board out, it almost forces Mike to start increasing the odds of leaving him open to a board wipe himself, right? An interesting play here, using the Mist Dragon to save his Warrior of Light from the Warrior Light ping. Or did he remove his break zone there? He removed the break zone.
Yeah.
Never mind.
And then just deciding to apply a ping just in case. Hunter also showing us it's truly a mirror. And here comes a burst of his own. Ingus finding whatever Earth forward we need out of the deck.
Telling Mike, I can do it too.
Definitely. Hunter wants to do it for him too.
He's trying to make it as fair as possible. So again, integrity is key here.
You get a burst, and you get a burst. It's fantastic. Everyone is taking part here. It really shows that there's a reason everyone wants to be playing Earth, and we've seen Earth all weekend. It plays consistently. It just happens to be able to slot in all of these bursts, and it's just consistent. Add on top of that Leo and Warrior of Light, Genova Synthesis, a whole slew of board wipes. There's a reason it's done so well this weekend, and we are probably going to continue to see it into the top cut.
Yeah, we will be seeing a lot of this Mono Earth. Like I said, with the exception of Tori, I'm pretty sure most of the rest of the group out there has at least one of it.
Chat saying that they're surprised that Mike didn't use the Titus there, or Hunter didn't Titus on Mike. I think in the matchup, if I had to guess, they want to leave their lines open a little bit, maybe give themselves the option to use that Shantoto LB. The big RFG style, remove from game style board wipes into the matchup, particularly potent. What happens in these matchups a lot, and especially in the mirror, is you start burning through your forwards very quickly. So many of our forwards, so many of our backups are searching forwards out of the deck. We just keep searching them over and over again, and what happens is we run out of steam. There is some recursion, of course, and what happens with that recursion is it has to be from break zone. So we have to be proactively removing cards from the bin as well, and then keeping them unavailable. So if we can remove them from the game earlier with our Shantoto backup, the Shantoto LB card, that's going to help us win that game of keeping steam, essentially, and keeping forwards available for us.
I just want to make note of that too, because I also agree he should have done it, but that was before he hit the 2-8 burst, right? You know, giving him that ability, you know, somewhere in there, he pretty much drew 4 cards, right? The 2 from the X burst, and then drawing the 2 from, you know, his turn. Just, there was no way he was not going to be able to recover and you know, retaliate with efficiency, right? And so I think I would like to believe that Hunter had considered it, and but considering the situation had changed drastically, he chose not to.
100%.
And we're seeing now he's retaliating in his own way with full body, getting rid of the Leo. And again, we've seen this matchup earlier on yesterday. Yeah, they're gonna keep trading blows, getting rid of everything on the field, squeaking in damage when you can. You know, Hunter was off to the races early on because he had that turn 2 advantage by getting completely set up. And now Mike's trying to navigate his way into his own optimized situation. So Emmett coming down, going to get a search. I think we're going to start seeing the Unes here maybe. He has Tyro up. And that's one of the things I want to make notice here too, right? Hunter does not have a backup that can produce multicolors, right? So he's going to be dependent on the Leo until he starts cracking, you know, either the Minor or the Vincent.
Man, what a board state. You know, so many players going into the North American Championship 2024 this year, in trying to decide their decks, so many dreaded this mirror match. We saw it day 1, and it was, you know, it was a slugfest. We talked about agency in the game. We talked about what we've been coining as the mini game all weekend. But Hunter and Mike's game right now is really important for people to watch and kind of understand. The micromanagement of the number of forwards in the deck, the break zones proactively using our cards like Miss Dragon. They're doing it with ease at this point, and I think that is really some of the defining lines between being a strong player and being an elite level worlds player. And both of these players right now are showing their prowess and being able to operate this matchup. And we saw that Hunter had a very strong start, but Mike it looks equal at this point. If you're just stepping into this game and you're seeing it go back and forth.
Yeah, so he's trying to calculate again, try to set up a good turn to swing his damage in his favor, right? He has taken 4 already, so Mike's just trying to see what he can do to put himself in the best position. Honestly, we know what's going to happen, right? We're going to squeak in a point or 2 of damage, and Hunter's going to respond with a board clear. We're going to just have to deal with this. Like we said, these decks are not playing the Amaterasu, so it really is just, you know, a battle of CP and hope they don't have it, right? Or hope they can't retaliate in their own way.
Yeah, that Une, I've been saying it all weekend. The Une coming down, essentially, what we've been seeing is, okay, now that the Une's down, something must be done. We have to do something. We have to, there has to be a board wipe. There has to be spot removal. We have to get rid of it because we cannot let it live a single turn.
Yeah, and honestly, I like the Une a little less sometimes when the Shantoto's not out, right? Like, it might have been cheaper to hold a couple things and maybe find a way to Titus or something. I'm not sure, but you know, that way you can secure some damage and, you know, put a forward deal, you know, instead of sending the Warrior Light back to their hand like he just did.
And both players playing it at a different level here too. So we're not going straight for the board wipe. We're trying to avoid it as much as possible. Hunter could likely have easily tried for a board wipe here, but instead battling it out Oh, no. Let me take that back. Let me bite my tongue, ladies and gentlemen. So, we could use a Shantoto, and we could do the board wipe, but why would we do that when we have two perfectly good forwards on the field? What Neo X Death does is allows us to keep our attackers on the board, just clear our opponents.
Hunter saw lethal and he went for it. That's what's going to happen here. Oh, Tyro EX doesn't matter. Yep.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. So, let's take a look at Hunter's list there. Neo X Death showing up as a single copy in the deck, but it's one of those cards where once you have it in your hand, if you know it's going to be useful, you're going to hold on to it. In this matchup, it's especially important because these Shantotos, right, either out of the LB or off the backup, it's a double-edged sword. We are also going to lose our own forwards. What you're trying to do when that happens is you're trying to work it to a board state where your opponent overextends and you can take advantage of their greedy nature of throwing out all their forwards to play that and make it feel less detrimental to you. However, Neo X Death, instead of sacrificing your forwards in the board wiping, what you're doing is you're losing your backups. So you're still, there's some loss of value there, but on a turn like that when you're swinging for game, who cares how many backups you have left? The game's over. We're not worried about additional resources. Very well played by Hunter.
Yeah, and then now he's going to be switching over to his Knights deck. And again, I want to turn to you, Joe, for your opinion on this one because, again, my numbers have been skewed in testing, it seems, but Knights having a good matchup into Mono Earth. What do you think?
I like Hunter's chances.
You like Hunter's chances? So you think Hunter may just get away with this? It doesn't look like Mike is switching, and I wonder if he knows that. I mean, maybe he feels that his warrior deck it has a better matchup, so he's counting on winning it here, right?
Yeah, I think that it's nice that the Mono Earth deck has so many bursts. It's nice that it has so many board wipe options, but it's how do I put it? If I'm Mike and I'm playing against Hunter, Hunter's not a Knights player. He's the Knights player. So the things that would normally feel good for me, of course they're still good, but Hunter knows the deck in and out. He's not worried about playing it into Earth so much. So if I'm Mike, I'm hoping that I play the deck with bursts and board wipes and I play to my outs there, but I like Hunter's chances.
Oh, and we're seeing for turn one Leatherworker, kind of almost reminiscent of Ryan's turn one Alchemist. I hope this isn't.
It's a little less bad. It's a little less bad because sometimes you just need one crystal point. If you're playing like a Claris, you're setting up the backups, but ultimately it's a 2-cost backup because we're pitching 2, but we're finding 1 net 2 on the cost. So sometimes just a vanilla Leatherworker that we're paying for is okay. Of course, we want to play for free later, but it's not as bad as it might seem. So until I see the rest of the cards in the stand,
we won't know for sure.
and then I could tell you some more opinions.
Hunter deciding how to go about this, right? This is going to be one of those matchups for him where it's like when to go all in, when he's good. The Laswell obviously not in his hand, right? Because that seems like a solid start.
Just want to address chat here. A high-level competitive Chocobo deck. We've had a couple of iterations of those. I know 1 or 2 things about them, but we had some events just at the tail end of COVID where we saw some.
Oh my goodness!
Some luck with
we whiffed on Kurilla.
Oh.
I didn't think we'd see that today.
That's not good. Did I say?
I can see Hunter tapping his leg in frustration at how he can't believe he's happening to him again. I'm sure. And you know what? It do be like that, right? You've had a wonderful day.
It do be
of
like
cards,
that.
And
so
then one day you just miss on Kurilla, but never minor.
You know how we've been talking about like minor all weekend, and we're like, wow, look at these minors go. They're just flipping 5 every time. And this Kurilla, which the numbers are better, and not hitting anything, that is painful. If you have emotes, emojis that you want to put in chat, now's the time. You know, put up your hands into the air for Hunter for that so he doesn't whiff
Yeah,
again.
and taking a look at Hunter's list here, he's only running one Renoa L. So that Gorilla might just float there for a little while if Mike, you know, can keep it down or keep it away. Like, keep it at bay, really, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Coming down here, if I had to pick a knight to want to play this turn, that's a good one. So grabbing Ramza and Steiner. Chat asking if Hunter's on Renoa. We'll take a peek. We do have a single copy of Renoa in the deck. So it's in there. If he finds it off the top on another ice card, we could be back to the races, but that was painful.
Yeah, with a whiff like that, it gives Mike a ton of time to just kind of like build his board, build his backup line, and be exactly where Earth wants to be. Right, Emmet out, Wool out, you know, Miss Dragon in hand.
Yep.
These are the things we're looking for here. Puru to get back Wool, Leather Worker, and got to do something else, I think.
Could go to discard, but probably opting to play anything here. That's a great
Pitch
play.
one to get probably back another Leo, right? Because we know he has the Wool in his hand.
Yep, Ingus for 2 here.
Emmett.
No, Emmett Selch.
Interesting.
Emmett Selch, what, like you just mentioned, Emmett Selch to start clearing up some of these smaller threats. So Gawain probably say goodbye shortly.
Hunter giving away his tail. Hunter is one of those players who has no poker face. His tells are as bright as the sun out there. He does not care. he will let his emotions out when he's frustrated, and the gestures I just saw from him means that what he drew was not helpful, I think, or he couldn't believe what he's seeing.
Yeah, sometimes feeling I don't know if it's the sleeves that are protecting Mike. You know, Gorilla just couldn't muster it to fight against that, and didn't want to flip these cards off the top of Mike's deck here. But Sid Randell
coming down.
Hey, that's not bad. So, I think this is our first time this weekend? Maybe our second time this weekend seeing Sid Randell?
Honest, if we saw it earlier, I do not remember it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I know we saw it be pitched, but never hit the board, right?
Yeah. So tell us about Sid Randell.
Right. So Sid Randell's it pretty much says no ETBs will trigger for your opponent's forwards. And that includes things that respond to an ETB, right? Like, so if it was the mirror match, any other forwards being frozen or any other characters being frozen when a knight comes in for Laswell won't trigger and stuff like that. So he's a little weak, you know, 4-drop for 6k, but he kind of slows things down for a lot of decks. I'm trying to think what an answer is. It's probably just a Titan here, right? I think.
So looking at most Mono Earth decks, their answers are Titan, but I want to see if we have it in Mike's list, and at this point you'd think I would have it memorized, but we have some updates for you first.
Yeah, we have Sam Prime getting the win over JG, and Kevin winning. Kevin with the win over Viridian.
So Viridian's Ryan C's trip through the bottom bracket is over. Congratulations to all those players for the wins and for making it as far as they had. Very well played. Back to Mike's list. Another answer that we commonly see is the 2-cost Kofa, which is in his deck. To be able to
we missed how he actually got rid of it. I assume there was a Titan there.
It is Sid Randall, a powerful card, but a 6,000 power is easily dealt with.
Yeah, I think it was just a reaction to what he saw the Surge previously, right? He saw the Emmet come out.
Yep.
And if you can slow down the Emmet, you kind of slow down the longevity of this deck and some of the big answers you do. And we know for a fact that Knights doesn't have that many EX bursts. I think he's playing Lenas maybe. Yeah, he's playing Lenas, and he obviously has he has 2 of the H Garlands, so not a lot to be expected to happen here in terms of EX for Hunter on this one.
So chat asking a pretty good question. What happened to the four color wall decks, commonly referred to as Refia decks as well, because of the value that we're getting on Refia in there in the 7-cost wall decks. While 7 CP wall was still around this weekend, very close to making the top cut here into day 2. So those are still around. Refia though, that deck in this format, more difficult to operate. So this is a 2-deck format. Cards cannot be shared between decks, and the Refia 4-color wall deck, very greedy with a number of pivotal cards in there. So we're not really seeing it this weekend, even if it is still a top contender in a single deck format. So both those decks still around. The 7-cost wall definitely performing well this weekend. But the Refia deck not built so much for this format that we're playing right now.
And Mike just continuing to set up his big board, knowing that full wall that Gorilla and Ramza won't be able to do much in terms of it.
Warping the Ramza, ensuring that Gorilla will either stay on the field, but even if it does, Ramza targeting another one here, still relevant.
Yeah, but we've seen this twice this week. Actually, we saw the warping earlier yesterday as well.
Yep.
And it feels bad. Hunter showing that no response here from me. I'm confident that he's gonna pick up back the Mist Dragon next turn with that Une, and making sure that Ramza has nothing to do.
Yeah, Une, I believe, choose up to on the ability, opting to leave Gorilla on the field.
Oh, I see. Yeah, but either way, that Mike is set up here to a very dominating control of this matchup.
Yeah, this game is likely to be over well before we have to worry about that Ramza entering via warp.
He's like, here, you can have it, bro. Come on, kill it, bro. What are you doing? You forgot.
He says, please block this.
And Mike responding with, no, I don't think I will.
please block this.
I think we have the production team writing very heavily, aggressively over there on our little whiteboard.
Hopefully it's not Rainy just drawing pictures again, but we'll see if it's real updates.
We have some real news coming in.
More artwork.
Stand by
from
for that one, you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, we do have some information. Brian Berkeley.
It's corrected information. Can I see? Can you flip for me? Just want to make sure that we get it right. Oh, no, this is okay. So Brian B taking it over DN.
And Sergio Bravo taking the win over Chris Lopez.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think I got confused earlier.
Those are our boys. Those are the ones we.
So, if I had to say my biased pick for the weekend is still Brian B, working his way through the losers bracket, but I would love to see a game between.
Oh, they might play. Oh no, they won't play next, right? Oh, actually, if I remember correctly, Sergio will be playing Sam Prime since he got the win over GG.
Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna be Florida boys. Toss up. Okay.
Yeah.
If they're smart though, they've already run off to lunch. I'm not sure if the lower bracket will continue, unfortunately, but we'll find out a little more.
The real Florida man headline there.
They've actually played a lot this season at all three LCQs, LQs and the Materia Cup. So it was
good.
They've had some rivalry this year.
It's on a stage now though. What a stage for that rivalry to rise.
If only we could put them on. But all right. So Mike just showing he's full in control still, flexing all his skills. Gonna wrap this one up here.
Hunter's going through the motions here.
Yeah. See, I'll take 8 damage.
Just whatever. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
All right, so this last matchup for these two players will be Warriors versus Knights. Again, and I think this is the situation Mike wanted, right? That whiff couldn't have been any more than a
that was painful. I will chat. If you were here with me before, when John asked me, "How do you think it's gonna go?" I'm like, "Well, I think Knights has it." Well, the thing is, Karilla needs to. She needs to work.
She needs to do her job.
Karilla was incredibly lonely. The RNG was not working for Hunter there on that Karilla flip. All of the minor luck throughout the weekend culminated in another top 5 that just was devastating for Hunter in that matchup. So I think we will run it back and see how it goes. I know Hunter's been saying all weekend that he thinks Knights is criminally underplayed. He thinks it's one of the best decks in the format. And he's really shown us multiple times how strong the deck is. But hopefully he has better luck this go around with it. But Mike's looking for some luck of his own too.
I just want to add to that you and I have been criminally wrong about what should be winning all weekend. Actually, I think every time we favored a deck,
it's more exciting that way.
Yeah,
John, don't you understand that this is I'm here to put on a show?
I love to be wrong, actually.
No, it's more exciting that way. But no, it's in my defense on that last one. Come on, that Karilla flip was insane. Hunter, if you're watching the VOD, you agree with me. That was just unfortunate.
I don't think anybody clipped it, but we should have.
If it won't be, it will be.
Yeah,
sure.
And I just want to get into this match now. So actually, I have a little insight on this one that I'm confident about. Warriors actually has a major advantage in this one. I think between the Axstar, the Demon, and the Zidanes, it is very, very, very favorable. Tyvosh just answering all the little guys too when he drops something. Obviously you have to make sure that Ramza doesn't have, the 4 guys to pop away your forwards. But either way, there's place here for Mike. Shouldn't be one-sided, I don't think.
Well, by our record so far, that means that Hunter's going to win. Understood.
We're hoping to break that curse here.
No, I appreciate the insight, John. I think you make a lot of really good points there. So Gwaine coming down, finding Steiner and Karilla. Steiner being discarded to play Lena, so we can curve out for either our Ramza or our Karilla.
Seeing the Lena is very important in this matchup for Hunter too, right? Because we know that the Warriors list has a couple, right? Between the Terras and the Leviathans, the Kuchulains, and the Ifrits. He wants to get that value. And that's what's going to help him continue to push with his agenda, right? He wants to go in, take 3 damage, deal 3 damage, and then sure, if he gets answered with the cards he drew from the EX Burst, I'll do it again. Play the Karilla again, hit the Ramza again. This is actually a really good start for Hunter. But it looks like not a good start for Mike.
Did we see 2 Ifrits?
2 Ifrits, that's correct. I didn't get a chance to see the last one, but
it looks like a forward
Tyvus,
on the bottom.
Turn 1 Tyvus. He knows the power of the Axstar. He wants to keep it. I think he might be doing the Zidane play again. If he drops Zidane right now, it takes off the Karilla and
if
the
this is Zidane off this Axstar again, this would be I don't know how many times that Mike has naturally had it on his first turn. It's uncanny, but
no,
it's just the ward.
It's ward. Oh,
okay.
If
he had the Zidane, we would have saw it that turn.
Yeah, the Zidane is a big problem, like I said, and it could have definitely just ended. I wouldn't want to say ended, but
I was nervous for Hunter there. I was like, you're right, but maybe you put the bad juju on.
I could have cursed Mike by saying he is favored to win. I'm not sure. Chat, please do not hold it against me if you are rooting for Mike. And I mean, just don't hold it against us anyway. We're just here to, try to
hold it against us, judge us. It's fine. We're compensated for that. Don't worry about it. Hunter working through his turn here. I'm assuming either a Karilla here or a Ramza into the Karilla. We have to keep in mind that there are 3 cards in Mike's hand. Maybe we see the Amaterasu. Probably not on the Karilla play.
I think
if targets. Look at those targets. 2 targets is better than no targets.
I think if he had gone Ramza into Karilla, he would have modded for sure, right? Like, you definitely want to stop the biggest play. The Karilla is fine. We don't care as much. Obviously, it would hurt more if he saw the last roll, but I think we're okay right now.
Yeah, the Ramza here, I wonder about that. So we're really focused most of the time in this deck on playing the 7-cost Ramza. I like the add of the 2-cost Ramza in there as well, but I wonder how often Hunter encounters the situation where that 2-cost Ramza is blocking up his chance to play the 7-cost.
And I think so I wanted to say I think maybe he should have put it down here, right? We know Mike has the Axstar, right? We know he's gonna attack, trigger Axstar, keep him down. Now the Gorilla and the Ramza being frozen means that the 7 CP will not see the play at the moment, unless he has the Amat this time. Yeah, I know it's optional. You do not have to play the forwards, right? So yeah, leaving the Ramza back in deck might have been the best option here.
A couple of forwards coming to damage, no burst on that side, and we are dull and frozen on Hunter's turn. Tyvus frozen on Mike's side of the field will not be standing up on the following turn. And this is the kind of game of Final Fantasy TCG that I like to see. We talk about backups. We talk about getting the resources, and essentially how 2 backups a turn is almost like drawing an extra card a turn. But you know what? There's something deep inside me that just appreciates throwing forwards onto the board and just getting in there, get that damage in, make your opponent have to answer it. But when you see two aggressive decks run at each other full tilt, it's entertaining to see who can weather the storm of the other more effectively.
Laswell coming out here.
Oh,
and,
huge.
Dulling and freezing the Axstar, even though he's already done. Oh, I think Mike just.
Is this our time for Amaterasu?
I don't know actually. It's interesting, right? Because the Laswell, it's a big deal.
Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, and again, I think it might be worth it because he knows that Ramza and Gorilla will not do anything for him, right? Like, he needs to keep those forwards. And if Mike observes the list, he knows there's only one Renoa in there, and that means Gorilla will also just be staying on the board. It pretty much is a race for Mike at this point, and who can deal more damage. And with Tyvus being able to spit out 3 forwards every turn, it's a no-brainer, I think, right?
Hunter looking like he's going to 4 damage this turn. Leo coming down first, allowing our Axstar to swing in for 9,000 damage at a target of our choice.
A Furion would be ideal here for Mike off the Tyvus, but
we'll settle for 9,000 damage at that Ramza. See it go in off the top. And there's that Furion. Good call, John.
Yeah.
No reason to play it in our main phase. We have the freedom to do that when we'd like to.
Again, we know there's not a lot of EX burst, but there is no reason to play it outside of battle, right?
Yep. Now Mike has the freedom to clear out that Gorilla on Hunter's turn. And much like you predicted correctly this time, it looks like Mike is heavily in control of this game.
Yeah, like I said, we practiced this matchup a lot. Warriors and Knights were on the table for us too when we were considering the 2 decks, right? I favored both, honestly. I wish I could have played both, but they take too many cards from each other. Outside of the Knight package and the Warrior package, you share summons, right? It's either Kuchulain or, there are some lists that run Kuchulain, but definitely both have to have a mod, right? So you cannot, we even danced around the idea of just putting the water Amat in Knights, but it does not have the same impact.
Garland coming back, grabbing Laswell, discarding. It looks like a Charlotte for the Laswell. Putting down Axstar, I assume, here. And we can do 5,000 points of damage off of the Garland ability when another Knight enters the field. Clearing out the Leo on the Garland ability.
So Furion right now at the moment will not draw a card, but he can still attack and pump himself up, so he could be able to get through these. I'm curious to see how Mike answers this. He has, 4 cards in his hand? Yeah, he has 4, so he can't demon here to really, throw hands at Hunter here, but...
yeah, a little overkill, but no, lots of options for Mike here still. That Tyvus just sitting out there every turn, playing forwards for free.
I think I see Luna Freya coming in. He's looking at pitching 3 here for something. Yeah, Hunter has completely exhausted his resources in his hand. He did have the demon though.
Oh.
But he's choosing to Luna Freya here.
We're trying to end the game here.
We're trying to end the game. That's correct. He hasn't seen the Lev 6 or any of the other EX bursts outside of the Ifrit. So I wonder if here he's.
Oh.
There's the Ifrit. Wow, he's playing 3 Ifrit. Oh, that's right. You had mentioned that in his previous games.
Clearing out the Corilla on that. Getting the draw off the Lena for the activation of the X-Burst. A very cool way that Lena's being used.
Oh my goodness. And the red 13 to boot.
Insult to injury playing red 13, clearing out the Laswell.
It looks like Hunter is going to have
resigning himself to the game.
GG. Extend the hands, boys.
Yeah, well played. Hunter, luck not in his favor this time. I would say that clearly his first game with the Knights was a non-game. That's one where you want to say GG, but sometimes that's just how the cards hit the table. There's a reason that it's a reveal top 5 mechanic, of course. It encourages you to build your deck a particular way. The numbers are there where the consistency should be there, but nothing's guaranteed. If your card doesn't say search for thing, do thing, then it's a chance. And the numbers are in your favor, the consistency is there, but this is the last kind of stage where you want to see the numbers finally show up, not in your favor. And Hunter's feeling the other side of that uncertainty of a flip 5 mechanic. So, like I said, we've been talking about minor all weekend.
Yeah. And we had forgotten about the other one, right? Corilla is one of those cards that it also has to hit because, if you don't, you're really just not doing anything, right? You're playing. You might as well be playing Opus 1, right? 5 CP for a 9K, right?
Yep.
And sure, it has that Minwu effect, but it doesn't protect anything because there's no one else out. Yeah, guys. By the way, Hunter is not out. He is going into the lower brackets right now.
We got Mike in here.
Again?
Mike, I'm getting real sick of seeing you winning it every game. John, do you wanna take it?
Sure. We'll make it quick. There's nothing we haven't covered already. But
I keep winning. My name's Mike. Nice to see you. Let's get him on here.
Do we?
We'll talk to you.
Oh, that's right. Maybe Mike can help us talk about that one. Give me 1 second to get Mike back in here, guys. Hey everybody, we're back again with Mike Powell, clearly on a rampage right now, running through everyone, even his local boys here. Man, could you believe that Gorilla whiffed like that?
He just outplayed, man.
GG outplayed. User error. Unfortunately, those were bad beats on Hunter's side. But I think so. We were talking again about the matchups, and I think would you agree that Warriors is good, favorable into the Knights matchup?
I think so. XR is absolutely brutal.
Brutal, and that's right. And is that why you chose to try to test your luck going with Earth back to back?
Yeah, right. Thought process is. I was kind of hoping that he would pick Earth as his first deck, so we'd play a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I felt maybe a little bit better that I was like, hey, maybe I can beat him in the mirror, and then I forced him to beat my other deck with Knights and Earth,
right.
And then he wins because, wow.
Yeah, that was a brutal turn. We saw it.
Yeah, and I'm like, you know what? This is fine. Like, Earth into Knights is a little iffy. Like, I think you're favored if you're. So if Knights is on the play, I think Knights is slightly favored, and I think if Earth is on the play, Earth is favored.
Right. That 5%, right?
Yeah, it's and also it's whether or not they hit last well. And when he misses with Gorilla, then all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah,
nothing matters anymore.
Yeah, it's like you're not really playing anymore.
Yeah, that was a really bad turn, right? Because if I remember correctly, he didn't even back up there. He just pitched 3, right?
Yep, he just went
pitched
turn
all
1,
the 2 drops.
Go. And then it was like, no.
I love it when he just he that final attack, he pointed it at the Warrior Black, and you're like, no, I'll let it go through. I'm not gonna. Gorilla will come out and do stuff, but yeah, man, you've been on a roll. I think you know who's left, right? Who are you not looking to face right now, right?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, right? You don't have those. You don't even. Those things don't even go through your mind.
We are locked for top 4 now, I believe.
Yes,
actually locked for top 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're
you
happy.
did it.
We're good.
You did it. Now we just have to find a way to ban Refia, right?
Yeah. Just let me fit it into Mono Earth.
Yeah.
I don't think that worked. But
people have tried. Yes, I'm sure. But yeah, man, there's nothing I can really get out of you that we don't already know. Anything you want to say about this matchup? Like,
I thought he was going to roll me.
You really?
So Hunter hasn't dropped a game all weekend. He went 4-0 after the buys yesterday. He's 2-0'd all his opponents today. So I'm like, oh, he's on a heater. He's gonna stop me because Hunter's very good.
He is very good.
I feel like I can't stress that enough. He's arguably the best player in North America, I would say at the moment. I think there might be an argument for me, but
yeah, especially this season, right? Like,
yeah.
So you guys obviously play a lot on locals, right? And like, is it always like that, or does he just roll you all the time at locals? Right? Like,
so the funny thing is, we go on streak. we go on streaks against each other. Like,
I see. Okay.
So while I've been on walls and when he's playing Knights, then yeah, he's been stomping me because that's a horrible matchup for walls.
It really is.
And then there was like a period of time where I was just beating him nonstop, and we just go on these long little like months where we're just beating each other constantly.
I see. Okay.
Unless it's limited, then he just stomps me unlimited because every time we do a pre-release, his seal pull is so much better than mine every time.
I would love to get in on one of those famous Hunter drafts. I gotta get here
Oh,
earlier
they're
for one.
fun.
Of those. Yeah. But yeah, Mike. Actually, we have something that I was hoping maybe you could help me talk about, if that'd be cool.
All right.
Do the thing. Guys, we promised you a couple things, and one of them is that we have a spoiler. Mike, take it away.
So it's a 5-cost 9K forward red mage type from Strangers of Paradise named Neon. When she enters the field, choose one forward. Opponent controls, deal it 5,000 damage, gain a crystal. Then you can pay a fire and a crystal, choose one forward, deal it 5,000 damage.
What do you think, man? Talk to me. First impressions.
It's nice to see more Strangers of Paradise cards for sure. Like, I do like that it makes crystals. 5 CP is a lot, but 9K body is nice. Though you pay 6 to deal 10K to something because you're getting a crystal anyway.
You pay a lot more, right? Because it's fire. It's a fire and a crystal, right? So
yeah, but she gives you a crystal when she enters. So
yeah. So I think we already have a Neon, right? The other Strangers of Paradise was also Neon. So I hate personally that it's a name change, but I'm loving the aesthetic of this card.
I think it'd be really fun and like limited.
Oh yeah, for
Yeah,
sure, right?
like-
It's a great strong
like
big
this-
body with removal.
Yeah, it's a big body. It's a bomb, man.
Can we? I think there's a full art version of this one, isn't there? Let's do the thing for that one too. Oh yeah, that's much better.
Yes.
So Stranger Party's getting some love this set. Yeah, it's not completely game breaking just yet, but who knows? Maybe we get some more cards out of the Sopfo series in this one that can do some work. It might even hopefully make Sid Garland a little bit better, right?
Let's hope.
Or Garland, whatever. We do have some news coming in from the backline here. Tori winning versus Ray. And then we will be going to lunch. We were back at 3 p.m. Pacific, so 6 p.m. Eastern, and everyone in between can do the math on your own. Mike, thanks for coming on. Thanks for helping me share this spoiler. Good luck, man. Go get some food and fuel up for the next one because you got a lot more games to come, right?
We're actually no, not really. We're very close.
all right, guys. We'll be back in a little bit. You go have lunch too. We'll see you there.
Massive explosion, cry of sorrow. Broken silence in jewel of an island, chasing the light.
we just had it on the screen as we were coming back live. Welcome back. We're just getting finished up with lunch. I'm still secondhand excited about it, and I am still not Mike P. Chocobo Joe with you. Oh, hold on.
Oh, we have a special treat for you guys.
One special guest. Who's this guy?
Guys,
Kageyama for you, everyone.
so just I want to confirm it. So, did you introduce the new card Neon today?
Yes, we
Yes.
did.
Oh, okay,
we were
okay.
just talking about
So-
it, actually.
So I can post as my tweet X. So,
Oh, yes.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Right away, of course.
So I'd like to confirm this one. Yeah. Just only thing just.
Of course.
Give it up, everybody. Come on, let's
Yeah,
see some
no.
love in chat.
Yeah, no.
We got Mike Powell and
No, do we want to look at the spoiler? Is
Yeah, pull it up again. Pull it
Okay,
up.
yeah. Let's look at the spoiler from last round.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh, I gotta turn Gao up in the background here.
Yes.
Hold on. I've got a double.
You got a double? Who's
No, I just
who's
got-
behind Neon?
There we go. Yeah. I fixed it.
Okay. Yeah, no.
So art is amazing. I see.
Yes.
Yamashita Miki is fantastic. Please.
Yamashita-san.
Bring Yamashita-san back as much as possible. The signature is very cute. The art is fantastic. We love it every single time. So more of this is
So
always appreciated.
this is very good hint about this. So because 4 people, as a 3 members in the FF Origin and Jack Garland. So this all of them are the new art I prepared in these packs.
Oh.
But the people only not only Yamashita-san, but also other illustrator drawn the new arts for members.
For the different
Yeah,
members.
different members.
Okay.
So Jack Garland is Ruby Asami-san.
Ooh.
Oh.
Keep going. Other 2 members, Toshitaka Matsuda-san, and other 1 member, Miki Yamashita-san too. So
Okay.
2 members is by Miki Yamashita-san. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Ruby Asami is.
Oh.
Seriously, very, very good art. I love them both so much. Matsuda-san, I have from 2018 on JetCon
Yeah.
the signed copies. I have framed on my wall. So good. So thank you for continuing to bring us this fantastic art. We really appreciate it. But look, this is.
Yeah, Fumio Minagawa-san. She sometimes she draws FF11 cards, so like Kurira or the other cards. Yeah. And but her 6 character, FF6 character is very nice, I think.
I think so too. I love the art that's here, and I love a lot of the colors that are on here too. It's the tropical, the look of Gao. We talked about Gao being from the Veldt and kind of imagining where Gao came from.
Yeah.
So I think they did a really good job with
I
this.
think so. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. No.
But if I stay here, I will speak on any other things.
So you'll stay then. No, thank you so much for giving us some extra information.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kageyama-san. Alright, that's Kageyama-san.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much
Thank you,
for stopping by.
Kageyama-san.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That was exciting. So we're definitely getting more stuff in this next set.
We got all kinds of art spoilers that maybe we weren't
I
expecting.
hope you guys
to
are
get
paying
today.
attention.
That was awesome.
All right, so we're coming down to the last match from of the winners of the upper bracket.
If you can repeat any of what you remember hearing, because it was hard for us to hear a bit.
Oh, that was hard for us here. Okay, so let me repeat what Kageyama-san came and was talking to us about. So we saw Neon. You may have guessed this already, but if you saw one of those Strangers of Paradise, there's likely going to be more Strangers of Paradise. But what we did learn is that they're not going to be necessarily part of a series, even if they're making an appearance. And what I mean by a series is an art series. So a lot of the times what we see with these cards when they're spoiled is one illustrator will take on a set of cards. We've seen it with Dawn Warriors in the past, and we've seen it with numerous other cards, the Rebels from Final Fantasy II. But we now know that some of the illustrators that we've seen in the past for our custom art, they're taking one of each character. So I think our Jack Garland, did we confirm that was Ruby Asami?
Ruby Asami, yeah.
Ruby Asami will be taking care of the illustration for Jack Garland. Love. That's top tier art from her. So I'm really looking forward to that. If you're not familiar with it, in the latest set, we had Noelle and Sarah, those full arts, and Caius that had that special foiling treatment on there that she had taken care of. And I was Matsuda-san too, who would be taking care of some additional illustrations for us in the next set. So that's
Very exciting.
it's kind of like we don't have those cards ready for you, and Kageyama-san said that if we kept him longer, he would tell us more information, but then he ran away.
So
And I held on as long as I could, but we had to let him go. So just some more information about the character illustrations that we can look forward to in the next set.
and just the cards we're getting in the
And
next
the
set, right?
cards. So we know that Stranger of Paradise support next set is going to keep coming. So I wasn't sure if we were going to get a Jack Garland.
yeah.
I figured we'd get the 4, but I wasn't sure if he was going to come along for the ride because we had just had
Yeah.
the Dark Jack Garland, as a, the nice signed copy. But that's confirmed that we will have Jack Garland coming.
Which is nice, right? Because I know a lot of people wanted to play Strangers of Paradise, and unfortunately it didn't hit the mark competitively. It was fun to mess around with, trying to see which way it worked, but ultimately falling short. So I'm excited to see what we can do with this in general. But
Yeah, chat. I tried. I'm not even going to attempt to chase him down. I think he's very fast.
he's much faster than we are. Yes,
yeah,
that's for
it's he looks a little more subtle when you meet him in person. But he's got haste cast on him. He's moving. He's attacking the turn he enters the field, and he's moving out onto the field doing some
has
gunslinger
haste
matches.
and first strike,
And
yes.
he's first strike and brave, 100%. So it's very exciting that he gave us additional drops of information that we weren't expecting today. So glad that he can make an appearance for us. I know he's very busy. Hobby Japan staff all very busy, helping out with side events, obviously helping the main event run through. We're going into our final couple of matches here.
Yeah, we have one more of the upper bracket. It is Tori Kelly versus Mike Powell. I know we've seen them. We just saw them both recently, but they're going strong still. So
Yeah,
and
we'll have
then,
to find the list for.
So while we were
Tori.
away on lunch, the lower bracket kept going. I'm not sure if we have an updated standings list on that yet, but if we do, we'll pull it up for you in just a second here. But I know we lost a lot of good ones. JG's out, Sam Prime is out. I think Ray advanced, so we're waiting to see who he plays next.
But when we say out, we mean out of contention for that spot at North American champion. So they're going to Worlds if they so choose. So they've earned that spot. They've locked that up for them, for themselves, and we can expect to see them at Worlds if they can make it out. It's very exciting for them.
Yeah,
they're definitely earning those.
I'm sure we will be sharing like the full NA team coming up after this weekend. So, all right. So yeah, as we said, Mike Powell and Tori Kelly are going in. Mike Powell taking it 2-0 over Hunter Nance, and then Tori Kelly taking it 2-1. Sorry, 2-1 over Hunter, and then Tori Kelly taking it 2-1 over Ray. And yeah, we were gonna tune in for that match next. As we go down to the lowers, we're gonna see Hunter has to play Kevin F, and then Ray G has to play Sergio B. So. Well, we might be looking at a rematch between Sergio and Hunter possibly, and I think Kevin also played Ray at some point this week. So a lot of rematches at this point. People getting their
Yep.
runbacks.
Getting the chance to maybe strike some revenge and see if they can take it over again, or if the winners are gonna see that as, hey, I beat you once. This is my free slot back into contention for the top. So we have Mike on the left and Tori on the right. We have Mike's deck list in front of us.
Oh, my bad.
And I have Hunter's deck. And as much as I love
It's right
Hunter,
here.
I want to see Tori's stuff right now. So, Mike, if I remember correctly, I know those sleeves from anywhere. that's going to be Mono Earth for Mike to start out with right now.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, also he is definitely starting off with the Mono Earth deck B here. I don't know if we saw. No, actually, it should say it here, right? Deck A. He didn't write the color of his sleeves.
Black.
Oh, that's black. So black. We are going to be seeing the monster mash again.
Yep. So I think both players going into the match deciding to play what they feel probably they're stronger of their two decks again, and it'll be interesting. We already saw Tori navigate this matchup previously. I think he's probably been navigating it all weekend. Mike, though, probably has not had to worry about this matchup as much. So I think Tori's probably feeling a lot more comfortable in this matchup right now, just because this is muscle memory for him at this point. He's going to be very practiced with it. He came into the event being ready to play against it. He has been playing against it all yesterday, all day today. But Mike, Mike has those sleeves again. And every time I mention those sleeves, I feel like I don't know what it is. I feel like he summons forth some kind of power. I don't know if it's his limit break gauge is full, if he's got the Braver or the Omni Slash going on, but nothing to...
So Tori's starting off strong here. We're just getting that realm ready to pop off on turn 2. You mentioned we saw Tori navigate this match, but unfortunately it didn't work out for him against the last time, right?
Yeah, not so much. But we're gonna see him go through the. Tori's gonna go through his normal lines here. We're gonna see that realm turn 2, and I think maybe we'll go back up first into realm, grab the. No,
we have to do Atomos first. Yeah, we have to get the Atomos out.
Thank you. So it'll be realm first. Grab the Atomos, get an Apkalu, play a backup, get the activation, then go into for another monster, I think is the lines that I've been seeing today.
Yeah, I see that he already has the Epitaph too, so he's gonna...
Okay, so discarding a realm and a goblin for that realm. Let's see if I've learned in the... if Tori's taught me enough in the last couple of games here.
I have spoken to Tori with in regards to these monster decks before, and he does favor the Atomos over the Evray. And at least when he looked at my list when we've played, he's like, how come no Atomos? And obviously I gave him my insight because back then I was still playing the Medine and emphasizing the 1-drop stuff. But he said overall, like, the CP value from the Atomos is just that much greater anyway. So I can see why he's stuck to it for every time he's been on stream, just to continue to show off a worm to top it off, of course.
So, okay, we did see that line just going normal plan of action for Tori, just going through the motions. Mike, playing that Leather Worker, and we talked about that before. Seeing the Leather Worker, not necessarily a negative. It is just a 2 CP backup. Sometimes we just needed the curve. We're building backups, which is what we want to do. So Mike doing okay, although not nearly as flashy as what we're seeing on the right with Tori.
Yeah, and I think it definitely feels different when you see it happen like it did to Ryan in the Mono Water matchup. Like, an Alchemist is different than a Leather Worker.
Yes, it is.
Because of all the other cards that Earth brings to the table, like Miner and the Epitaph, Claris, cards that search other backups. You don't have that kind of same synergy in Water, right?
Like, contemplating his turn here. Generally, for Mono Earth players on the second turn, the world is your oyster, but you have to make sure that you're prioritizing the backups that you need to. So we might see a Claris into an Epitaph, we might see the Tyro, but we're just wanting to make sure that we're thinking a few turns ahead, making sure we're discarding wisely. And now, is this going to be a Luso?
This is going to be a turn 2 Toto.
Whoa.
Gonna start off strong. Seeing that he pitched the second realm already, I think I want to take note of that. Right? He saw him pitch the second realm, meaning if he loses everything now, there's no value to be made, right? Which he draws from here on out kind of just sits there, and he's not at the point where he can I guess the leather worker might have been the bad play this time, right? Because he doesn't have anything to follow up on that.
Sure.
And so he can't curve out. So the best thing to do is just to slow down Tori altogether for this and try to take some time to recoup, get to 5, and take advantage of it.
Maybe he knows. So we have it's just the single copy of the Atamos in the list, and we know that Tori can recur. Oh, geez, the Leviathan to deal with that Shantoto. Maybe Mike decided there that getting rid of the Atamos and removing it from the game now, rather than letting Tori get away with it a little bit and continuously generating those extra resources over the course of the next 2, 3, 4, or 5 turns. That was the line that he needed to prioritize. Maybe even losing the Shantoto LB here for him. He doesn't mind so much. He got that Atamos out of the way, and he's hoping that that's going to stunt Tori's plan enough, and it was worth the trade up on resources. And it's not as if he just took away the Atamos. There was a board full of cards that he took away there. So I would say a probably less explored line on Mike's side, only because we don't see this matchup too often. Tori's a master of this deck. It's not popularly played, but again, it's very strong in the hands of the right player who's practiced with it, which Tori, of course, is if he's at this point in the tournament and if he's been continuously playing the way that he has this season.
Yeah, and again, Tori is just he was setting up for an initial push with that last run. And having the Lena out just meant he sees the third realm. Having that Lena out meant like any early EX burst would be met with value for himself, and this deck takes some time. We've seen it work the way it works, right? It takes some time to build up. He needs to get all those bodies on board before he can start doing those combos. And again, it seems like Mike is just floating here, unfortunately, at the start of this one. Evray and Echidna hitting the board. And this is the play that I mentioned last time, right? I wonder if he could have just gone for another 2-drop here, right? He wants to save the Echidna for when we see the Neo X-Death. Because we want to, keep holding on to that the Leviathan to cancel these autos. I know the LB Toto is out of the way now, so maybe a little less important, less necessity to recur it. But
yeah, I think he's opting to want to play proactively here, playing Mira on 1 damage, grabbing the Goblin. So even on the single point of damage, we're making sure that we get immense value out of this Mira. Goblin being a fantastic choice. Go ahead and activate Evray for Lena. And Mike not having that Shantoto LB as a tool anymore. So Tori able to recover immediately, presenting 5 characters on board that are either forwards or monsters that Shantoto could have removed from the game. But we are now having to find alternative answers to that. Again, the board wipe options that we have are pretty much just Neo X-Death to deal with those monsters. Otherwise, we're looking at spot removal in the form of Titan, or I would say Emmett Selch, but we can't play Emmett Selch when these monsters are going to be viable targets, so we're limited now. But Mike decided that line was the best. We're going to see how it plays out for him a little bit here.
yeah, unfortunately, Mike, I don't think there's many other options he can do than just continue to find a way to set up his back row, right? It's going to take him a few turns. Hopefully, Tori doesn't put too much pressure on. He's going to at least take 2 damage next turn, which is fine. But if we can get him to 5 backups this turn, or at least next turn at the latest, we could be in a good setup to finish out the rest of it, or at least make this game a little less one-sided, right?
Yeah, I wonder if when Mike decided to take that line, he had seen the first realm, saw the second realm get removed from the game, and figured that it was very unlikely for Tori to recover with a 3rd copy of the realm. But even, barring seeing the 3rd copy, Tori's deck plays Kusith. We have ways to recur there too. So it's an interesting line, and I assume it's one that he worked out with teammates. He had gone over Tori's list and decided that this was a viable line, and maybe even had some testing sessions where that seemed to be a consistent answer, or potentially, like you'd mentioned, maybe that just was the best line depending on what was in his hand at the time.
Yeah, and he's not in lethal range, right? Like I said, we'll only take 2. I doubt he will activate the Echidna right now. There's no need to, right? Like you don't leaving. He has enough cards in his hand. He doesn't need to do anything else. You just start poking for damage, and I think Mike knows that, right? He's not in any immediate danger.
Yeah. And we are going to start the poking, as you had mentioned, and of course.
Yep, and now the
Listen, the
even
power
though
of
he
the
searches-
sleeves.
Yeah, even though I guess Tori has definitely known of Mike's leader skill, but he made sure to set up that Lena early on.
Yep. Target with Ignis here, I would say Emmett Selch, not probably a huge deal right now. I think we want to go for our Leo Wall plan. We do have Kolka in hand that we haven't played yet, so we can get to 4.
I'm actually surprised. Maybe he couldn't, right? He couldn't play loose anymore. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, but he is going straight to the Neo X Death here.
Yeah, it's going to be a beating if Tori manages to have anything to interrupt that Neo X Death. And even barring that, Mike's only on 3 backups right now. So he does have the Kolka in hand. Maybe there's a leather worker that we're going to see. But he's going to be able to pay for it efficiently next turn if he plays his backup now. But it's not... It still feels a little bit dire. Miss Dragon coming off of damage.
See, here's where it comes in. I don't think he'll Echidna, but he might just start setting up his board and finishing out that back row as well in the back for Tori. Tyro coming down.
Is that going to be the Y'shtola, I wonder? Does he
Yeah,
have
that is a good question. I don't. With the Tyro out, he can definitely play that one for free.
Did we already activate? Did we use Evrae's ability?
We have
yet?
not used Evray. I don't think so.
That's a Y'shtola then.
He already has
yeah.
it in hand.
Hey. What better? No need to search it when you already have it in your hand. Tori already set up to be able to protect against this telegraph play from Mike.
Yeah, me myself, Chad, I am a bigger fan of the 2CP Lena for that same reason, right? Any deck that, just struggles to like keep the advantage when your opponent hits any EX burst could benefit from it, honestly. And then the targets the 3-drop targets have grown increasingly well. If we saw anything from Ryan Chen's list earlier, it's the young Examil can grab any of those 3-drops also. That's a really good pairing.
I'll mention that Tori didn't play that Y'shtola. So are we looking at a situation where we both have the Y'shtola able to come down and we don't need to do it because we have a cancel in hand already? It has to be. Here comes Neo X Death.
Is he? No, there's no way.
Emmett Selch.
No, it's too early. If Mike literally gets rid of 2 of his 3 backups that he's been struggling to keep up, this game would actually be over. I don't think it's worth it at this point. He needs to set up a board and kind of like have a way to do something with that board clear, right? I think Ingus for 3 here. Just keep that search going and try to like thin things out so you can get to those backups faster. Clearly, he's not seeing them.
Yeah, but you see, we have a miner into the break zone. It's he may have just decided that this is a difficult matchup, but he's trying to navigate it as best he can right now. Tori's board looking very, very strong right now, and Neo X Death being the only out to these monsters on the board.
I think we might see it. I think the Emmett play was just to get rid of the mirror first, so he doesn't lose the Neo X Death, like he did before in the previous match in Ryan's match.
There's no Buffasaur in this situation, so we would be able to hold on to it, but we can start popping off. I would say Goblin we could lose for 2, because it's a remove from game, so we wouldn't see that extra damage coming off of the Mira. What he's working on. We use Kolka here to clear the realm to avoid any additional bounce effects at the end of Tori's turns. We have a plethora of monsters to do that right now. And he passes it over. Maybe it was a stall turn to get the forward to play the Neo X Death efficiently. Swinging in with Mira. No concern about it if it's actually in Tori's favor. Either way, if he's seeing that Neo X Death next turn, he's telling Mike a couple of things, and it's actually very clever on Tori's part. Mike could just take the damage, and that could be the end of it. I
Because he
see.
had it-
I
he
see.
had it.
I see. That's why. I get it. Going in for the search here.
Yeah, so killing the mirrors is troublesome. It almost feels like that Porum situation, right? The 2 CP EX burst, right? When you don't want to kill it because he gets the summons that he needs back, and then you have to kind of let it go through and just squeak damage, right? So the mirror is kind of that same thing. We know he's a damage one, so he could start recurring things like Goblin, Evray, or Apkalu, or anything like that.
Oh. Chat, if you saw that, you asked and he flashed it to the camera. Tori putting on a little bit of a show for you, saying that, yeah, no problem, I have another one in hand.
Yeah, and again, like that's what he wants, right? He knows the value of having it on the board and being able to replay another one.
So Tori here, I will mention, as strong as the board feels for Tori right now, his hand is very set up. Those cards aren't attacking right now. They are, a blue worm, which you can get a single attack in with. Echidna requires us discarding a summon out of our hand. They're not getting through in Ingus and in itself without a little bit of maneuvering. So we're activating the Goblin to draw a card.
And sure enough, the mirror should be coming down now to replace this. Yeah.
It's just a free draw at this point.
Yeah.
Mirror coming back, grabbing that Goblin. It's a really cool play, and it's almost punishing to your opponent when you have that Mirror and that Goblin. It doesn't feel like a huge impact, but Mirror essentially reads, almost draw 2 at that point, at the cost of just having that Goblin around.
Witch of the Fence coming down to draw a card, and he's got plenty of fuel for this. Sending the Evray out to answer Mirror, finishing off the MSL.
Yep, we have that Witch of the Fence Mirror combo. I always enjoyed using Mirror with Goblins for the extra damage on there. It'd be 5k per. Witch of the Fence really doing it much, much nicer. A huge payoff there. The difference between 7 and 9 is immense in the Final Fantasy TCG. Goblin going in.
Giving haste to the Witch, Mirror dealing 2k.
Now we're back in range to get that out of the way.
Larkeisha's coming in. Tyro tapping for ice here. Another Goblin.
The Goblin that just will not go away.
I'm going to give Larkeisha's haste now. Another 2k to Ingus.
4k mark damage on Ingus at the moment.
I assume, he's going to just start swinging because he can. Ingus is now at 5k. Well, technically he's still at 9k, right? But he's taking 4k damage, so he's going to try to trade up with the blue worm. You're going to have to eat it, right? Because
yeah, one way or the other.
If he doesn't block it, he just reduces
Yep.
the damage. He just
Yep.
uses to reduce it, yeah.
So we just do a trade there, and then we continue on with the forwards that we just
Ishtola
did.
did not get haste?
Yes, from the Goblin.
And he did 2 goblins? Or as long as which, no.
There was multiple. So there was the Mirror Goblin. There was the Larkeisha's Goblin. And then...
No, there's only 2 goblins that come out.
Did you want to pause play, do you
yeah,
think?
can we
I
pause,
can't remember 100%.
I guess he's scooping anyway there. You didn't really see anything there, but
Okay. No, it's... Yeah,
Okay, no,
production team, we're okay.
chat's confirming. It's
Yeah.
fine, I guess. I feel like I only saw it target twice. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, I thought that I had followed 3 goblins there, so we had set up the lethal turn there. So Mike kind of having a rough start on that first one. I'm interested to hear later maybe some of the reasoning on the Shantoto early on. If I had to make an educated guess, it's just the hand wasn't fleshing out any other way.
Yep.
It's sometimes you just have to play the best cards that you can, even if it doesn't look like an ideal line. And without perfect information on our side, I don't have that insight to share, but maybe not the ideal start for him. So
Yeah.
the good news for Mike is he's got that out of the way, and he can continue on to Tori's next deck, which is
Magissa.
yes. So we are back.
So I guess Mike's doing the same thing, right? He knows his warriors might be better play into the Magissa list, so he's going to continue with his Mono Earth, which I think is the same thing, right? You can either you have it or you don't, right? If Tori pops off and he's not able to respond, clear those threats, those pesky threats like Magissa and Tyvos, then Tori will run away with this one as well. But right now, I think Earth is the best bet to play, just to try to have your best odds going into the next game.
Yeah, I want to thank chat for catching us up on that and catching all the other viewers up on that who might have missed that. There's a lot of moving parts on that turn, but in general, there's a lot of moving parts in that monster deck. It's very cool, and I think one of the reasons that it has not gotten as much popularity as, let's say, a deck like Mono Earth is there are a lot of moving parts. Sometimes when you're testing a deck like that and you're not the deck's creator or someone who's spent an extensive amount of time with the deck, it can feel clunky. If the lines don't seem as clear, they don't flesh out quite as you might expect. But Tori's been on this deck for
Since he's joined the scene.
yeah. So this is his bread and butter, and he's been putting on a show with it all weekend. Really masterfully played from there, and even from our end, when we have a bird's eye view, he's running through it, and I think that's just a testament to how much skill he has handling that. So shout out to him for that.
So while we get these first 2 turns, I actually want to comment on that. I'm actually one of my favorite things about Tori is that he really does put in the work, right? Like he has gone through, tested all these matchups, whereas other people just normally conform to what's top tier, right? Meta or whatever, what we're seeing, what's most common. But him, he has worked through this. He works through the matchups, and it's one of my favorite things about this game, right? Like you can be creative. You're rewarded. Minor, still doing minor things today. You can be creative and be rewarded for it if you put in the hard work, right? We've seen lots of things do that over the years, right?
Yep. Yeah, chat, this is a Magissa deck that we're playing. Chat, thank you for helping out yourself and helping out each other. Tori just opting to play that monk. A good giveaway that it's a Magissa deck is seeing that monk card. That monk is a Magissa enabler. You can target the Magissa and activate the effect. It's just enough damage on there to be able to use that, and it's a standard unit, so when you see that now, you can pretty much guarantee that you're going to see that 4-cost card that we've all come to know and to fear. Tori going for Tyvos here into his favorite yellow Mog.
Yeah, so that Mog's going to definitely slow down here. Cards like Claris and Tyro and Epitaph aren't going to be as valuable right now in this next coming turn.
I want to remind everyone who's watching, this is the top 2 of the upper bracket. The winner of this is going to start an interesting kind of finals. So this isn't the finals right now. It's like a pseudo-finals.
It's winners finals, right? Where grand
Yes.
finals is a few more games away.
Yep.
We have to find out what's happening in the lower bracket before we get there. So.
Yep. So the folks who are fighting out in the lower brackets, whoever loses this match will have to fight the gladiator who's been hanging on in the loser's bracket, in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I can't wait to see who that is, actually.
Well, yeah, the interesting thing how that can happen is the loser of this one can go to the lower bracket, win out in the lower bracket, and
come
end up
right
at
back.
this table again, and you say, I didn't hear no bell. They're back in there. They're fighting again. So it's very cool tournament format that allows, much like how X Burst our comeback mechanics, our tournament has a little comeback mechanic as well.
Meath coming in here, pitching the Bosch to search an Amaterasu, actually. Interesting. So, I wonder if Tori already has a Megas or another Tyvos in there. I just saw the Tyvos, actually. It should be coming down, I think. So what's interesting, too, is that because Tori's also playing the Tyvos, he has that advantage that Warrior has into the Mono Earth, right? Because he can search the Axstar and cast it when he has all of these like really high cost characters, like the 4 CPs, the 6 and the 11s, right? All those cards, all of that kind of just gets, set aside, pushed aside by the Axstar. So,
yeah. And Furion coming down now, right? We get that Tyvos down, we get the Furion ready to go. We have 5 characters. We're going to get that draw, and damage is coming in.
Oh, and of course, another first EX Burst Ingots. These leader skills are really shining today.
It's those sleeves. I don't know what it is. Actually, I know exactly what it is, and I've been telling you all day. Those sleeves are they're special equipment for Final Fantasy TCG players.
Look at the limit break. Mike's limit break just shine right now here on the lower than. Yeah.
Oh man, the Cloudy Wolf, very cool.
I think he glows every time he hits an EX Burst. So we gotta pay attention for that one.
If you're just tuning in and you're on the Square Enix channel and you're wondering what all these pieces of shiny cardboard are on the field right now, this is the Final Fantasy TCG North American Championship 2024. We're in day 2 of a weekend of high-level trading card game action. We have Mike P on the left and Tori K on the right. Both of these players have earned their spot at the World Championship this year in Japan. Both of them have paid invites at this point, flights, hotels, accommodations paid for. But there's more to fight for.
The title is on the line.
The title's on the line. So both of these guys have won themselves some nice trophies to take home, sit on the mantle.
Losing that Shadow Lord there is kind of a big deal. It's
when you have a 3-job named Warrior.
Yeah, that is specifically, but it is gonna hurt a little bit. It's not like the Demon, right, where you can call like fire and just deal with everything. But the Warrior killing the Warriors we're definitely helping this situation.
And we still know that Tori's been sitting on that Amaterasu, opting to hold on to it with this Emmett Selch and just popping the Mog 6 here instead.
John Dismog, just coming out and saying, no thanks, bro. No search for you.
And no search this turn, so if he has any follow-up cards that have a search, that we are not having that this time. Titan on the Tyvos, very good here. See, I like this too because at this point we've reduced the number of characters on the field so that Furion swinging in isn't going to net us any value.
Now, and I think here, Mike using everything to try to deal with the Tyvus and the Mog is where Tori's going to switch gears and just start going Megissa. He's just confirming how many summons we've seen, I think, or what can be a threat. How many board clears.
There she is.
Yep, and sure enough, just hitting you with the free Ifrit cast.
Yeah, we had to double check to see if there was another Titan. Wisely played by Tori there. The Titan being played on the Tyvos, you have to wonder, maybe Mike pulled the trigger too early on that? We may have wanted to save the Titan for the Megisa since we hadn't seen a single one this whole game. This looks like a warrior deck at this point.
Yeah.
But it's actually, this is the main star of the show, and she just she's late to the party. grabbing Y'shtola here. Y'shtola using her effect, dealing Tori a point of damage, dealing the additional damage to Emmett Selch. And we have these 14 characters battling it out with each other now.
Furion coming in to draw an extra card. This is getting pretty rough for Mike, I think.
And not just Furion. Furion getting, now that we're back up to 5 characters, getting that extra card on there. Chat, this is not triple triad. Do not press square next to me or your fellow chatmates. We will not initiate a card game with you. I do not have any GF or rare character cards to give you. But we do have Final Fantasy trading card games at an incredibly high level for you. Mike trying to figure out his turn here.
Tori's holding on to 3 cards. I wonder if one of them's the Amon. He's set himself up in such a good position, holding the Megissa for such a long time, knowing exactly what needed to get done, right? Causing a situation where it forces Mike to answer 2 problems back to back. So I'm thinking he's just holding on to it to kind of seal the deal. And he's not giving us a chance to get a peek either.
I know. Holding it close to the chest. Tell us your secrets, Mike. Holding it close, the anticipation before the drop. We still know that the Amaterasu's hand is this the one where we finally do it? Tori finally gives it to Mike. Mike still having some cards on his hand. Pretty big grip there. Tyro coming down. Oh, you know who we're seeing now. The other Warrior of Light.
This is Ingus. Yeah, that's pretty good. He's able to get one body out, at least for this. But either way, he's in a tough situation, right? Like, Y'shtola, if any damage goes through, it's just going to ping 4k on Ingus. Any card could, off the top, could just make Megissa come out, and just activate her, make her proc her ability, and close this game out for Tori.
Yeah, it's kind of a precarious turn. It could be the final turn of the game once we pass it over the Tori, depending on how the draws shake out.
Yeah, also the limit breaks has yet to be used in this match, so I'm sure there's plenty of options here for Tori.
Taking a peek at the break zone. And if we're asking about, yes, there is. Let's take a look at Tori's LB. There is a single copy of Vincent, which we haven't seen all game.
Oh.
But
why stop there? Yeah. So
why waste our limit break? Return to Monk.
Yeah, the Monk coming in, pinging the Megissa for 4, getting the Minwu out to target the Ifrit to deal 10k to the Ingus. Those are lines.
Kusith.
Not going to do much here, I don't think.
Yeah,
Followed by
declining
Claris.
declining to pick up on
Leo.
the Kusith.
Wow, what a game.
Tori taking it handily 2-0.
That is definitely. I don't think Mike was ready for that. 2 bad hands like that, right? It's
Yeah.
floating away for no backups. Even though he hit the minor, it wasn't enough. Right? You know, both of these decks put massive amounts of pressure right away, and just, you know, gave Earth a real run for its money. I think showcasing, you know, what Tori came here to do. I think.
Absolutely. Tori going to be able to take a little bit of a break here. We have to wait for our loser brackets to shake out. Mike will go down, play his match down there, and then the winner of those two, Hunter.
So Hunter knocking out. Who did? I'm not sure. I think it was.
Yeah.
Kevin?
So we just wrapped up this game production team. Can we get the brackets back up?
Yeah, just so we
Yeah.
could take a look. You said
Yeah,
Hunter.
we'll-
Hunter just won, so I want to see
Yeah.
who else is going up there.
We're gonna walk through the bracket and kind of figure this out right now. So Oh, interesting. So what's going to happen is we're going to wait for the. So we know Hunter took it over Kevin F. And we have to wait for the game of Ray G and Sergio B.
Which is in turns right now. Yeah,
It's
they're in
in
turns right
turns.
now, so we will know that shortly. After that, the winner of those two will face each other, and
Then the winner of that will face
Mike Powell.
So Tori earning himself a well-deserved break. Sure, let's bring him on. You had the pleasure last time. Come on over. Monster Man. It's not, the monsters aren't just in the deck, they're right here.
Yeah.
There's a real live one in front of me.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's the deck is the real monster.
I like them both, man.
Yeah.
I think you've been putting on a clinic for us today with the monster deck. I've been trying to tell folks who are watching that it's, when we are talking about the decks that we were expecting, yesterday during the stream and today, we talk about Mono Earth. We talk about Chaos. We talk about Megisa. We talk about all these decks. We don't talk about monsters. And I'm telling folks why. There's a lot of moving parts. It's a strong deck with a lot of moving parts. When people test it, it's hard to grasp it all right away.
Yeah, there's a lot of lines, very complicated maneuvers you need to do. And especially now with all these monster board wipes that are in the Earth decks, it's a very, very, very tight line between overcommitting into the board and holding back. And you just have to play very carefully and very slowly and very smartly to maneuver through this and take the victories in these games.
Yeah, it's not a deck you just pick it up and you run with it. It's like Mono Earth, strong deck. Nothing. It's a powerful deck, and we've seen it put up numbers today. But it's one of those decks where the lines are a lot clearer. You understand what you're wanting to do. Some of the skill-intensive parts about it today have been the mirror matches, but when you're playing monsters, every game's a skill-intensive.
Yeah,
match.
I mean, unless you hit levy 6 first damage and you kill their forward.
And then life's good.
Yeah, life's great. Why didn't that happen against Chaos in round 1? Oh my gosh.
So, Tori, I know you've probably been talking about how the matchups have went all this time. How you've been approaching different decks, how your deck choice has been made before coming into the tournament.
Yep.
Let's talk about like fun stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
So,
good with
what was your this season? The Materia Cup in Chicago. That was
Yes.
our biggest win so far.
Yeah.
I
that. I mean, it was the biggest tournament of the year total.
It was
for, like,
it's
anywhere.
And
yeah.
honestly, I
Yeah.
would say like for Final Fantasy trading card game as a whole, I think probably like the second or third. It's up there. You want the upper echelon of mass of players that he won. So similar deck. Obviously, we've made some changes.
Some significant change. I mean,
Some-
I wouldn't. It's
some.
a similar deck.
Yes. So we've made significant changes, but we've been bringing this deck or an iteration of this deck to these events, and we've been performing highly. So Worlds, though,
Yeah.
this is a new stage, right?
Yeah, I did not make it to Worlds last year. I bubbled out of Nats. It was very disappointing with my Realm deck last year.
Yeah.
But I didn't have nearly as much preparation as I did last year. I knew what my Realm deck was going to be last year, but I didn't even determine my second deck until I didn't even put it together until the night before Nats. We were putting the list together. I had my day 1, game 1 was my first game with the deck. I had 0 practice, and I still almost made it last year. But this year, a month and a half ago, I decided it's going to be Megissa, and I've been practicing Megissa. I still suck at it. I know Hunter's extremely upset with me. He had some choice words for me yesterday, but it's performing. I haven't dropped a single game with Megissa today. Tyvis is just a heck of a card.
It's so funny. It's a Megissa deck, right? But we said it's like for the first, I don't know, 60-70% of that game, I was like, oh, it's a Tyvos
Oh no,
deck.
It's, people say that Megissa is an aggro deck. I'm not playing Megissa when I'm playing against Mono Earth. I'm playing Tyvis control. You hard mulligan for the Tyvis, and you play Tyvis, you play Mog, you find Furion, you get Furion on the board. In my opening hand, I had 2 Tyvises. And I don't know if the stream was watching. I pitched Megissa for Tyvis. I kept the second Tyvis because I knew he ain't living. He ain't living. He's going to die. The Titan's going to come down. Kolka's going to come down. That Tyvis is not long for this world. But, so I was ready. I can't tell you how many times I've played Tyvis, searched Tyvis this tournament. You just, You just play Tyvus, and Tyvus just beats them to death.
Oh,
Like, what are they gonna do?
he
They can't,
really
and it
does.
doesn't work because Smog just turns it off.
Yeah, and it's, you know what, it was so interesting in that matchup, you know, because we saw that Titan come down, clear out the Tyvus, and he said, okay, I'm going to do like the thing that the deck is like named after now, and I don't have to. I saw you go into the break. Were we counting Titans? Were we seeing what the
Oh yeah, we
removal
were
was?
counting Titans.
Yeah,
we were
so-
like,
Oh, well, whatever. Here, I'll just do this thing too. I'll take him. You know, I was playing him for free from my hand. I'll just play him for free from my deck. That's good too.
Yeah.
So, I guess what I'm getting at though, how are we feeling about going to Worlds? Paid
I'm
trip?
ecstatic.
Right?
I'm ecstatic. Yeah, extremely paid trip now. We were
Yeah.
already top 3. Now we're top 2.
Yeah.
Feeling great.
No, that's fantastic. It's you know, we're gonna be able to go. We're gonna
Yes,
find the
yes,
time,
yeah.
right?
Oh,
You know, work,
I talked to my
home
boss
life, everything,
months ago.
It's all good.
Saying,
Oh, my
if I qualify for Worlds, I'm going. And they're like,
Fantastic.
and I told them when it was, and they're like, well, you're not just going for the weekend, right? You got to take more time off than that. I'm like, absolutely. I'm gonna head out there,
Take
spend a
some
week
time.
in Japan, get some time, adjust to the time zone. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
I will tell you, it's rough adjusting to the time
I'm
zone.
sure.
Personally, I don't know. I've learned about the magic of Dramamine, so
Yeah. It was rough just adjusting to the West Coast for this weekend.
well, I
but
imagine going
it's
from
performing great today.
east to west,
Yeah.
definitely. So, man, it's what are we doing? What do we want to do when we're in Japan? I want to
I
talk about
haven't
fun stuff.
actually thought about that.
The world's
at
your
all.
oyster.
Yeah. I don't even know. I maybe go to like that new Nintendo museum that's coming out. That sounds fun. Maybe
Yeah.
go to the Square Enix.
Our
some
production
Square Enix
staff.
thing? Yeah.
Rainy's saying otters. Rainy,
Is there
do-
a zoo with otters?
Just otters in general.
You can pet
Oh, the
otters?
otter cafe.
Oh, we might have to
Okay.
go to the Otter Cafe. Otters are very cute.
There's Owl Cafe. We did that.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, that was a good time. Alex Hancock's and myself went over there. We checked out some owls when we were there, so
Yeah.
it was good. It was good stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll see you there.
You're going?
I'm going. I'll be around.
Okay.
But they'll lock me out.
Oh, yeah, I see. Okay.
Maybe we'll see how it goes. But I'll be in the area. If I catch you at a Konbini, drinks on me.
Okay. Sounds great.
Awesome. Thanks, Tori.
See you guys later.
Tori Kelly, everyone, hell of a player. He's been putting on, like I said, he's putting on a clinic for us this entire weekend on how to play monsters. What a fantastic deck! What a fantastic player. We're gonna check out what's going on with the lower brackets. I don't know if I don't want to go on break because I want to get you guys the result of that game that was in time before we step away. As soon as I have that result, they're still in turns. So we will take a bit of a break. We'll come back when we have that result, and then we'll let you know where we're at. We'll probably get some of that lower bracket on stream for you guys. Hang tight, okay?
And,
We're back.
and we're almost there, you guys.
Yeah, let's pull up the bracket. I know we had taken a break there while we were waiting for some of these games to finish out, and then we can kind of roadmap where we're going right now. So,
Mike Powell. Oh no, yeah, this we knew, right? Mike Powell and then Tori Kelly finished, and then now Tori Kelly won. He's waiting to see who comes out of the
Yep.
lower bracket, which is what we were looking for.
yep. So, where it goes right now is we know that Hunter took it over Kevin, and Ray
Took it over Sergio.
took it over Sergio. So the match that we're going to have on stream is going to be Hunter and Ray. Then the winner of Hunter and Ray will go on to play Mike Powell. We don't have that updated on the screen, but it will be Hunter and Ray that we're going to see on screen next
in a best of one.
in a best of one, and then they will move on to play Mike Powell. The winner of that game against Mike Powell, so it'll be Mike Powell or his opponent, will move on to play Tori Kelly in the finals. Now, if Tori Kelly wins in that match of the finals, Tori Kelly is the new North American champion. If he loses, he goes to the lower bracket, and then they play a best of one match. So basically, how I would describe it in Final Fantasy terms, Tori has earned a re-raise. He has a rise or re-raise cast on him. So he's going to be able to have a little bit of protection against his opponent in the final match. But if he takes it in the first swing at that opponent, then he will be crowned the new North American champion of Final Fantasy TCG for 2024. So we are getting Hunter and Ray set up right now. We'll have them on, and it will be, our first lower bracket match that we've been able to pull up on screen for you guys today. We've
Yep.
been focusing
Getting
on that
ready
upper
to
bracket.
pull these deck lists up right now.
Yeah.
Ray has had quite a weekend, honestly. He's been going to time several times. These matchups have really been taking a lot out of him, I think, and still he's holding on. He is fighting for everything.
Yeah, I had a chance to talk to, I know Hunter has been to Japan before. He was the finalist last year. I had a chance to run into Ray and talk to him a little bit. Ray used to live in Japan, so he was telling me, he's like, hey, I would love an excuse to go back. So now he's got his excuse to go back, and he wants to, it wouldn't be nice to add on a little bit of an accolade to go with his trip back to his old temporary home.
All right, so as they study their decks here, what we're looking at is, it looks like they are on similar lists. We have Knights for Ray, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a copy of Knights for Ray as his deck A, his deck B looking like Mono Earth.
Hold on. There's something different here. I'm seeing Tyvos, and I'm seeing Karilla and Ramza. So this might be a Knights Warriors deck, actually.
What?
That's interesting. Oh, I think this is.
Can
also,
I look at this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I think this is starting to make sense. Why Ray's been.
All right, chat.
Every time I stop by a game that Ray's going into time with, and everyone's hovering around, it's because he's on Mono Earth. I haven't even begun to think what his deck A was.
We're talking about this deck. So this deck is a Knights deck, but we feature copies, 3 copies of Tyvos, 2 copies of Furion, 1 copy of Mog 6. So Tyvos masquerading as a knight in here, just a warrior. But you know what? When they're suited up like that, maybe you can do a little disguise, and hide with these guys. But
This is what we would call a subclass deck, right? Is, warrior sub knights or knights sub warriors.
Yep, and I should mention we can't talk about Tyvos without mentioning the 3 copies of Axstar in here as well. So the interesting thing about this, right, all the colors mesh with what Knights are doing anyways. Axstar being fire and ice, Mog being water, Furion being both fire and water. So if we don't go that route and we just end up on Knights, no problem. It's really, really, really very clever of Ray here, and I really hope that he's playing it, and I'm expecting that he is. What's more entertaining for me as a newfound fan to both of these guys is Hunter is known for playing Knights, and now Ray taking that Knights deck and kind of doing his own little
A
mishmash
twist,
here.
if you will. Yeah, so he's definitely playing his Warrior Knights deck right now. I'm seeing the Tyvus, or I'm seeing Lazo and Mog, and I was almost sure I saw the Tyvus already, but he's probably shuffled his hand. Oh, starting off with a Gawain. So Gawain can still only get the Knights though here, so got some. I think the strategy that Ray probably incorporated is something similar to what Megissa has, right? Megissa can pivot between itself and having Tyvos and just all good fire cards and being able to play these forwards for free, right? Whereas in this deck you have all the aggro from Knights and the control from Warriors and Axstar and all those other guys, right?
Yep. I think, man, I can't get over the fact that it's entertaining for me to see Hunter run into this matchup that he's so familiar with on the other side of the table. And he's going to have that in-depth knowledge of navigating it right now. So he sees the line, oh, Gawain and Laswell, he knows what Ray's trying to set up here. I don't know how much stock he's put into these additions that Ray has made to the deck, and I wonder if we're even going to see him now. Since we have that Rams and Krill in hand, we kind of see the line that's going to happen here. Hunter taking care of Laswell before he causes any problems with discard and dull freeze effects.
Yeah, and no backup for Ray right now. Just leaves him floating to pay 3 for that Gorilla. So hitting, some good value. Hopefully a delete off of the flip is going to be a lot more important right now, right? Because he needs to make up that CP difference because he didn't start with Larsa or Lena or any of his other choices here.
Ray mulling over his hand here, lots of options. He's got the full grip. I see that Tyvus going away. We're just going to go straight into the Rams of the Cruella.
And well, now would be the time to do this, right? Hunter's sitting at one card in hand. No way to get Misdragoned here.
Depending on what happens here, if we do not flip,
And
that was
just like
so
that,
close.
And just like that, things changed right away.
Getting 2 backup stolen frozen off the entry, stopping that Shantoto turn. Gawain coming in for a point of damage, clearing Une.
And Ramza holding on here just for anything that comes up.
Yeah, we're going to stop Hunter from wanting to play any forwards here, and I think Hunter okay with not playing anything. We're going to hold up the turn for a board wipe next turn, but we're going to take a slew of damage and discard a card with that Laswell if it manages to stay on the field, which it likely will. That Vincent would have been nice against that Laswell. And we're not seeing a single burst off of Hunter's side. Hunter suffering this weekend.
Definitely, the frustration is definitely growing on Hunter's side right now, and you can see it as he waves his hands up, as he throws his hands up for the match. But
peeks at the cards quickly.
there's very few options here. He's got enough to cast the backup Limit Break. I'm sorry, the backup Toto, but I don't think we got there, unfortunately.
No, he realized. No, he's got enough for it.
He's got enough for both.
But he's still not in a great spot. It's just 1 damage.
And here comes Tyvos, I'm sure, or at least the Larsa. I see that he drew the Larsa, and I saw that he pitched the Tyvos, but I don't know if he has another one.
Yeah, Ray just making sure he doesn't misplay here. Hunter realizing that it's not looking great right now. A single copy of Gorilla coming down, sets Ray up for the next turn of winning, but it doesn't look like there's too much heat in Ray's hand right now. But honestly, looking at Ray's Limit Break deck, he still has options too. We can still, even just playing Beatrix, even just playing Leo. If we can go Kuja here to set up, for next turn, we are able to dull forward out of the way and then swing next turn. And barring that, we're able to dull a forward, and then we can play a Surges out of our break zone too. Ray feeling very strong right now.
Axstar coming down to freeze the Shantoto and pitching 2 for Leo here. I feel like this play might be might not have been the less optimal. He's definitely trying to close out the game in the next turn, hoping that Hunter doesn't draw anything. Being that he's out of limit break cards, it's literally left up to the top deck.
Yeah,
So
I think is that a Kusith and a Tyro?
I
in
saw
hand?
Tyro for sure. I didn't catch the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yes,
giving it
yep.
to him, just like that. The cards did not show up for Hunter at all. Not hitting a single burst there. Incredibly painful.
And that was it, right? That was the best of one.
Yeah, that
Yep.
was it.
Yeah, unfortunately, for a second there, I was wondering where the timer was actually, but it just dawned on me
No.
that was it. Ray
There
had-
was,
Ray
yeah,
had
there was
just
no
won
chance.
his first semifinals lower bracket match, and he's going to be going up against Mike Powell next.
Yeah, but it'll be Mike P and Ray G in the almost, we'll call it the final match of the lower bracket.
Yeah.
If Tori loses the winner of Mike P and Ray G's, whoever wins between those, technically there's the grandest finals. We're going to see if we can roll
Yeah, I think-
straight into the next match.
Yeah, I don't even think there's going to be time for interviews here. They're just going to want to move on. They've been, like I said, while we were away on lunch, they kind of pushed the lower bracket along, and I'm sure that's going to continue here. So, unfortunately, Ray hasn't gotten his time to shine here on the booth.
Yeah, it's we're gonna see if they need a little bit of time to kind of situate. But I think we're gonna try and roll as fast into it and keep the content going as much as possible, barring any needs of the players.
Of course, they should take at least a few minutes where we
If
can entertain
necessary.
you guys for that long. But
Yeah. Barring that, we'll entertain you with some music. Square Enix music provided for us today, which is nice of them. We're on their channel. We're playing their card game, and if you're just joining us, this is the Final Fantasy TCG trading card game. We're on the Square Enix official channel, normally reserved for video game related subject material. This is kind of video game material.
Yeah, it's definitely related to the video game material.
It is Final Fantasy. It is the characters that you know and you love. It's Lightning. It's Cloud. More recently, it's.
I don't think many know Tyvos, but he's around now too.
Hey,
but
FFB
you-
fans are a force to be reckoned with. Mobile gamers, very
sad
prominent.
these days.
Sad
these days, right?
Yeah, BE not dead. We're gonna go right into it.
Yeah,
Production team updating us that we're gonna go right into that match. Chat asking how many Worlds places does North America have? 12 this year.
12 is
So
that number, yeah.
for the North American Championship, there are 4 paid slots, 12 spots total. If any of those top 12 players cannot make it for whatever reason, it does pass down to the top 16 players. It will not pass down further than that. So,
So everyone who was here playing it out will be technically still potentially getting that invite if someone can't make it or whatever. So I'm sure it goes by standings at that point, just the way the buys and all that get passed down at the regular events.
Yep, they just go down the list that way, which is a great system. We are recognizing the fact that maybe not everyone is able to go to the World Championship on short notice. The World Championship in Japan this year at the Square Enix headquarters. Very exciting for them to play there.
So I can see Mike shuffling up his green deck, which I believe is his Warriors deck. And I think that's the right call here, right? Warriors goes good into Knights and into the Earth. And so, he kind of has both decks checked out in this one. Obviously the Warrior aspect in Ray's Knights list might cause a couple of problems for him, but I think I would personally go with that. We've seen Earth lately just not cutting it in these last couple matches, and maybe it's time to let that one go.
Well, I think I don't want to pile on Hunter. I don't want to use Hunter's game as an example for the deck. Hunter's luck failing him in the last couple of games that we had with him on stream. But that's why these aggressive decks are being played. If those Earth decks falter, and if they cannot set up the way that they need to, they're going to take every advantage that they can, and carpe diem. They're gonna take. They're gonna seize the day. They're gonna take the game.
So Mike, in surprisingly, actually going for the Mono Earth. Do it for him.
To do it for him, and Ray right back, right where he was. So we're going to see a rerun of what we just saw. And we're going to see if those sleeves are powered up as they've been all weekend for Mike on Mono Earth. And we're going to see if Ray can navigate that. The Viridian sleeves, former North American champion Ryan C. on there. And I think it'll be exciting to see. If Ray can handle defeated again, then I'm going to say Ray's got some plot armor going on this weekend.
Yeah, I said this earlier. I think since his big win in North Carolina, he's really been putting in the time. He's what some would call in the zone, boosted, whatever you want to say.
Boosted.
He
I
is
like
boosted.
it.
He's ready to go. He's got that star power. He is running through everyone without taking any damage. And yeah, I know. And again, he's been going to time. It's not that he's been getting like easy wins. Obviously, no one is an easy win here today, right?
No, absolutely
But he
not.
is like everyone is really digging deep into Ray, so he's only getting stronger from this hyperbolic time chamber kind of thing. Everything, any kind of reference you want, he is growing stronger every game, and he might be to a point where I don't think anyone can stop him.
Yeah, I'll keep it Final Fantasy. We'll have the Rydia time skip. We first meet Rydia in Mist, but now she's back, and she's got the whole summon team behind her. The King Leviathan, Bahamut, the whole crew behind her. Ray's had his boosted time skip, and he's here to win.
I'll go one further. He's Cecil, Paladin Cecil now.
Paladin Cecil,
now, letting go of his Dark Knight
he
behind him.
faced himself. Abandon the darkness, adopt the light of warriors in your Knights deck.
But yeah, any analogy you want, please apply it to Ray right now.
Yeah, I'll spare you additional analogies. I'm sorry.
But he's definitely coming here to. He came here to play, and he's doing it. Oh, so opting out for the Tyvos instead of the Corilla. I can hear them chattering behind us too. I'm not sure if Mike saw what was happening. Oh, but a Warp Ramza happening here too while holding onto a Tyvos. Now this is an interesting situation. You can either just let him come in a few turns, but in the meantime you're gonna have to be dealing with Tyvos adding the pressure to you. Wow.
Ray kind enough to be assisted by Judge Staff with a die there. We won't hold it against Ray that he doesn't have a die ready for Ramza.
He's in top tables. He doesn't need to worry about the dice.
It's been a long day. But no, I think you bring up a great point. It's kind of threats from two angles. Are we going to let that Tyva sit out there and, put down, maybe a Mog 6? I would probably err on playing. But it's going to be kind of this combo that most players aren't used to playing. You're used to playing against Knights. You're used to playing against Tyvos simultaneously.
But not both, yeah.
Yeah.
Both of these decks provide like a lot of putting you in a lot of annoying situations. And I know we haven't seen the Corilla yet, but Tyvos will be searching probably the Mog, like you said, getting him another draw. And so there is ways for you to put cards in there. He currently has Gwaine in there, and that's just going to get him more value as well. So
I wonder what the draw was there. Is that a Krillin? No, Beatrix.
So no, it was Tyvos and Beatrix.
Okay. So now if the Ramza comes in, targets aren't looking too stellar, but simultaneously, it's not an overcommitment to have warped that Ramza, right? We are missing out on the ability to bring back a Corilla, but we paid 2 crystal points for that, a single card out of our hand, and there's that Mog 6.
Mog 6 has been making a lot of appearances this weekend. I think I'm not sure, but more than I thought they would, honestly.
Disabling your opponent's ability to search is a big deal. And especially for Mono Earth, and especially for Mono Earth in the early turns, it's just awkward. We want to play Tyro, we want to play Epitaph, we want to be able to search. But Kolka 2-cost Kolka being very strong in this situation. And it kind of turns our searchers into pseudo removal, because they have to decide right now, are we going to allow him to search, or are we going to break a backup? So we used our backups as essentially 2 pieces of removal. The kings in chess generally not removing pieces from the board like the kings in Final Fantasy TCG today.
Yeah, and that last turn, so playing the Epitaph, playing the Kolka to pitching is to kill the Tyvos, and Epitaph, Mog was a sacrifice, so he wouldn't be able to search with that, leaving him with 2 cards, meaning that Ramzo was going to come in and get whatever he wanted, and since Gawain was the only target, and ideally the best target in this situation right now, since we need to recoup our hand here.
Gawain's a great target. Clearly we want to target the Corilla. If the next best target, definitely the card that's going to get us 2 pivotal cards straight to hand.
Yeah, if we look at the CP value for the warp there, it's just 2, 4, 6 here, right? Like, we paid 2 for the warp on the Ramza, getting 6 CP worth of value. Actually 8, right? Like, this is going for 4 and then plus 2 more for the cards he searches. So it's this is actually the fact that it was resolved in general is a surprise to me, right? Normally, like, Earth players will hold the Mist Dragons for here, but I don't think Mike was in that position. If not, I'm sure he would have just said no thanks.
So, chat just with some questions about how the bracket's going to shake out with this. Again, the winner of this game will go on to play Tori Kelly in the finals. Grand finals.
Yeah,
if Tori Kelly wins, Tori Kelly is the North American champion. The tournament is over. If Tori Kelly loses, then there will be a grandest finals.
A lower grand finals.
Yes, a lower grand finals where Tori and his opponent will play a best of 1 match, much like this, and the winner of that one will be crowned the North American champion. Also, chat, I do want to mention Final Fantasy XI is also my favorite Final Fantasy. Maybe tied with 7. They're both up there. Stick around. I don't know how many Final Fantasy XI cards we're going to see. Oh, at least 1, right? Maybe. Shantoto?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know it's coming. We saw it last round. We'll see it. We've seen it like every round almost that we're staring down knights or warriors. So
yeah, we have.
I wish when we uploaded the info for like on FFdex or Materia Hunter, we would see how many times these cards were played, right? Not just how many times they were put in the decks or how many decks had them, but how many times they were played. Because Shantoto definitely this weekend has been.
Check out this turn.
Yeah, he's definitely put on a lot of pressure. Ray is, like I said, he's coming for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hungry like a wolf.
That's it.
No need to go any further, he said.
Ray G. Ray G says, Earth? Who cares about Earth? I'm out here in outer space with these knights. We're over it. Sending all of the yellow cards packing today 2 times in a row. And not just any players. Hunter Nance, Mike Powell. Hunter Nance, finalist at the World Championship. Mike Powell, another multiple Materia Cup winner.
Ray really is on a rampage here, just knocking down all these high-level players, one after another.
Yeah, man.
There's clearly something to this Knights Warriors thing that nobody's explored yet.
Chat, I just want to clarify the play a line. I just wanted to mention a Final Fantasy XI character. We saw the last will come in and toll free set board. It was a death knell for Mike. I see you. I see you checking out those lines. You're right.
Yeah. Why play the Beatrix? Because the freeze off the Lazo, right? We want to make sure he can't do anything next turn.
Yeah. It's partially it's just presenting the extra damage, making sure it's not coming through. It's Beatrix on a freeze out of limit break essentially is a big deal. Oh yeah, we're bringing in Ray. You wanna take this one, Ray?
I'd be very happy to.
We're gonna bring in Ray. This guy's the gladiator. Let's see it. So sneak it on over one side.
All right, everybody. Now I have Ray, the unstoppable one
Oh,
at the
man.
moment. Bay Esper, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Repping the Bay Area Espers
Bay
again.
Area Espers, yes.
Yep.
We've been following along with you guys. Man, what a show! 2 games back to back with under 10 minutes using Night Warriors.
Night Warriors.
Please
Yep.
give us some. We have not seen this all day. We were gonna try to get you on here earlier or yesterday, but we only saw Mono Earth. We didn't, and we didn't realize what was happening in Deck A. So please talk to us about this.
Yeah,
deck.
absolutely. As soon as I was going to the losers bracket, I already knew I didn't want any mono Earth mirror matches. That's ridiculous. Takes so much time. And finally being on stream, I just wanted to debut the deck. I mean,
I see.
it's disgusting the changes made in it with the warrior package. It absolutely destroys chaos decks.
Mhm.
You know, I just demonstrated one of the lines there where you open up with a Larsa and you warp a Ramza and you search the Tyvis and they try to hit you with chaos. It's over. Go ahead, do that. You just play the Tyvis, Axe Star them, and then Ramza comes in.
And that's it.
It just made Knights have better matchups into aggro decks, and it could steal away a lot of games from Mono Earth.
Yeah, and then it really is just add all of them, right? Plug and play
Add all
every
of them.
single one of them.
Hardest thing was the ratios.
I'm seeing a rain here. Which rain is this? The fire one that warps, or the one that just
2 of the 3-drop Warp Rain.
Warp Rain,
that
right?
comes in with haste.
deals 7K, I believe, when
Deals
it comes
7K.
in? Cool. Well, talk to me about that one. What happened?
It's a big synergy with the Axe Star. Because whenever it gets played
okay.
from an ability.
Oh, it's from any ability, not
Any
just
ability.
Oh, okay, much better. Okay.
Yeah, so you Axe Star in the rain, and then that's a 10K ping right there. And then another 3K packet to something.
Okay, and how long have you guys been testing this? Because again, we going through most of the top 16. I don't think we saw anything like. We've seen a couple of things. I know you were playing against Warriors of Light, Bart's Turbo Barts, and then we saw there was ice, water lightning in there, and a couple of other weird. And then Tori's gotten his monsters, but this
Tori's
is
monsters.
the one of a kind here as well. So how long have you guys been working on this? And you mentioned Earth and Chaos, and what other matchups, right? Like.
Yeah. I've been working on it for probably about 3 months now, testing it locally. I actually showed Pal the list before the tournament, day 1. Just saying, give me that confirmation bias.
I see.
Right?
What did he say?
He said it looked amazing. He was like, this is disgusting. Like I said, it hedges against all the other aggro decks in the room. And sometimes Knights can just do Knight things and go underneath Mono Earth.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
it just gets there sometimes.
And then obviously you brought Old Faithful here, right? Your
Old Faithful.
North Carolina winning deck, right?
Yeah. It's just,
Any changes you made between then and now?
yeah, I teched it for the mirror match just slightly. I didn't want to go too far, so I added in the backup breaking Hecatonk here.
Oh, okay.
Run that as a one of, and then the Rydia 3-drop backup to search it.
Okay. Yep.
So I had the mirror match yesterday against Chris Lopez, and he went with a turn 1 Tyro on a bad draw, and I went turn 1 Rydia Hecatonk here the Tyro.
And that was it.
That was it. Follow it with
That's
some
all,
Unes.
that's all she
and-
wrote.
Yeah, you just slam Une after that. No
Wow.
backups.
Well, you have been on a rampage, knocking out top players all the time. Congratulations, by the way. I don't know if we had actually said it, but you're going to Worlds, man.
Shit. I
And
know.
it looks at this point that
Oh,
you
that's
were
true.
you were full riot now, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be in finals. If you manage to beat Tori, you're going to go to lower finals again. You are going to have to play a best of 3, but. Are you gonna need that break, or are you just so pumped? Is the adrenaline really like?
No, I'm
carrying
tired
you
of
here?
playing cards.
You're just-
I'm tired of playing cards. Now let's just get it over with. I'm so
Like-
excited. This was the goal.
This is the goal.
Yeah, this was the goal the whole time. I used to live in Japan for 5 years. So
Oh, really? Oh, so you're gonna come right
I
back?
just wanted to go home for a bit.
You just want to go home for a bit. That's
Yeah.
awesome, man. Well, congratulations. Please check out chat. You have your
Oh, man.
you got your fans here, Bay Area in the finals. Yes, NorCal all the way.
Always, just like North Carolina, they're always showing love in the
Yeah,
chat.
it's
I
time.
really appreciate
we
all
need
of them.
we need a power shift again, bro. It's got to go back to the West Coast, maybe, huh?
Let's get the Materia Cup in the Bay Area.
Yeah. Oh,
Why not?
Let's go.
We
You
can
hearing
host.
that? Hobby
All right,
Japan.
what I got to do? Like, look at this. I'm gonna
Stop,
keep doing
stop
it.
Tori. That's what I heard.
Oh God, stop Tori. All right, there we go.
All right,
do it.
guys. Let's give it up for Ray. Anybody else you want to give a shout out to? While you're
Yeah.
on here?
First, I have a shout out to my amazing girlfriend Kat, who's been playing the whole season. She came to the LCQ, absolutely crushed it.
Crushed it. We were
Yeah,
watching.
Got that
yesterday.
invite. We've been waiting for all season. It took last minute North Carolina for me. She really went last minute. She said LCQ, so big shout out to her. Shout out to the whole Bay Area Espers. Last time I did an interview in North Carolina, my family was pissed, especially my mom and grandma. I didn't shout them out, so I love them so much. And
Can
they're
never
always
forget where
supportive.
you come from. Right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, they
awesome.
were
Well,
pissed.
again, congratulations, Ray. Go take a minute, get some water, and then get back in there because you gotta show up.
For sure,
Take
appreciate
it
it.
easy, man. Guys, we'll be back in just a moment. All right.
We are back.
And we are ready. The players are sitting, waiting for us this time. The Ray took a moment just to get settled in, and Tori has been waiting for a while.
Yep, he's been burning through these previous world's players, and he's sitting at the finals table right now, ready to go and face Tori, who's been taking over with the monster deck this weekend.
Yeah, and Ray showing off what he's been doing this week and just in these last two lower bracket matches with his Warrior Knights. Again, I wish we had seen this sooner so we'd know what else to look out for. But so it is going to be like a true testament of this creativity, right?
Oh, the fist bump, and we're already off to the races.
We didn't get a chance to see here, but it looks like he's starting off with his monster list.
Yeah, and
Tori's-
we know Ray is not running it back with the Knights and
Because of
the
the sleeves,
Warriors.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because of this, and we're opting for the Mono Earth deck.
We've seen this match a couple times now. I think this is so. I think it was against Ryan Chen where Tori lost it, but he's been taking it back against Mike Powell. So this could go either way, really. I can't even say odds because we've seen it gone either way.
Yeah. I will say, if I had to pick a favorite right now, Tori has just really impressed me this entire weekend with his ability to navigate this match and use his monsters to work his way to these wins. And we haven't seen Ray pilot his Mono Earth list.
No, not yet. But we do know he did mention some of the things he brought for it. It was the Hecaton chair, and I think it was the. Actually, I don't remember what his other one was actually, but yeah.
Yeah.
It isn't too big of a change from what we're used to seeing, right? The Rydia backup to search the Hecaton chair. That's what it was.
Yeah.
And so I don't think any of those really make a difference here. I'm sure maybe we can break a backup here or there, but
Yeah, very, very minor changes. Only 2 copies of Kusith, 1 copy of the Opus 1 Heck. We have 3 copies of Titan. Yeah, it's pretty much the standard list, folks. Everything that we've been seeing all weekend, you can expect to see in Ray's list right here. The LB deck, we are opting for the 2 copies of Tidus, Lunafreya, Noctis, Luso, Shantoto, 1 copy of the Lightning Cloud, and 1 copy of Mott.
and we're seeing that leather worker turn 1 into Emin here. It's not a good sign, actually. I almost feel like it's a bad omen as to what's happening.
I keep trying to defend it, and it just every time that I see it, it doesn't seem great. We definitely, for Ray, we definitely don't just want to see 1 backup standing up there and Emmett sitting there. It's not doing too much for us right now. If we run out the Realm here, Emmett able to clear the way with any 6-drop character entering.
No, the Realm coming down from after the Merlwyb, I think, and just he's definitely going to do the Atomos up Kalu probably again, right? Since he already has the 2 backups, I don't think there's a need for him to. Oh, I was wrong.
No, and that really goes to show it's depending on how the backups are. Well, what I'll say is maybe it's not as linear as we might like to think, and this might be part of the reason, again, why this deck is as hard to pilot as possible. But I think I know why right now. So, the Kalu is going to be the one that's going to activate our backups for us.
Yeah, I guess it is just really dependent on what we have in our hand, and it makes sense, right? There's never going to be some one line that's set in stone outside of the Merlwyb to Realm, but everything else. There's a lot of moving pieces.
Yep.
Ray presenting a forward turn 1, I'm sure maybe had something to do with it.
I wonder if it's more dependent on his hand, and only Tori would be able to tell us at this point. I can admittedly, as most of us can say, don't have a ton of practice on this list. It is really kind of unique to Tori. Other people, after the Chicago event especially, I know plenty of the Midwest locals were trying this deck out to mixed in varying results. Some people saw a little success with it, but there wasn't a ton of consistency, and it fell out of favor again for a while. Tori back again here in the finals, kind of the finals. It's the finals if he wins. And he's trying to show us again, hey, maybe you should pay attention in this. Maybe you should respect it a little bit more.
Yeah, speaking on that note too, this is the finals. Ray getting out of the lower brackets. This is a 2-deck format, so they will have to play both games. There is no time here, I don't think, and so if Ray manages to win with both of his decks, he will reset the bracket, meaning he will put Tori into the lower bracket, and then they will have to both play a best of one again. So a lot of things can still this could go on for just a little bit longer here than.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting way, Tori earning that kind of comeback mechanic for himself. Ray as well, though, taking advantage of that comeback mechanic, working his way through that lower bracket up to this finals table. Very great showing for Ray, performing well in the best of one matches, but now it's a different beast when we're back in the normal 2-deck format. Best of 3, must win with both of our decks to claim victory. Blue Worm coming off the top of damage.
I wonder if Ray has any experience in this matchup, right? Because I mentioned this the last time we saw Tori, that early damage doesn't matter, right? He needs to take it so that Mirror is live right away. And I don't think we've searched it just yet, but I'm sure it's not too far off now with that Tyro hitting the board.
Yeah, I do want to mention for the mindful and long-time viewer over the weekend, we are missing something from the table. What we're missing is a clock. This is an untimed finals. They are going to play unrestricted and unfettered of time restrictions on this. They're going to take their time, as much time as reasonable, to make plays, so they do not have to worry about that stressor interfering with their game.
And there's that Mirror coming down, like I said, just being able to start repopulating his board.
And we put that Goblin right on top.
Oh, the Mist Dragon coming down here.
Well played by Ray, understanding that we need to get rid of that immediately.
Lopert coming in, going to draw 2 and put 1 back to the bottom. Choosing to keep a Tyro? It's an interesting one.
I guess I tend to agree with you. I would probably prefer to send that away. Maybe knowing that either card just being fodder for crystal points at this point, I would rather put Burst back in my deck.
Burst back in the deck, of course, yeah.
If we're playing Realm, we can shuffle that back in and see it again. Maybe Tori just thinking that it's not going to have that big of an impact in the game and not minding so much. Maybe wanting to see the other card later in the game as well.
Inga's coming down here, triggering the Emmet to get rid of the Mira, and pulling out Genova Synthesis.
Genova Synthesis, interesting here. Maybe looking to discard that, use it later for Mount Leonis.
Yeah, the Neo X Death is in there, so we definitely know that that's going to come up again. I hope Ray has the foresight to like, try to keep the Totos off the back row, like we've talked about, like you've mentioned several times, and you want to be able to have access to the limit break, which is more important in this matchup by far. Yeah,
I think it'll be easier for Ray too. He'll be less tempted to throw that down because, as we've seen with Tori being able to play, it's just like, here's a Leo, here's a Mira, here's a Realm. It's these small, low power bodies that can be cleared a little easier. So the backup Shantoto, less enticing. That's for when we get those scenarios where we have those big giant bodies, those 10k Warrior of Lights, the 9,000 power Inguses, or we're just going wide into Knights or Warriors, something like that. So I think Ray will be able to, have access to both, as long as he can get these backups out, which we're still only at 3, very strange to see the monster deck have more backups than the Earth deck at this point in the game.
And this has been a constant thing in this matchup for some reason. Normally we don't really worry about this, but I don't know what it is about. That must be Tori's leader ability. He has it reduces the appearance of mono Earth decks backups. So it's
some kind of a hex mechanic on yellow cards.
Everyone's opting out for the turn damage 1 or 2 of EX burst, where Tori is just coming in strong with a disruption
allocating
of
his
it.
skill points a little bit different. He went into the merit parties, he got the points, he's upped his stats that he wants to hold on to. But jokes aside, Ray definitely wants to see some more backups going on.
And he keeps, I believe that was a draw pass turn, right, for him? Just attack and that's it? Like,
there's that Bulbasaur that we spent so much time talking about again, essentially creating an additional stack, something that we can respond to even on cards that cards entering that we normally wouldn't be able to respond to, like the 1-cost Leo that the mono Earth decks regularly play now.
Gale coming down for 1, targeting MSL to send to the bottom. Tori responding with activating Gao's ability to make up Kalu and AK forward for this turn. He's going to try to push in some damage here for sure.
Gao going away. Emmet going away. Goodbye, friends. The game continues. Tori sitting with a full grip.
A lot of summons in there, though.
Yeah. I was about to say, I think I see the 3-cost Leviathan, the 6-cost Leviathan, a copy of Kusith.
That Tyro he kept, and
Yep.
can't make out what that last one is, but
Yeah, those cards...
looks like a mirror.
Oh, but remember, we don't have too much going on in the break zone anymore, thanks to Ray's Misdragon.
But Bulbasaurus being something that he can control to facilitate. I think he's been put in the situation again. You don't want to get him to 3, but Bulbasaurus coming out every time after they put him to 2 has just set up a really good. It's a precursor to Tori's next turn, right?
Remember when we talked about those extra skill points and player abilities? Ray doing his best impression of every other mono Earth player that we've seen this weekend, grabbing Mount Leonis back from the break zone off of that burst. And good thing we did, because we lose another copy of Mount Leonis to damage. We will not be seeing that card played for Ray. It will remain in the damage zone. Unless, we see a Larsa. I won't confuse chat. We have deck lists. There's no surprises here for you.
Yeah, it's a little interesting. But again, going back to the Bulbasaurus, right? Any forward that he plays right now is going to take AK, right? It's AK, yeah.
For the Bulbasaur, yes.
Yeah, so it's going to take AK. So realistically, only one of the big boys should be able to come out. But what I mean by a precursor is that he set up his own next turn with this, right? Because as long as he pops the Bulbasaurus, he'll put him to 3, and then Atomos is live. Mira can start getting more stuff out, and the world's his oyster there at that point, I think. So it's been quite interesting to watch him do this same trap, if you will, over and over again against this matchup.
Yeah, it has been very impressive to see. I think it's just great tech that he's added into the deck, and we've seen him utilize it skillfully this whole match. Ingus coming in for a point of damage, hitting Witch of the Fens. Nice hit. Definitely a card that Ray doesn't want to see. See the tap of the finger from Tori on that one, maybe wanting to see that. Do want to mention the appearance of the Vincent backup in many of these mono Earth decks. Vincent on entry, able to deal 5,000 points of damage to any of the opponent's forwards. And when we have targets like Mira, when we have targets like Leo, it's perfect removal for that, and it's just for the low cost of 2 crystal points to play that Vincent, helping us curve out our backups and removing any threats that are trying to sneak in points of damage.
The Shantoto coming down finally, and I wonder what's gonna happen here. What are we responding? Oh, was it answered with the? Oh, it was.
Remember, we saw that Leviathan in hand earlier. So Tori, knowing that he's setting up these boards, he's got to protect those monsters, and there's only a couple of threats that he has to really worry about. Primarily Shantoto out of Limit Break, and then Neo X Death, the 8-cost forward that requires the owner of the card to remove 2 of their backups from the game, but then allowing them to remove all of their opponent's forwards from forwards and monsters from the game as well. It's a staple in every Mono Earth deck now, trying to respect some of the monster strategies that are out there, but when the onslaught of monsters is something like Tori's crafted, definitely proving much, much more difficult.
Yeah, and I think just based off what he drew, he's gonna really push the envelope here a little bit in this matchup. Oh, and the tide is coming down.
Oh yeah. So this is when we decide to put the pedal to the metal and we start making moves. We see that our opponent has lost their entire Limit Break deck. If we know that we, potentially have another Leviathan in hand, we are very, very protected from the Neo X Death coming down. And Tori says, "Okay, time to finish this game." Atamos coming in, activating all of our backups off of that swing. And I think I've heard before, Leviathan off the damage. We're going to remove that Tidus as a threat. Kind of interesting, though. Tori playing how many copies of that Tidus?
The Limerick?
Yeah, just a single copy. Just a single copy, so we won't be seeing another one. But it's interesting. The Tori's opponents dealing damage, even single points of damage. We're not worried about seeing burst when we're playing into this monster deck, but what we are worried about is enabling cards like Mira, enabling cards like Atamos. They're going to come in and start being able to activate their abilities more effectively. And Ray putting Tori on to 3, turning that Atamos on is a big deal. And we can see deciding the scoop here.
Ray realizing there was nothing much else he could do there after getting pushed that far back.
Yep. Tori 1 game away at this point from being the 2024 North American champion. Ray up against the wall here, having to have clawed back from the lower bracket to make it to this finals match. But we're going to see him on the deck that he decimated his last 2 opponents with.
Hunter and Mike Powell, right?
Effectively ending those games in, I think, less than 10 minutes each. Very impressive showing from Ray G. Unfortunate situations for Hunter on that and for Mike. Maybe not ideal draws from them, but really showing that Ray will take advantage of any misstep.
Right, and just by the looks of things, it looks like Ray's staying with Earth.
He is.
Yeah.
So we're playing Earth into Tori's.
I guess he's making the same decision as Mike Powell here.
Wow.
I
wonder, you know what, though? I don't think that Ray knows how that necessarily shook out. But one way or the other, Ray's going to have to win with both of these decks.
Of course, but I mean,
but it is funny that how the players are deciding to make these same decisions.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of this, I guess history repeating itself over this, right? Like each match kind of showing a lot of similar things. It just goes to show that, all these players are on the same wavelength for sure, right?
Well, and it's no surprise that they are and that they're making it to these top tables.
Tori is kind of showing off how he's separating himself from the crowd here.
Absolutely. He is... it's almost impressive that it's almost as if he has a very, very strong read on what people are going to want to do. And being able to have that read on a room, knowing what your opponents are going to kind of fall for or decide to do. Fall for is too strong, but what they're going to decide to do is going to give him an immense advantage, and obviously it has. Look at him. He's in the finals right now, and he's 1 game away from being the North American champion here.
Ray starting off a little bit better than normal. Just the epitaph over the leather worker is just... miles away from what we've been saying here.
Yep. Squall.
I heard there's squall sleeves running around here today. I'm gonna have to get my hands on some of these. By the way, I know it's a little off topic here, but if anybody watching this stream,
Oh my gosh, he's not joking.
happen to
He
get one of
really
them
wants these squall
in
sleeves.
their goodie bag, please come find me after this event.
You know what I want? I want another box of those sleeves that Ray has. So these Mono Earth players apparently know the sleeves to put their cards in to hit these bursts on damage 1. So I need some of that secret tech. Squall coming down, which is interesting.
Unorthodox, for sure.
and I can't say whether or not Tori mulliganed for that one. If I had to guess, I'm going to say he did. Because I wouldn't want to be playing a Squall on my first turn.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree with you there. After the mulligan, he probably didn't see either Tyvos or Megissa, and that's 10 cards in, so I'm sure he's hoping to see it in the next couple turns, and clearly just maybe probably a little frustrated about this, right? I'm sure his deck has been working just fine, and it's like that, right? Cards will do that. Your deck will work 20 games in a row, but obviously when the pressure's on, you'll see something like this happen, and
Yeah, the chat may be mirroring some of the thoughts that I have on seeing that Squall hit the field. We definitely want to set up with either Megissa, a backup, or Tyvos. If we have Tyvos in our deck, which we should, because Megissa is standardly playing that, and Tori's list.
Squall coming in for a damage.
Definitely
here.
playing 3 copies
hitting
of that.
them in Philia. And we see the Tyvos.
Thank you for confirming the mulligan, chat. It would have to be with that play. Unfortunate draw there for Tori.
Ray responding with a Titan to get rid of him, so any of the searches he decides to get will not be played this turn. But yes, obviously Tyvos can get another Tyvos. It does not he does not exclude himself when he's searching. It just says search your deck for any warrior, job warrior.
Ray not seeming too hot with these backups right now himself. Obviously, Tori not necessarily wanting to have to jam the Squall out there, but we do want to be developing our backups a little bit more if we are going to protect ourselves from Tori fixing his hand, getting another Tyvos or Megissa out here, and getting the fire started.
So I'm looking at Ray's list here, and I'm not going to lie, I'm not sure why I haven't seen it, but none of these players have played that Luso. Am I missing something here, right?
Well, I think for the most part, when the games have been going well for the Earth players, then there's absolutely no need for it. When they're struggling a bit like this, I think the concern is they're giving up the ability to play their Shantoto, which they think they need, but also importantly is they don't want to play into an Amaterasu. If they play into the Amaterasu, it is, they discard, they make their opponent discard 3 on no backups. Like in this scenario, it would be a discard 3, or essentially a discard 3. You lose your forward, and then you lose your ability to board wipe later. It's grabbing a standard unit, grabbing a minor right now would be really good. But I see a Rydia that Ray could play at this point.
I mean, we know Tyvos is coming back down next turn, so just curious I feel like when you're 2 turns without developing your board, I think that you might have to sacrifice the Shantoto LB like we were prioritizing to keep consistency, right? We're just furthering the deficiency in our game, and I don't know if that's worth it just to hold on to that, right? We have other board wipes in this matchup. Obviously, the monster one makes a little more sense, right? Because we don't want to, we don't have any other interactions for that. But I think in this case, we need to get to 5. We need to get to 4 at least. He was floating on 2 turns with just Epitaph and what is that under Claris or something or.
Rydia searching out Titan here. probably holding on to that one for the inevitable Megisa play when Tori goes to attempt to use a bit of damage on the Megisa so that we can enable the search. That Titan will come down, clear up the Megisa, and stave off any of that. But there is some back and forth that happens with that sometimes, where we're able to apply an additional point or a few thousand points of damage on our Megisa to enable the search again. We will lose the Megisa, but we end up with the search, but it requires a bit of playing with the stack, so knowing our opponent, what our opponent has, and then holding on to our cards until we're ready to essentially fire off. A Tyvos getting cleared instead. Searching out Mog here.
Interesting. Instead of another Tyvos. I wonder if he's pitched them all.
Chat, I appreciate the reference to other TCGs. That is a good reference for those of you who are familiar with that.
Ray taking another damage here. Kusith getting back a Leo. We might finally see a Warrior of Light pop out of these Mono Earth players.
We're finally at 4 backups, so let's see.
Oh, Inga's coming in. I thought Pururu was going to come back down. We saw him a lot early on in the day yesterday, but I feel like we haven't seen him at all this day 2.
Ray's sitting here with quite a few cards in hand. I think he's starting to feel a little bit more comfortable.
It has been an extremely slow start for Tori, and the Titans have definitely set him back a little bit. But no, you're right. It is very possible that Rays might start getting control of this matchup again.
I'm rooting for... Oh.
There was a Mist Dragon earlier, so he wants to make sure that there's most of the cards are being put in the proper zones at the moment.
Thank you to Judge Staff for keeping integrity of the game. Chat asking about the Apururu. We do not have that in Ray's list, so we cannot see that turn up. But a popular card that we have seen in many of our Mono Earth decks this weekend. It looks like, as far as Emmett goes, targets for the backup search primarily would be the Minfilia.
Ooh, choosing to choosing to keep the Tyvos here, pitching the Megissa, which is interesting. I think overall the Tyvos engine might, the Warrior engine might just bring a lot more support to this matchup, right? We getting the Yuzuki out here, so Emmett can't deal any more damage to us, and I'm sure he will soon draw an Axstar, or if he doesn't already have one. We know he's still holding on to Mog, but the Axstar could also make the game here, right? He's taken 4 damage, so not too far off from becoming from a clean 2-0.
The Yuzuki, very clever here, making sure that Emmett Selch isn't going to deal any points of damage to the forwards on Tori's side of the field. So it makes removal options a bit more awkward here. Titan not able to deal with any of these.
There it is. Hey, we're finally seeing one.
So in addition to the Emmett Selch not being able to deal damage, that Warrior of Light will not be able to apply any of that 5,000 points of damage on rest to any of Tori's forwards either.
As much as I would like to play more forwards here, like a Mott, and start pushing for damage, I worry that there is going to be that same situation, right? We know the Axter's coming at some point. In the fact that he can't remove the Tyvos now, unless he doles it, right? Because I believe he can break it with Titan. It's going to be difficult to kind of push for game here when you're not sure when that freeze is going to come through.
Yeah, if I'm Ray, what I'm really trying to do here is set up a wide board. Even if I get Dolph frozen, I would want to try and follow up with Tidus, but maybe Tori seeing a step ahead, holding onto an Amaterasu in hand.
Very good. So the Uni's going to come in, send back the Yuzuki and the Monk first, and then I believe he should be able to kill the Tyvos with the Emmet and the Warrior of Light.
He does get to choose how those triggers stack, so he's able to bounce first, then have the damage apply. Very good play from Ray. Very strong here.
Yeah, and again, just swing out, right? Because if I don't think we'll see the Axstar so likely now, but
If I had to guess, I'm going to say that this is probably the end of the game for Tori. Literally no cards on his side of the field. Ray sitting with a total of, what is it, six forwards, 4 backups. I think we're going to see a game 3 here.
I agree, and it looks, and I don't know if pitching that Megissa was the right play, right? I don't know if it was a color situation, right? Because he wanted to keep the Mog. But
Chat, I just want to clarify, Wall did not lose Brave. He declared attack and then used his effect to deal 5,000 points of damage, the effect requiring a rest on there.
and the Axe are coming in off the Adolis, doling and freezing pretty much everything on the board here for Ray, even the Unes that just came in. So
Idol is a very clever way to be able to get our Axstar out.
you can tell Tori's really like put in the work with this matchup. Like he told us in the last interview, it's pretty much about a month and a half ago or something. He's just non-stop going into this one, testing these into everything, and it's really shows with like this creativity here.
Haha, Noctis coming from the limit break. So Noctis, a very strong add to the limit break deck, working fantastically with Emmett Selch, acting as part Kusith and part removal and part forward to finish the game, and we are going to see a game 3.
Wow, okay.
I would expect nothing less for the finals of the American Championship 2024.
It's a nail biter, you guys. They two really bad starts, I think, for both players. But Ray showing that just being able to answer the Tyvus was enough to keep him into the game. Had time to stabilize and then just focus on rebuilding and removal, which is what Earth can do.
So we're gonna see, Ray pull out that Knights / Tyvos deck, and we're gonna see that run into the Megisa deck. This is this is more exciting.
I truly believe Tyvus stonks are going up this weekend, showing off how well he fits into just about any deck. I know that's what I'll be playing when I get home too.
Yeah, no, this is going to be very, very exciting. I'm ready. Personally, this is the kind of game that I would expect to be in the third match. This is going to be exciting. Bigger plays, bigger boards, faster. But remember, this is not necessarily the end. Even if Ray happens to take this, then we will have to see a best of 1 match.
It's a reset.
It's a reset,
Bracket
and
reset.
you know what? I wonder if that favors Tori.
I don't. Well, so now that Ray has the experience into the monster matchup, he might make a different choice, right?
Yeah.
He knows Shantotto lives in the monster deck, and he knows. Hopefully, he sees how gets the information after this match if we get that far, right? The fist bump once again coming in for the sign of respect to each other for making it this far. Even though they're both extremely tired after a game of tons of intense games, you can tell that they're just one more isn't going to kill them. You know what I mean? they're having the highest level. It's just great games. You know what I mean? Like, that's what you want.
A better start for Tori here. Just getting a backup down is huge, and I can tell you right now, I saw the Megisa and I saw the Tyvus.
Oh boy!
So we are seeing both of those cards that we want to see.
Things might be different though, right? This matchup can be.
Oh, we are gonna have. I think both players are gonna have the kind of ideal starts that they're looking for.
This is going to be good. So let's talk about this one, right? What are we looking for in terms of advantage, right? Being as Tori has both Megissa and Tyvus, what is he going to opt for first, right? We know the Warriors is better against the Knights, but but if Ray grabs Tyvus, it's better against Megissa. So.
Oh, and maybe I wonder if Ray has considered that. Maybe that's part of the decision making. But it's even though I think I saw the Gorilla in Ray's hand, he's deciding to grab the Tyvus instead of the Ramza off the Larsa. It's, oh, and Tori has the Amaterasu now.
Oh man, everything's coming together for Tori.
Everyone has everything.
Everyone.
This is awesome. I really like to see these kinds of games where players are drawing what they want to do. Their decks are working correctly. I don't want to see any of this, struggling of hands, struggling to set up the way that we need to. We're seeing exactly, the decks operate exactly as the builders intended here. It's really, really exciting.
So unfortunately for Ray, though, Tori dropping the Tyvos first and dropping Jaundice Mog, it's just going to create a problem for his Tyvos now, right? I'm hoping he has the Gorilla to kind of like turn things in a different direction here, but it might not be the case. And if he does get a little behind with these, Tori just instantly snapping that Mog search. While Ray just responds with the Axstar play from the Tyvos. What's cool about this too, right, is Axstar can actually bring in Laswell or any of the other lower cost knights, coming in with the Lilith actually.
Bringing in Lilith, making it very clear.
We have to make sure that our Tyvos is being dull frozen here. Yep, there we go. Thank you, Ray. I guess you heard me.
Yep. I could hear the kind of discussion that was going out there just a little bit, but Ray being very intentional with the way that he was stacking those Axstar triggers, saying that I will have the dull freeze resolve first before I play the Lilith out onto the field, so Lilith will come in active and be an eligible attacker.
Yeah, and with the Tyvus a little bit under control now on Tori's side, I think we're honestly going to see the Megissa come through right now.
And we are online with that Megissa. I see a hedgehog pie in hand, which is not a tasty dessert, but a monster that helps enable our Megissa. So it looks like we're ready to go with that if that's the way that Tori is choosing to play this turn. But I also see an Axstar. Tons of options here for these players. We can even, are we going to go Megissa into a 3-drop and then use Tyvus' ability to play our Axstar to...
Yep, just play to get the Alpha Nod. Alpha Nod will trigger, search another character, get the Tyvus. Yep, get a character for...
We're popping off. Oh my goodness. What?
Oh.
Well...
Megissa will still die here because it is taking the 14 damage, I think. No, sorry, 7 and the 4. But, we're going to make sure
he's resolving first. So he's going to let the Lilith special resolve first. Then... once that damage resolves, then we can activate the Megissa, and then the monk will finish off Megissa. So Ray trying to play into that so we don't have to keep worrying about Megissa, continuously on each turn applying damage to herself and playing it for free. But we're seeing that play that we had just...
we just mapped out.
Yeah.
I love that we both saw that at the exact same time.
Man, what an insane hand for Kelly.
That I feel like that Lilith S was a little bit premature, right? Not grabbing a warrior here is concerning. He must already have an Axstar in his hand.
No, he has the Axstar in hand already, so the Axstar's going to play the Y'shtola.
100.
This is an insane turn.
I see. So yeah, so then definitely that Lilith S might have been a little premature. I don't think we have.
Look at him. Tori's. Let me get these cards on the field. We're blowing everything up. 9,000 of the Tyvus. We're going to see another 4,000 points. We're going to clear out that Axstar.
Megissa will be dead.
Yeah, Megissa's dead. We're just trying to make sure. Thank you, judges, for making sure that the Megissa's going to be off the board. I would be doing the same thing if I was Tori. I'd be like, oh my gosh, let me get these points of damage and let me clear out these forwards. First point of damage coming in, applying to Axstar. Point of damage being dealt, finishing off the Axstar. It is... Ooh. And
there's a lot of moving pieces on Tori's side. He did have to go handless for this, but it was quite a table shift here. Not seeing any knights, or it doesn't look like Ray saw anything right away. Maybe a Gorilla will come down, or Oh, opting for a Leo.
This isn't looking good.
No, not in the slightest.
Tori in the driver's seat here, and it's, I'm not talking about a Honda Civic. This is an F1 car that he's racing towards the victory with right now. Taiba still on the field. Axstar with three drops on board, dealing 9K per swing here. Leo is, he's not dressed for this.
Axstar coming in, just blowing up that Leo. Gonna start pushing in some heavy damage here. I really do think. Is that a Lena? Yeah, Lena draw for the EX. 4K to the Lilith from Ishtola. Ishtola coming in for the next point of damage. Lilith gonna get blown up here.
We have a board wipe essentially just from normal attacks. Alphanaut coming in for another point of damage.
Ooh,
Ramza.
and there's the Ramza. Oh. What can he pull this off?
Well, no, because I think we still have an Amaterasu this entire time. I think.
I'm seeing a twin and a ward actually.
Is that a ward in
Yeah,
there?
ward.
Okay. He had to get rid of that earlier. Then that's right. Well, Tori says okay. I still have all of my other 3 drops. Are we playing?
Is this it, Kurilla? Oh, Kurilla's making an appearance right here.
We stopped the Tyvos.
Come on, Laswell. Come on, Laswell. Come on, Laswell.
Garland.
Oh, so this is interesting. Charlotte might be able to buy some time for us here, no? Oh, no, because Axtar's unfortunately going to come through and put a stop to this. Oh.
No, Axstar has to target the Charlotte, and Axstar would be swinging into a Kurilla.
That's true. Getting rid of the Ishtola would also help. Actually, yeah, I think this could be bad. He is at damage 5, so she will take reduced damage as well. So it's very possible that she could survive a hit, but he's about to play a Zac or I'm sure something else. He does have the ward in his hand, like we said, right? So Axstar will be able to deal with that.
You know, I thought that the next turn was going to be the last turn, but we still have so many strong cards in hand. But the thing is, all of this this piecemeal damage, right, that we normally would use to kind of clear things out of the way, well, we have Charlotte. Charlotte is buffed now that we are in damage. It only requires damage 3. We're already on damage 4. Everything's going to have to target her, but we have a combination of Kurilla and Charlotte here. Charlotte getting damage reduction from herself and that damage 3 ability. Kurilla getting what we like to call that Min-Woo damage reduction effect, where she cannot take damage that is less than her power. So it would take quite a few cards to be able to do that. However, Vincent is the right number that we're looking for. 9,000 damage on a backup removal here. And we will move that Charlotte out of the way, which will allow our Axstar and our other cards in hand, which I believe I saw a free cast summon here since we played a fire forward this turn, to continue moving these cards out of the way for us.
Yeah, and it's clear that Tori's going to try to wrap it up this turn. Oh, putting the Ishtola back in his hand, allowing him to play the Limit Break Cloud.
Just when Ray thought it was a good idea to send that Y'shtola back to hand, Tori said, "Ha, remember when you looked at my deck list before? Thank you for the Lightning Crystal points." Every card coming
Axstar
down.
coming in to
Tyvos
finish the
playing
Kurilla.
ward. Tori winning with style here.
Axstar going to do it.
Not this turn.
And Alphanaut going to finish the game.
This turn, let's go. That's 7 points of damage. Tori
Congratulations.
Kelly, your
should-
new North American champion, 2024.
Wow, what a run.
Congratulations to Tori.
Not dropping a game, I don't think, in this last.
No,
in this
not
last
at
one.
all.
He didn't
Wow.
even, not even bringing him down to the lower brackets.
And I loved the way that he said, this one, this one, this one.
Yeah, definitely.
Cloud from Limit
I
Break.
think
Vincent.
I think everyone should now consider deck building in a different way, right? These guys showed up with 2 decks in one.
Yeah.
Magissa with Taivaza, and then Knights with Warriors, and it's just like I wonder if we should have been doing that from the beginning now, right?
Well, this is what you want to see in these kinds of tournaments, and this is what these kind of tournaments are so good at doing. It's a little bit of a different format. We've been playing this single deck format the entire time. We've been saying, okay, we determined that the Wall Refia deck was very strong. That was great in there, but this is the time where we see those unique decks coming out and showing up. Congratulations to Tori. This is your 2024 North America Worlds team displayed on the screen here. Hunter N, Brian B, Ryan C, Sam P, Sergio B, Kevin F, all of those guys.
All those guys.
It's a ton of people,
Uh,
but
yeah.
a ton of crazy guys. Oh man,
He's back.
look at this guy.
Yeah, Tori Kelly's here for another quick interview before we start getting wrapping up and going into the ending ceremonies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just come on in over here.
Do you want to take this one, or am I taking
let-
this?
let me-
You want it? All right.
Get right in there. We're not.
okay.
Get right in.
I'm getting in here.
Fellow North American champion.
Let me get it. Oh, sorry for hitting the mic, guys.
You're good.
Alrighty, everybody. Tori Kelly, congratulations
Thank
on
you,
being the
Jonathan.
2024 champion, bro. How does it feel, man?
I feel nothing right now.
You're exhausted, huh?
Yeah, I forgot that I was playing against Knights the last game.
Knights Warriors.
Yeah, the nice Warrior Knights. Yes, it's a very cool deck. Ray had shared it with us before the event, so I was aware of it, and I knew about the deck, and it's really cool. It's an awesome brew. But all day, my Magissa deck has played Mono Earth every single round, and we beat Mono Earth every single round with Magissa. So going into the final game, after I finally lost to Mono Earth, I played my first turn, and then he played Larsa to search Tyvis, and I was like, oh my god, this is Mono Earth. What do I do? I forgot how to play this deck. I only know how to beat Mono Earth. I've been only playing Mono Earth all day. So yeah, but that was game 2 was a little cursed. I'm not gonna lie.
We saw it, yeah. Squall turn 1.
Yeah, Skull turn 1. So I had my opening hand had no gas, nothing that did anything. So, but it had a Meath in it, but there was no multi elements. I was like, if I had just a singular multi element, I would keep that. And I was like, I'm going second. There's a pretty decent chance I find either a multi element or a Magissa or a Tyvis. But if it's a Magissa or a Tyvis and I mulligan, I find it anyway.
Right.
So I was like, might as well just mulligan, see what I get. And I hit
Both.
neither. I hit nothing.
Oh, wait.
My entire hand was Bomb, Ifrit, Axstar, Yuzuki, Squall, or something
sorry.
like
We're
that.
talking about game 1. I'm talking about game 2.
Oh,
now.
game 2. Yeah, game 2 was cursed. It was so sad. But the funny thing is, if I had kept it, the top 2 cards were Yuzuki, Axstar. So I would have had full combo.
You would have had full combo.
And I think, based on how slow his open was, that I could have taken that there. So, really sad there. But I'm glad I was able to take it home. That was the only game I dropped on Magissa all day. So.
all day?
All
Well,
day.
I did want-
Magissa's been taking names today.
I actually want to ask about how many games in drop with monsters all weekend, right? Because all your games on here have been,
Yeah,
clean.
So yesterday, I 2-0'd Mike Powell with Monsters. Then I played against Kevin Fig. It was Kevin F. I don't remember his last name. With Monsters, he was on Mono Water, and we went to time, and he beat me in sudden death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he had the everything he needed. He had the beautiful open hand. He had the Yuna to discount the cancel levy he opened and the anima he opened, so he was able to just stop my realm. Although he didn't stop my realm, I got misdragon, but it's fine. And then so I lost that, and then today my first 2 rounds I lost with Monsters first game, both
Really?
rounds. And then I had to do the 2-0 comeback
With Megasa.
with Monsters.
With Monsters.
Yeah, and both rounds, my opponent led their non-Mono Earth deck. So we just had to. I've been running
Right.
through Mono Earth all day. I
Yeah.
played 8 Mono Earth games in a row or something. It's insane. Or I think 5. I don't know. I played so much Mono Earth today, guys. I can't remember anymore. Everything is.
It's Mono Earth over
going-
and over again.
yeah, mixing together.
and we've noticed that, right? A lot of the matchups, especially for you, were looking very similar, right? They
Yeah.
started setting up their slow starts, right, with
Yeah.
with Leather Worker for some reason first,
Yeah.
and you were just cruising in with the monster decks. I wanted to ask you one last thing. I noticed that in your earlier matches, you were doing Evray and Atamos and Apkalu, right?
Yes.
And then in this last one, we saw Atomos Every, which I thought was normally the way to
Okay.
go. Talk to me about those decisions, right? Like, it's
So
obviously game to game and hand
it's
to
game
hand.
to game, hand to hand. Like I mentioned earlier, the monster decks are extremely difficult to pilot, but you want to go for the Evray Tomos line. Generally speaking, you want to go for Evray Tomos if you're going second because you have the extra card in hand, which means that you're more likely to find backups and you're more likely to just ramp really quickly because you have more cards in hand, you have more stuff to throw onto the board. But when going first, I like to go for the Apkalu plus the Atomos because it just lets me dig deeper and find the backups I want to find. And like against decks like Earth, the Atomos by himself, even though he's just a little 2-drop, is often worth just Shantotoing the board. It's worth just committing the full everything to the board. Like I don't know if you noticed against Mike Powell, he turn 2 slammed Shantoto LB against me
I had
because the Atomos by itself is just that threatening. So there's no, the Evray increases your ceiling, but there's no need to commit it yet. Like we already have enough threat on the board that we don't want to overcommit, whereas the Apkalu gives us the more immediate value and lets us dig deeper. It also depends on whether or not that one extra CP matters on that given turn. If once the extra CP doesn't matter that turn, then the Evray generated no value.
Right.
And then if it immediately gets Shantoted off, then you're just down a card. Whereas if you've gotten the Apkalu, you have one extra card in hand. So it's a lot of things. I also just had a lot of cards in hand that I did not want to pitch. Like I had the Cancel Levy in hand already, and against Mono Earth, you cannot discard that for CP unless it's dire straits because it's your win condition is canceling their Levy, I mean, their Shantoto.
They're big guys, right?
So yeah.
Man, what a crazy day of cards, man. Please say, give your thanks, give your shout outs one more time, please.
Yeah, everyone in my family again, Jim, Rachel, Mom, Dad, Chris, my brother-in-law. Thank you for everyone, and again, everyone at Gamers Command, especially Key for doing so much work for us and getting all that data analyzed and helping us realize that Hitflow is terrible.
Okay.
No, you didn't hear that, guys.
Well, again, congratulations. Actually, I have something here, and maybe you can help me take a look at it. We have a spoiler. This is going to be our last spoiler for the day, for the weekend, guys. Opus 24. Go ahead, do the thing.
I'd love to see it.
Go right ahead. Bud.
Belgiumine. So she's a Cat 10, 1 CP wind forward. Guys, gonna give me a monster? Okay. 3,000 power. So vanilla stats. Belgiumine cannot be chosen by summons. Okay, that's an okay first start, but you don't run a card for that. During each turn, when you cast the second summon you've cast, choose up to 2 forwards. Deal them 4,000 damage. Okay, that's very interesting. During each turn, when you cast the third summon you cast, choose up to 3 forwards you control. Your opponent controls. Your opponent puts them at the bottom of their deck in any order. Ooh. That's very interesting. Dies to Goblin, but I don't know. So my first thing that comes to mind is that there's a bunch of Yunas in Cat 10 that have to deal with summons, and of course you could run this in a summon-focused build as an alternate board wipe, assuming like, because this only needs you to get to about 3 summons, whereas Luso needs to get you all the way to cast 7, and this doesn't deal damage. However, it does target. I think this is very interesting. It doesn't draw a card like Luso does, and it doesn't help you get your cast count. Ooh, it's a full art. Oh, it's very pretty. Very pretty. And wait, she's a summoner.
And
that's
category
interesting.
10, yep.
Summoner. I didn't even notice that. So she's searchable off the Earth Rydia backup in Wind Earth. The other, there's a Yuna that's a summoner as well, I think. Yeah, the Wind Yuna, I mean, all the Yunas are summoners, but the Wind one is a forward. I don't think we have a Wind Summoner backup, but if we do get a Wind Summoner backup, the Rydia that searches summoners could be very good with this.
And that's how Tori Kelly's brain works, everybody.
Yeah. I don't know. All I see is 1 CP3K and dies to Goblin.
Yeah. Well, that's the one for you guys. Belgiumine coming out for you for the next Opus 24 Wind Legendary.
Yeah.
Tori, go celebrate with your
I'm
team,
gonna go
my
celebrate.
man. Congratulations
guys.
again. Let's get Joe back in here so we can wrap up for you guys real quick.
from Kageyama-san about the character illustrations that we're going to have next set as well. So very excited stuff.
Guys,
I was just, I just wanted to move my mouth around. I didn't say anything important.
okay, everything's
Very
good
cool
now.
card.
I think we're back now. So, guys, that's gonna do it for us here. There's all we're doing on the other side is just the ceremony. We're getting a picture of all of the North American team, World's team.
The World's team.
But I think that's it for us. Joe, any last words?
Nope, it's been a pleasure to spend all weekend with you guys. It's been a pleasure to spend the weekend with all the staff here, the players, our production team, Snugsy, Rain Dog, all of them, and of course you. Thank you. I couldn't ask for a better co-host, but also I couldn't ask for a better set of viewers. I hope you guys enjoyed spending time watching these games this weekend. It's been an honor and a pleasure.
Yeah, please make sure to check out, follow Chocobo Joe and myself at, I think it's Chocobo Joe, right? Just on X?
Can I plug myself?
Yeah,
sure.
of course we can. I think we earned it.
Yeah. Chocobo Joe, FFTCG on Twitter. I don't know. Sometimes I post relevant information, but what I do is I usually retweet what we see from Square Enix, FFTCG, Hobby Japan stuff, card game stuff in general. So more importantly, you plug yourself, man.
Please, guys, as always, thank you for letting me be here. And of course, you can follow me at Emo Tempest at YouTube and on Twitter or X, and Emo Tempest _ TCG on Twitch. We're always covering this game for any of the new players. I'd be happy to help you. The community's great, so come on in and join us, and maybe, who knows, you'll be here next year in the booth with us. So, guys, that's it for us today. Have a wonderful day. And wait, I lied.
Bring in the production
The
team.
rest of the
Get
team
in here.
in?
Get in here. Get in here. All the way in.
Oh,
Get all the way. Get all the way in.
you guys scoot. We're done.
We're
We're done. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, that's going to do it for us, everyone. Have a wonderful day, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, go play some trading card games or something right now. Have
That's
a
what
snack.
I want to do.
Talk about how good Tori is. Play Monster Decks.
Monster Tamers everywhere.
Monster Tamers. Play Little Monster Hunter.